On Pookie Tales.
No Pookie Tales.
These are the tales.
Oh, okay. We're live? I don't believe you. I won't believe you until somebody... Like, the most recent thing in the chat says, I pooped on T-Roll's car. That can't possibly be related to what we're talking about right now. What was that? You sneezing? Okay. They saying we're live. How's everybody feeling?
It's cracking, man.
How's everybody doing?
I'm doing all right.
Good to be here with y'all.
I haven't even thought about how I was going to approach this, but I believe that ever since...
Do I have to wait 10 minutes on this episode?
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait 10 minutes on that cigarette, which I know is gonna be tough because when you've got pressure on you, when you're posted up like King Yella in the interrogation room, it can be tough. You start getting nervous. You start saying he's a GD, he's a BD, he's a GD, he's from Clemson Street, he's from the Rolling 60s. It goes down like that. Like these are real things. This really happens. Like the pressure gets on you. You're rolling. You know, a different kind of rolling.
Yeah,
you start to feel it.
You start to feel it.
You just start spilling your guts.
This is what
Start
happens.
talking about Pookie Tales and all that.
So let's just lay it out there before we start talking about our fun weekend that we all had, all the crazy stuff going on in our lives. When I did an interview the other day with one.
You had an op week. Let me get off too.
Who else?
You had an op week. You had Snoopy
you
had
and Wack together.
Wax and regular,
right.
and then Loose. But go ahead. Now
Okay,
go ahead.
Loose. And some people, he was telling me that people call him Loose Coochie. I don't know anything about that. To me, he's Loose Cannon.
Coochie.
I object to that nickname. He said that's the only thing that people got
That's
on
a
him.
pretty.
But is it cool for your cannon to be loose though? Like just like hey, I got a loose cannon, Adam.
I feel like the cannon is chill, but then you just can't have a loose booty in the back.
Once you add loose,
Yeah.
it changes the dynamic.
Anything loose, you gonna be like, yeah, nah.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm cool with a loose urethra because that's the opposite of a narrow urethra, which I understand is a big problem.
Streams of piss at all times.
Yeah. I would love to have a drippy urethra so I can just impregnate whoever. I actually feel like I got a very tight seal. But anyway, so I'm doing an interview with the one and only Demon. The demon of the 6-0 side, Loose Cannon. An absolute demon out here. And he proceeds to basically kind of like corner me into indicting DW Flame for his prior claimed transgressions of accepting money for podcast appearances. And then flips the switch on me, flips the script on me, shows me his phone, shows me alleged receipts showing that none other than Bricc Baby Shitro, Bricc Baby, a.k.a. Zaire, a.k.a.
Because that's what he was doing.
a.k.a.
He
the Kill
was
Squad
snitching
General.
To Edgar
a.k.a.
Hoover.
OSC.
He was in here with Edgar Hoover himself, the creator of the FBI. You know what I'm saying? And he's the first black man to get interrogated.
Why it gotta be Hoover? Why it gotta be Hoover?
Oh!
That's the dude who their street is named after. I didn't pick the fucking street.
So you're saying Loose needs to go over there?
No, yeah.
Oh, okay.
No. Those niggas is way more solid than Loose. They got to get the fuck out. We done shot each other and not told.
Oh,
you know what I
what?
mean? Like, come on. We not doing that. Loose is a one of a kind.
Really? Okay. But anyway, he shows me that screenshot, and at that moment, I'm not going to lie,
You were mad.
I already had been tipped off a little bit because obviously Whack 100 is kind of privy to everything that Loose Cannon is doing. They're in cahoots, they're exposers, etc. And Whack had mentioned something on the phone earlier that day where he said, yeah, you know, Loose, he gonna show you that DW ain't the only one who was doing that shit up there. And he didn't like say anything else other than that. So I'm thinking, I don't know what that shit is, and I don't know who he's saying was doing that shit. Is he talking about
You don't even
meth?
know what he's referring to.
I don't know. There's all kinds of things he could be referring to, but I let it chill. I figure, okay, I'll find out during the interview. And then he hits me with that truth bomb. So Bricc Baby, and I like the idea that you had earlier about how you were going to show up wearing like a dress shirt and everything.
Yeah,
like you're in court.
He's in court.
It was the same dress shirt that I wore to my boy's funeral, and I ain't watched it since the funeral, so I'm like, I can't hop back into that mode. I might be on demon time in here.
I just want to know what's my role here. Am I the defense attorney?
You the other
like-
white boy, nigga.
I'm gonna-
You
so-
the DA.
But
No,
you're the
I'm
co-conspirator.
the judge. You
In
the-
this thumbnail, you are wearing
It
the
looks
orange.
like, I look like
Are
a
you wearing
codeine.
orange?
I look like a codeine.
Oh,
Yeah.
we over here chilling.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up then.
The
Let me do
thumbnail email is expressing that Lush is a co-defendant.
Yeah.
That means you got to shut the fuck up.
Hey, I
the
don't
more
know.
you talk, the more you snitch. I got this. No, I'm
I
just
don't know
playing.
Nathan about nothing, baby.
This
Like,
got to be your first time catching a case with a white boy, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Damn, this is big. I'm glad I
I'm
brought you
honored.
over here. Yeah.
But
I'm
he wasn't
honored.
even here. First of all,
Yeah.
I want to put my case in for appeal because my crime me wasn't a no jumper employee at this time. So you're charging two people.
Also, to anybody out there,
yeah, that's a technicality. We both just got the charges
anybody
dropped.
out there, if you have ever been charged for an interview by
Come forward.
a one-armed man wearing all orange or anyone else, just let me know because I would love to know. Swim up in the 22's just DMs because I would love to see some proof about
So
this. You ever-
now on July 17th at 8:33 p.m. there's a big
July.
homie-
We're going back almost a whole year.
Yeah, this is a year ago.
And is this
I'm
what we're
fresh to
pulling
no
up right
jumper.
here? Oh shit.
No, this is the first. Did I just send the big homie one? But see, I got it further up right here because I didn't even check this. This is around the time that I first came around. I was vlogging. It never says, "Can we pay to get on No Jumper anywhere?"
How much for promo? 400. Nah.
No, that's
Oh.
not the one.
Okay,
We're
this
gonna
isn't
go
the
to
one.
Big Homie CC. Hold on, let me send you.
Right, big homie CC,
That's who it
aka
was. We're
the
gonna go
former
where it
security
originated.
guard. Dude, where is he from?
Who the fuck is he?
I don't know exactly, but I've been talking to him a little bit, and he's been hitting me with some crazy receipts. He showed me a picture of a rapper seemingly having just had the shit beat out of him, like secret photos I've never seen before. So this dude is coming with receipts on
Yeah.
various
Oh,
people.
wow.
But listen, I've only replied to him one time in my life.
So he sends you
that's-
content.
So this was around the time that I had a promo team.
Okay.
So yeah, when I came here, I figured, hey, whatever the case is, I probably can. You get what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna say that. So it was a part of the promo package. Nobody ever pays because when you tell they broke ass they gotta pay, that gets them up out of your DMs. So at the end of the day,
I can
he
confirm
never,
this.
yeah, he never said, let me get on No Jumper. This is how you know I didn't. Yo, gang, I'm trying to get my artist on a show with you. She got a single with Cardi B. I would have sent this to you off the
That
rip.
is the screenshot that I saw.
Yeah.
But it's interesting that this is from last summer because I feel like by the time the Cardi B remix came out, I was already aware of Fendi the Rapper. Do you know about her?
Yeah.
She's dope. Like
I
I
don't
was
even know
already
who-
trying to get her on the podcast. She
I-
goes and does bootleg Kev, which is cool. Shout out bootleg Kev.
Y'all
But-
put me on to her yesterday. I don't even know who the bitch is.
Oh, you
so
didn't know
it's
about
like,
it. But you didn't think in your head like, she has a song with Cardi B. Maybe she's kind of valid.
no, Adam. If I would have saw this, I was trying to earn my spot. Then I was on interview to interview. I would have.
That would have been a
to
good
you.
pickup.
So-
You get what I'm
so
saying?
somebody else was
I had a
running your
promo team
page.
at the time. I ain't gonna say who it is. It's one of our locals at No Jumper. You get what I'm saying?
Past or present?
He's a part of the Mellow Yellow crew, the King Yellow crew.
Skinny from the 9.
I don't snitch.
Amari Blaze's new boyfriend.
He had, listen.
That was moist
He had,
snitching.
no, he got a
Somewhere.
marketing. He has a good promo team though, because we was making bands though. Like it wasn't nothing to do because I never had to do none of this shit. Once I start finding out I could get 1,000 for a post, that shit was over with anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and then I found out that No Jumper, to be featured on No Jumper's Instagram, is 1,500. Why the fuck
Josh
would I
at
sell an
nojumper.com.
interview?
Tap in.
Yeah, why would I sell an interview for 2 bands? If it take you 2 bands to post on our page, then you got to come with like a 7-8 piece to get right here.
Well,
Not like that. I'm just saying, I'm not no cheap nigga.
But it's
thing
like if you
that-
were going to charge,
Yeah.
it's like you're not going to charge less for an interview than an Instagram post.
Yeah,
damn
like,
near.
hey, fuck that post. Come get an interview. Like, come on.
I'm
That's
confused
weird.
about, like, as far as DW goes, who the people that paid to get on the CEO podcast were. Because if you look back at that catalog, obviously Justina Valentine ain't paid to get on there. You feel
But
me?
I don't think it was the first and second episode. I think if
It was
anything,
the chef.
as you went, the chef.
No, I don't know, but I'm like, I had to go back through.
No, but
I
but I'm surprised that Reddit hasn't really done the work of
Yeah,
going
dig
through
that
each
up.
individual
Like-
guest and being like, well, this guy has 400 followers. I don't think it was the chef
And then
necessarily
Bobby-
because they're
but-
coming with free food. They're doing the whole promo thing.
there's other incentives.
And there's such a
Chef.
heritage of like people bringing food trucks
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
different food here. That's just kind of been like a nice thing to do. I feel like they wouldn't really
These
pay
people
for
are
that.
paying.
Suspect paid
But who
for
knows?
food.
They'll
Remember, he had
pay.
the guy
If they-
bring the pasta.
Sushi.
If they're
Yeah,
paying for
Senor.
reviews, why not pay for a review on a platform with 5 million people? Is what they're seeing. They not seeing how many people are going to be in that live stream at one time unless they know about streaming. They're looking at the platform. They're looking at, like, I'm just saying, if it was anybody, because Bobby is his castmate, the little short Bobby dude from off of Disney, and he got a hell of a career from before that, so I don't think he paid to get on. The Bobby J dude.
Yeah, I mean, and to be totally honest with you, like, when we allow such a level of freedom that people can just have whoever on their podcast, and then we don't like really explicitly have the conversation to say like, hey, it's not cool to ever accept money from anybody ever. That's like, we're kind of like creating an environment where it's too easy for people to just assume that that's normal. And there's a lot of edge cases too, because I'm not gonna lie, there was hella times that House Phone was sitting on the podcast wearing some shirt, and I'm sitting there looking at it and thinking like, you ain't wearing that shirt for free. Like,
right.
You got paid to wear that shirt.
Wait, we can't even charge for the drip on the show?
I'm not hating on that. Like,
now I'm guilty than a motherfucker because
even
I'm
at
wearing
that time,
shit.
I wasn't. What the fuck do I care? Like, I'm not fucking making a big deal out of it. It is what it is. There's definitely like levels to it. I feel like paying for a whole interview is one level that I don't want to cross, just because I haven't done that. I've never really like felt like it was worth like kind of tarnishing the brand. Obviously, we do interviews with people that end up kind of like inherently like in tarnishing the brand without trying. Like we just had a lot of people on here over the years that were kind of random. I don't know. One person I have a question about is that crypto guy.
Crypto guy.
The no jumper tattoo on the side of his head?
That's a super fan. Like, no.
Oh, I thought he for show paid for that interview.
No,
And I'm thinking like he's a crypto guy.
He
So
paid
there's like
no
nobody
jumper.
else who has money just falling out of their ass like a crypto
That guy
guy.
didn't pay
Wait.
no jumper?
No.
He doesn't have any money.
And you guys
First
actually
and
made
foremost.
it.
We made the
Like
numbers.
you made it worth
you-
watching.
Yeah, that's what
by
I'm about to.
violating
But
him.
listen, the whole thing was the dude. You know, I don't read my ass Laura. I don't read my text messages. My
Oh,
PR,
we know, yeah.
My PR and his PR know each other. They like, hey, it's a white boy with a song with Boosie. You doing a promo run on the West Coast? I'm right there. I'm like, song with Boosie. All right, cool. Let me ask Laura if I could do it.
White boy, he might have drugs. Let's go.
Yeah, no, it wasn't even that. It was
playing
like
with you.
because he didn't get the no jumper tag until we locked it in, right? And I'm like, all right, let me send it over. And then like, okay, the lady, his PR.
Dun dun.
Let's tell.
Bum, bum.
His PR just happened to have some perks when I needed them one time, so I owed her a favor.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Not a
knew
big
drugs
favor,
were the integration.
but it was like, hey, all right, yeah, artists want to come, but I didn't know he was a goofball until the day before, because now I'm looking it up the day before, and I'm like, Mikey, give me some questions on this guy.
But so as
And I'm like, it's no question.
as these perks absorbed into your body, what did you see as the reasons why you
No,
would
the
actually?
perks were like 2 years ago.
Oh shit.
So
okay.
now she pulled up. We were just somewhere. She was,
Perk
oh, you
debt.
need, here,
Yeah.
Bricc,
But
baby. Like,
what did you
I
think
got you.
was made that guy worth interviewing? Because I thought it was all about the no jumper head tattoo.
That's when we seen the head tat. I'm like, Sharp, you can come on with me. We about to roast this nigga about this head tat. Because I can't look up no history on him. This one, I'm like, oh, he scammed it. I wanted to ask him for some money. I ain't going to lie to you. When I found out it was crypto the day before, I'm like, oh, yeah, you can't promote the crypto on here at all.
Let me get
Like,
a
you
quarter
what
of
I'm
a
saying?
Bitcoin or some shit.
Yeah, like send me over. But then he said that he'll send me over some of his coins. And I'm like, straight.
Nobody wants that. You caught up in a
Keep
federal
those.
indictment.
Yeah, that's not one for sure. We can't go with the crypto guy.
So we'll let him live. What was his name?
Winslow Banks.
Winslow.
But thank God he sucked as much as he did, because that made that interview amazing.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it wasn't really like
So,
an
like-
interview without that.
Me and Sharp, we made a couple bands on live stream. I know you seen the people that just made their way through the city. You know
Who?
we got Bonnie, you got Young Goldie, and all that. We got platforms now, Adam. It don't matter if we here or over there.
Right, you can go do that
because
over
we
there,
tried. We got caught on a 10-band play.
Here?
That's what. Yeah.
What do you mean?
So look,
This is getting.
I like that he's telling on himself.
No,
This is great.
no.
He's like, okay, you're gonna try to do
this
one
is
thing,
not-
I'm gonna put it all on the
we
table.
gonna talk.
But it's cool. I respect
We
it.
got
Yeah.
an amazing
Because
prosecutor.
look-
You're not even
Yeah.
talking.
Yeah, no, because I'm not
like
here
King
to tell
Yellowstone
him.
across from me.
Yeah, I'm not here to sit here. This is my boy. This is my homeboy before
Yeah,
all
of
this
course,
shit.
of
So
course.
I'm gonna tell you, when I found out it wasn't cool, was on the play that we was trying to run. So, and it wasn't cool. And we both found out it wasn't cool at the same time, because you start calling people into the office afterwards. You know around the same time.
Oh, so are you talking about the girl who was lining some shit up with Sharp?
It wasn't a girl.
Oh,
It wasn't. That probably was some bullshit.
that was some other
We
thing.
tried. All right, so that dude that came in with that bag, Remember the dude was dropping promo bag. Sharp made like 4 bands that day. Everybody made the.
Okay,
So now he.
I won't even say who, but a weed entrepreneur came in and he had a homie with him. And at one point, that guy was trying to like give us $8K cash for an interview, and I was like, nah, it's cool.
So he came down to the lower levels, and we was like,
Hey, by all means.
Hey, look. 8 to 10 bands, he had to dime this time because he got to get 5. So we like, look, Josh, we gonna give you. He like, can't do that up here. I'm like,
Right.
We can't do that up here. So we like come to the stream, and he kind of wasn't feeling it. So then we started putting the cap on the side street.
Okay.
And then it's like, I was doing promo, but I already knew that shit with no statements. That's why I didn't have no weirdo name. Everybody was connected to me that came on those statements. You could tell nobody paid to be on those statements because they all was homies or baddies and shit like that. You get what I'm
I
saying?
do believe you that even when the girls were doing the wig infomercial, that probably like you probably
Those
don't
were the
make
bitches from the house.
That's what I'm saying. You probably don't make enough money from selling wigs to be
yeah,
able to drop 5 bands on a podcast appearance or whatever the allegation was.
The name of the show is The Influence. It's showing who can be a bigger influence. Social media wise, so I use my platform to let these bitches promote they shit. So who's the bigger influence, bitch? I need that winning prize, so I use my show as a part of the show. And the crash out was the first night, my introduction. You know that, right?
What do you mean?
The night that I crashed, remember those extra cameras?
Kill Squad Origin?
That was the first day of the reality show.
The Kill Squad day.
Kill Squad Origin
Oh,
story.
because that's where you were coming back from.
No, I was coming from Texas doing. Well, I do a lot of reality shit, but I was coming back from Texas, and it never comes out. So I don't know what the fuck. I get paid and never comes out. And they were
for
doing
sure on
the
Zeus
intro,
Network.
like coming to your job, seeing
Tronics.
who you are, all that shit. Yeah, Dash. We could talk about that too. They're getting sued.
I think it's pronounced douche. Dush. Biggie said dush.
Yeah, but
for your bushes, for your bushes.
Yeah, your intro is like the first day they come to your job, get to know you, all that shit. So that was the get to know Bricc Baby day, and it kind of went.
But that's a great, like, that's
So
Bricc Baby
that
in
lie
his
that y'all was talking about
rawest
a nigga
form.
choking me ever in my life on the dead homies.
So that's what Wack
You
was
keep
trying
on,
to push.
yeah.
Wack was trying
I'm
to
about
push
to
a
put a
narrative
cease and desist in.
that P-Nice
Because I got the
chokes you
video.
out.
I got the video of what happened back there. I haven't been dropping it because I love you. And I love myself.
You have the video?
I got all that shit.
iPhone video or security camera video?
I got 4K. I got the camera. You forget my PR runs the show.
Oh, shit.
I got the footage. I dropped it for like 30 seconds. I dropped it for like 2 minutes before.
On
and my
Instagram?
wife was mad because she was screaming and she like, you really gonna show yourself doing that?
Whoa. So you're saying,
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
And
for
I
sure.
took it right
how would
there.
you describe what happened with you and P Nice in this situation then?
Me flipping out. Billy the Kid might been almost in action. You get
I
what
saw
I'm
a large
saying?
part of it.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a physical
and then he
altercation from what I
hey,
saw.
little bro.
Right.
Nigga, your baby's here.
Meme.
Not
Screenshot
like this. Not like this. Like this. You know what I mean?
that. Meme.
You know what I'm saying? He like, hey, yo, baby in here. Nigga, calm down. Like, you keep telling niggas to pull up.
Right.
I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, shit. My baby's right here. Oh, shit. He telling the truth. My bad, bro. You get what I'm saying? And it went just like that.
Right.
And now he's still amped up talking. Never was baby insane. Ever came out that I diss babies and this why it was all brotherhood back there. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Why are
Like,
you Lil, bro? You're older than P.
I didn't know.
He's,
I didn't know.
he's a large man. though.
He DW big, bro. I be looking younger than a lot of people.
Yeah.
I got a couple grades, but like I be looking younger than a lot of people. P Nice don't look old, but he's way more mature than me.
That's
So
probably,
he's
is-
way
he's
more
definitely-
mature.
he's more-
I can
he's got a
give him
pretty
that.
level head.
He's
yeah.
more mature
Yeah,
than me.
he's a little bit
for sure.
level-headed.
Yeah.
And he's a professional disarmer. So
Yeah.
what he did do was disarm Wack. Let's pull that up. Yeah, come on, let's do it. Let's
Oh,
do
the video clip.
Yeah, when he went straight to Wack waist and bop.
He pushed the second
Push
cell
your
phone
blink
down, which is a pretty kind
fuck
thing.
that. No, they
to do
snitching
for
on
another
me.
guy.
They put your ratchet down. That's what they did, nigga. You niggas keep snitching on the Bricc. Hoe ass niggas. You let nigga take your blick. Hoe ass nigga.
He
Dead
didn't
of
take it. He inserted it
He
deeper
couldn't
into his
grab it.
sweatpants.
He did. That was his homeboy.
He should
was
have
letting
grabbed
me
it and
know.
shot him?
No, I'm
Oh.
saying if he wanted to.
Okay.
If he could
disarmed
push it,
him.
he could grab it.
That would've been weird.
disarmed
He
him.
couldn't grab it no more.
Okay.
So you were no longer able to use it unless you went down your pants leg and got it.
Right.
While you was getting your ass whipped. Make my boop.
Right.
You're a loser.
Shimmy it out of your.
Yeah,
not-
come out the ankle.
That was some
his
Neo in
ass
the
big
Matrix
than a
level.
motherfucker. You know
Right.
them ass and thighs big, so he would have been shaking like a motherfucker. Bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, I seen him on his belly.
We going
done.
crazy today. Let's get it.
Wow.
Turn up.
You gonna dance it, nigga. I got it for you.
Okay, but as long as you're holding court on P Nice right there, I have to confide something. P Nice has mentioned to me multiple times
Oh my God.
that he is interested in getting into the porn world.
He was very excited about it the other day, for sure.
And I told him, there is only one way. There's only one way to enter into the porn world, which is you got to show me your meat. Not now. Maybe not like, you don't have to text it to me, whatever, but like at some point, I'm going to have to see what you're working with.
Gotta see that.
Yeah, and within 15 seconds of you making that request, his phone was in your face.
He's already been filming. He got a lot of pre-shot content. He
I
comes
saw-
with a catalog.
It wasn't like he was having to go into the depths of his phone to find these videos. It's like
Yeah.
he clearly had arranged a folder in
Yeah.
case just to be able to let the 22-ster know that he was available.
His audition tape.
And I know everybody at home is sitting on their hands, paused, and they're desperately wondering, what is my review?
Is his P nice?
That was good. I'm not gonna lie. That was good. Penis.
His name's
Nice.
very close to penis.
Penis, penis. I like it. The man's got a missile on him. I know I've said it about Drake before, but this is a well-hung individual. Flacco's walking around talking about 10 inches is girthy, but he never put it on the table. Now, granted, I haven't seen it in real life. It could have been Photoshop. It could have been angles. It could have been who knows. But I will tell the world out there that if you are in need of a new adult male star,
He probably measuring. I'm jealous.
You might wanna holler at P.
He
Nice.
measuring from the back of his balls. That's why it's 10.
Oh, how much-
I don't measure from the back of the balls.
I don't know.
You
You
can't
can do
measure
that. It's a
from the
measurement.
gooch. You can't measure from the gooch.
No, you got to measure from the base.
Yeah.
And you got to stab that ruler into the base of your pubic.
you
as
got it.
deep
Yeah,
as
that's
possible.
until you
Yeah.
bleed. You
Yeah,
need to
yeah.
jam that shit into your
Yeah.
skin to give yourself an extra
you gotta
millimeter.
lay it on there. Nah. The jam is the extra. That's the gooch.
No
you
blood,
just
no
doing
accuracy.
it the fuck that
measuring
way.
your dick from the back, from like by your balls. Now that's funny.
It starts at your asshole.
Yeah. My dick technically starts all the way back.
Right here.
Anyway, like, I'm not trying to disrespect his crippin'. I'm not trying to like act like he's on some weird shit or whatever. This is strictly a business conversation, but I did want to let the world know, P Nice, he's serving shit.
P Nice showed me right immediately after that a video of him fucking from, and yeah, he definitely
Oh, so he ain't even
looks
shy.
like, yeah.
That's fire.
He's
Hell yeah.
ready.
Yeah.
He's ready to jump in.
Yeah, P. Nice, thanks for not showing me shit, gang. Oh, baby,
Might
I
have been
appreciate it.
a little weird
cuz.
for your relationship. But, I mean, okay, so let's talk about
I
that
feel like
day.
it made him and I closer, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Pause,
Yeah,
but-
the bonding.
Yeah,
Pause.
the typical white
sure.
shit.
Yeah, typical white
Come on,
shit.
seats the black cock and it's over.
So
with.
what it was the Plug Talk team arranged a 20 versus 1 of sorts in which we basically contested to see who was going to win a chance with Adriana Chechik, one of the most legendary porn stars of all time. We did it.
She's like LeBron.
You guys were in there. Crazy stuff. Please let me know your evaluation of what this was like, all of us together, me, you, P Nice, etc. But please don't do anything that's going to reveal at what point anyone was or was not eliminated.
It was a super professional setting. You know what I mean? Like,
You really want to get that messaging out there?
Yeah.
Because, all right, cat's out of the bag. Lush was a victim of domestic violence after this 20 versus
my
1.
bitch beat the shit out of me when I got home.
So what was she saying?
Oozed all over the place.
What were you? What was?
Nah, I'm just
What was she
playing.
saying prior to the 20 versus 1? Because I had to tell you, like, hey, spoiler, like you're not really gonna win this
Yeah,
thing. Like
and we'll-
we've kind of got a little bit of a vision. My idea is more so for you guys to come in and use this as an opportunity to say some funny ass shit in a video that'll probably be viral.
And that was.
I got that pussy to my face.
I didn't actually
yeah.
review the tape
Everybody-
yet, but that sounds amazing.
I thought we're not supposed to. Like, yeah, I didn't want to get
He
into
said
it.
no
wow.
elimination.
Oh, everybody
Okay.
gotta watch it then. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
gotta watch it.
No, yeah, you can talk about
Yeah,
the cool shit you do.
Brick-
Yeah.
I didn't. Brick's a lot stronger than I thought he was. I was just saying.
Yeah.
I was like, this is gonna turn out bad.
Yeah,
When I
yeah.
first seen it. But anyways, no. So I had prefaced the whole thing. I told my lady, hey, we're literally just gonna be shooting content. It's like some skits. You know what I'm saying? Her first, I think, just the visual of all of us standing around Miss Chechnik, who's the blowjob queen of the
Throat
West.
goat.
Yeah.
One of the greatest top givers of all time.
Can I-
If you've never watched, head on over to Pornhub, watch a blowjob.
Yeah.
You could probably tell.
You should have told me that before I walked in there.
oh, I thought that was a
I
known
would have
fact.
tried to win.
She's
I would have
literally-
been like, fuck that, Adam.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting in trouble.
Like I told her, like-
I'm
like-
getting in
That's the best top
trouble.
outside of the county jail.
It's worse. Yo.
I said she's not the throat goat. She's the blowjob Baphomet. You feel me? She's
I like that.
She's the alpha and omega of dome
top
throttle.
giving.
I got like
Yeah.
7 blowjobs in the county.
Wait,
Straight up.
what race?
I don't know. Wet dreams occur though. You hear that motherfucker like
Wet dream doesn't count. I thought you were saying you fucked a CO or something.
Man, hell no. Not in the
okay.
county. Everybody is snitch on you. You could have like a CO girlfriend, like, you know what I'm saying, you touch her ass and spit off for a second. Ain't no fucking.
Really?
Man, as soon as you get some pussy, everybody's gonna tell.
I feel like you'll. I feel like
Niggas is snitching.
It's like
get nuts
junior
so-
high.
You'll nut so quick though. You feel
It
me?
ain't
You'll be
even
like,
that.
bop, 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 5
Everything
strokes and
on
you're done.
camera.
That's probably what they want.
Everything
Yeah.
on camera like a teacher or something though. You know what I mean?
Oh, a teacher.
I ain't gonna snitch, and I'm not gonna confirm nothing about no snitch, no teachers.
But you're saying that some COs
Because-
get into this line of work so that they can fuck inmates.
My wife wanted to kill me over a teacher for no reason. I don't know why. She
Oh,
just
for
thought
fucking a
it
teacher,
was-
but you didn't really fuck him?
So my
I don't
her.
think I fucked her.
I'm gonna say.
so my wife
I can't
to be,
remember. I was taking Xanax.
My wife to be wanted to kill me just at the visual of all of us surrounding Chechnik. She's on her knees like it's about to be a blow bang. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like, which obviously is just clickbait visual, hilarious shot. You know what I mean? All the
Right.
good fun, and just that alone set her off to the point where she's like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Like, we could have. I feel like my error was not communicating to the degree that I could have.
Oh, see, I thought that you would have had to communicate before you got in there because
Well-
you said that she initially kind of forbid you.
Well, I know at first my initial reaction when I was reached out to was like, I would love to, that sounds cool. But, you know, like me and my lady, like it's not cracking like that. And then
Pussy ass fool.
pussy as fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't want those problems in my life. I'm happy in my relationship.
Happy wife, happy
Like,
life.
Yeah, it's all good. But then after we had additional dialogue, and then you were like, you know what? It's not even like that. You're not even gonna have to. You know what I mean? It's all
Monica
just a
seemed kind of
skit.
confused why she had to convince you as well.
Yeah, exactly. It was all. Once that was clear to me, I was like, all right, cool, I'm gonna do this. And also I'm like, damn, every single No Jumper staff member is gonna be a part of this because I heard Bricc was gonna be there. Sharp, I heard was gonna be there. He didn't come.
He didn't come. I didn't.
Flacco,
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
I don't know about Sus. So
Pimpin' ain't
Flacco
going
did
around.
come by.
Flacco came
disrespected
by. P. Nice
African Americans.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
say
we can't air that out. But like Lena, like to put it this way, Lena and the other female plug talk employees were horrified
They were pissed off
by the words that Flacco put out there. Yeah.
I think it's kind of funny what he said though.
I think it's funny, but also
I don't know what he said. You guys can't tell me on camera.
it's funny, but I almost like feel dirty even admitting that I think it's funny because it was so racist. But I mean,
But
that's,
who's it
that's
racist?
Flacco.
Who's it racist to?
Black people.
You think so?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really?
Hell yeah.
He puts himself on a pedestal above African Americans as a
That's
native
all-
African.
Hold on.
Well,
I was just about to say that. No disrespect
Yeah,
to the
yeah, yeah.
motherland. But every African, they don't want us to be African American. But we not. We're Native Americans.
There's a defined difference in, you know what I mean, like culturally and all that shit.
But I also think he's
But-
trolling. Like, I don't really believe he
This
thinks
black
what
don't
he's saying.
come from a slave.
He's made it clear that he don't fuck with any bitch outside his race. He's made that very clear. He's only attracted to black women. He will not fuck with a white bitch. He has said this on multiple occasions. So for like
wild.
Donnie over there nodding his head, you know,
I could never imagine being picky with who I'm attracted to.
well, hey, if you're as much of a Mac Daddy as Flacco, I guess you have that liberty. You know what I'm
In
saying?
the words of Lil Wayne, or who was it? Gutta. I just want to fuck every girl in the world. Not
Yeah.
every girl, but like a really large percentage of them.
Man, that song
You
was
fuck them
hit so
bitches
hard.
off of Smacks Live. I know you didn't go past that on the Reddit.
Smacks live.
Smack had the dookie booties in that live.
Shut the fuck up. Smack was.
So you haven't paid attention to that in the Reddit. You know everything else that's
I'll be
going
honest,
on in the Reddit.
I'm out of touch with the Smack versus Sharp narrative.
Oh, that's a big
I assume this
shit's
relates
dope.
to that.
That's the
locked
dopest
in.
shit.
I'm
That's good
locked in.
shit.
I'm locked in.
No, that's
Well, because I got the feeling that Sharp cut a W from what I've seen people saying that Smack was basically ruled to be saying a bunch of cap about the pimp shit.
Smack is Drake.
He took that out. It was that. It was like
it
that.
was that bad. It was like
He's not like us. Smack not like
yeah,
us.
he said, hell. He said, I was sitting. He said, nigga, you can sit. You know you ain't never had nothing because you got this little bitty ass chain to start crying to me next to you on the couch, nigga. He said, that's how you know you ain't never had shit. It could have said fuck smack on it. Hell, at least it had some diamonds.
Yo, that's not a lie though. Smack crying about a $10 Big Chief chain was one of the funniest things I've ever
That was
seen.
an Oscar-winning moment.
Yo, that was
Playing
wild.
him sitting next to Sharp and Sharp putting his hand on his shoulder and he's crying. Then he grabs somebody. Then he grabs him tighter. Like while he's crying, it's like slow down, cinematic as fuck. I'm like,
Yeah.
But beyond their argument, to me, where Sharp really got the upper hand is Smack was bringing into they were bringing into question each other's pimping, and they're like calling different people, consulting other pimps to verify their impact in the pimp game. And Smack's like, I look up to fools like Fillmore Slim. That's why I respected it.
And Sharp shows a picture.
And he's like, you're not on that level. And Sharp's like, oh yeah, here's a picture of me and Fillmore
when I was 18, this is me and them. Yeah.
So
you
like,
start pulling out receipts.
It does, for me, from the outside looking in, it does seem like it's pretty hard to challenge fucking Sharp's
on,
pimp
back
shit.
to-
Like, he's
back
just
to
been
back
around
player of
forever
the
doing
year,
this shit, bro.
Back
Like,
to back player of the year is crazy.
right.
I just looked
It
at it.
ain't too
as-
many people that have got them back to back like that.
I looked at it if there was somebody on one of those podcasts, adjacent podcasts, that was a battle rap aficionado or person or participant in the culture, and they tried to like get at me in that culture, which you can't do.
Right.
Like I'm infallible in that culture. You know what I'm saying? Wins, losses, like my name is in the Hall of Fame, and that's I guess Sharp in the pimp world is the
But
same
you
thing.
stole my
So-
flow before, and they said that I'm over here stealing your flow.
Oh, that was crazy, bro.
I'm like,
Is
this
it really
nigga
that similar?
clearly admitted that he used to listen to us back then, and they talking about, oh, I stole Lush
Hey,
flow.
that shit was, I was like, damn, bro. Like, I am dope.
Holy shit.
They dug up.
Can we get a admission on that it might have been vice
Of
versa
course,
around that
of
time?
course. What the fuck?
Look, because I'm like,
what are you talking
Hey,
about? Like, I was slapping like ATL.
but then
like,
I'm looking, I'm like, damn, he was doing this shit
Lush
back
kinda
then.
snapping, fool.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
yeah.
what I said. He was snapping.
But I see Lush as a cultural chameleon to a certain extent. And I think of that myself too, is that I said that to my girl the other day because, okay, she was going through TSA and she's getting searched by a black chick who got a big ass on her. And I said, I'm like, holy shit, did you see the shitter on her? And I'm like, that's the best interracial porn I've seen in a minute because she was fucking searching her dad and everything like that.
Yeah.
And my girl's just like, how many different ways do you have to say that a girl has a big ass? And I go, honestly, probably hundreds. Like, listening to rap all these years, all these different generations of different parts of the country, never mind outside the country, with one of the most common things that has to be discussed.
shitting.
Like, same thing. We got some
ass.
weed.
Yeah.
I can think of 100 ways to say we got
Gas,
some weed.
bomb, fire.
Yeah, we're gonna diss 100 dead people that we don't know. Like, there's a million ways to say you got some
Look
weed.
at the shitter on that critter.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
I swear to God, I apologize to the GDs. I apologize to the GDs because Chief Keef normalized Tuka's name
Yeah, for sure.
to where I'm just thinking that's a cool name for weed.
Yeah.
Everybody had Tuka blunts when we was out here. And
Right.
I'm like, hey, like, what you got? Fire Tuka. Like, whoa, whoa. And then when I see Young and May get grilled over that shit, I be with the Chicago niggas. Y'all wasn't gonna tell me we was smoking on the nigga y'all killed.
Yeah.
This is when I was old block and heavy, so I'm looking bad saying this shit. I'm like, oh
No,
shit.
and the same thing happened to me. Like when I brokered that deal for Sosa and got them signed, all the Glow Gang and all that. And I'm
Oh,
around
and that
them-
was one of my ideas is I was going to bring in the shot collar.
Oh, wow. Wow.
That would have been
Wow.
funny, right?
That
you
would've
don't
been
know he had
funny.
a shot collar arc back in the day?
There's a shot collar arc.
Shock collar, not shot collar.
Shot collar.
Oh, the shot collar.
Rottweiler shot
Yeah,
collar.
no, I do
Thank you,
know
Lush.
about that. I asked it.
You need to invoice me for a pack of cigarettes at the end of the month.
This is for the gang while we're here. You feel me? Like you
I
doing
wish
me a
that we
favor.
could all smoke one day.
Oh man,
These items are
Mine's
for
aren't
everybody.
cool enough.
that's one thing I could say is I've never been fucked up enough to smoke one of your cigarettes.
I tried to get you that fucked up this weekend.
We got close, yes.
We got close.
On
You
Friday,
denied.
we went to the club, and obviously had to have the members in there, and we were. I would have invited more people, but Lena was being like kind of shook. You know how like they tell you like you can have 8 people in your section. And to me, that's like, oh, I can invite like 20 people.
Yeah.
And to her, it's like no, we probably want to invite
10,
like 6, and then maybe
7.
there'll be like 2 more people to show up, so it'll be like 8 perfectly.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, you don't understand. We are rappers. We got to bring like,
we're
all
rolling
the
with the
homies got to
members.
come to the club.
I did it for you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and then you showed up with like 3 girls, couple of extra homies. Yeah.
Then like 4 more homies came.
But
then
to
like
be
2
fair,
more. But that was all players.
To be fair, we didn't pay for the section or anything. And as soon as you guys showed up, they were like, oh, do you want us to open this extra section up? And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's great. Yeah, perfect.
I think
Thank you.
Elena forgets who she is sometimes.
Yeah.
Like she's like so humble that she's like,
She a joint out here. Like you a whole joint. Come on.
Whenever I do that, or like there'll be an event and she'll be like all worried about RSVP and shit. I'll be like, why are you stressing that? I'm just gonna show up. She's like, you can't just show up. I go, nobody's gonna question me.
Yeah.
At this kind of thing, granted, like real deal Hollywood famous people shit, I'm not gonna try it on that. But I'm going to some like rap shit.
That's all I do.
I really probably don't have to RSVP. Get it through your head, girl.
You might not be able to walk into the Oscars. You feel me?
Yeah,
like,
but
BET Awards, I'm in there.
BET Awards.
Yeah, I'm straight.
But like
through
that
there.
happened with
Rolling
Traveler
loud.
Ross.
Yeah,
Traveler Ross was trying to pull up to a fucking like Bobby Shmurda hosted porn star weed event, and he's like, "Do you want me to get you a ticket?" I'm like, if I go, I'm probably just gonna go.
Yeah.
It'll pay. It'll be
Yeah.
alright, yeah.
I'm doing this event.
So
a
Conrad,
service by adding my presence to it.
Conrad gets into it with Kelly Gunner in the fucking.
Wait, he did? I missed that.
Oh my God! He said you a fire snow bunny sis, cuz.
Kaylee Gunner, top porn star.
Kaylee Gunner.
She's huge.
Okay,
amazing girl, by the way. I love her.
Kaylee Gunner. So he was with your tall black. She was with the tall black homie.
Oh,
that
the
was
country
there.
singer fool.
Yeah,
Jax Wilson
he got
or some
violated
shit.
on accident.
Really?
I cleaned it up. I didn't know he was in the section with us, but he was trying to save the hoe. Like,
But
dude,
in what way?
Like,
Hey,
nah,
don't talk to her like
don't
that.
talk to her
Don't
like
talk to her like
but
that.
then
That's
he tried
a woman.
to touch my homeboy,
Respect
so I had
her.
to hit him
You
up like,
fucking
hey, cuz,
faggot.
don't talk with your hands. Like, this shit kind of serious. Like, don't talk with your hands. We understand language. Like, nigga, touch him again is finna. But we're in the elevator, so can't nobody run. You get what I'm saying? But Kelly's like, what the fuck? You're not even black like that. You're only half black. Rad like, bitch. Then look, we go
Wait, so
outside.
she took offense to the term snow bunny?
Yes, but listen
That's a
to how
compliment, I
wet
thought.
her pussy was.
Whatever Conrad's race is made up for by his overall appearance. Like,
That's what
I
I'm
would
about
not
to
be
say.
trying to take his blackness
That's
away
what
from
I
him.
said. She went for the you're not black, light skinned guy. She
Damn.
drank them. Wow.
Damn.
And we're off the deer juice, that tequila we was drinking. What's it called? Casador. So we off the deer juice. So we up. So look, now we downstairs and she's like, the dude still want to talk. I'm like, dude, that shit's over. You said you was with Adam. I can't do nothing to you. Like, you, our boy, like, just don't talk with your hands no more. Cause I'm Draco died with a knife, bro. You gotta be cool cause I'm fire your shit up just out of being scared. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So because like Conrad had one white great grandparent, like all of a sudden, like
So she goes downstairs and she pulls Conrad to the side, like, I can see us being cool. I said that shit made her pussy wet, right? She was a gangster, cuz.
That's what I'm saying. She hangs out with rappers and shit. She should be on good terms with him.
She's like, I can see us kicking it, and then basically Rad not Kaylee.
Shut the fuck up.
Swear to God.
And you're just airing this out. Oh my God. Kaylee, I'm sorry. I respect your autonomy as a woman. I did not know this was going to be said.
hey,
No, he didn't fuck. He just got her number. He knocked like.
I thought you were saying that. I thought you were saying Kaylee.
Kaylee, we know that it's gonna take. He wasn't even tested that night. We're not gonna.
That's what was going through my head, even though I know that's not
yeah.
what the average person's thinking.
We were just talking about that. Like, but so I thought you were insinuating that Kaylee's from where they got to keep a thumper, basically. Like,
Yeah, she's a part of the gangland.
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
She's like
she's from the Avs now.
Bada bag gunner.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's hard. Gunner Warner.
Gonna wanna.
Kaylee Warner. Holy shit. No, that was a wild night, though. Honestly, I wish that I fucking had thought to call in the Lush one, because that would have been a wild scenario.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I've seen some of the adult homies that you feel me, have got to commiserate with recently seemed to be in the building.
I was
Like
kind of turned up by the end of that night too. I don't even really remember taking hella tequila shots, but by the end of the night, for sure, I was wobbling.
That shit. You was drinking that.
Yeah,
you
that
were
tequila.
On the deer juice.
I've never seen you outside yourself.
Really?
Yeah,
Pause.
like I've never seen you like act significantly differently from inebriation or any type of.
You seen it? I got drunk as shit in Vegas at the strip
I was
club.
about to say, I can't say the
Yo, I
same.
got fucked up at that one porn party we went to.
Oh, yeah.
And I got fucked up that night at the club. I honestly think I've been drunk 4 times this year, which to me is a lot. By summer, it's not even summer.
What's that?
Yeah,
What do you
first
act
half.
like? What's a drunk Adam doing?
I mean, ask him for his review, I guess. Although he's been fucked up too.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
I'm just.
But you can
as-
still
I'm
tell.
just we're both bottle
But
whores,
this
so
is-
it's
no, but
like
this
we're
is-
fighting over like the last sip and shit.
But this
like,
is homeostasis. We're used to
No,
being loaded.
no, yeah,
So you can
but
analyze his intoxication.
I'm a happy drunk for
That's
sure.
what I was about to say.
I'm,
He's making
my
a
body
joke.
gets better.
Yeah, that's what I was
think,
about to
yeah.
say. Yeah, it gets way better.
There's
He's
no
making
chance. I'm not
jokes about
fucking with
everything.
anyone, yeah.
And there, he goes from white boy jokes to fucking the funny jokes. Like he's like, hey, yo, bro, fuck it. You know when your white homie hits you with the long bro, like bro, we're all the way there. Like yeah.
I start gangbanging a little too hard when I'm
Yeah.
drunk. I start making jokes about shit I shouldn't make jokes about, but he loves it. So.
I'm not gonna say
N-words.
Yeah.
Kendrick,
No.
Kendrick got this. Not his hood. or
I never got
nothing.
drunk enough to
Nobody-
say the N-word to you, especially. Hell no.
Nah. He'll get the pass though.
I'm that
you
drunk right
definitely,
now.
You definitely. I wouldn't tell nobody I gave you the pass because how the world looks at you, but I know he been with us for a minute. Like, you know what I mean?
I don't think
I don't think. Yeah.
One of us.
I don't think there's anybody who could say they ever heard me say the N-word besides, like, in high school, maybe once or twice. Might have let that thing
Yeah.
go. Yeah.
I can't say the same.
Yeah, we for sure know you're a repeat offender.
I can't say the same. I try.
Do you know when to hold them and fold them though?
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool. Because that white girl on Baddies didn't.
What I'm really not trying to do is bring people pain from like anything that I say. You feel me?
Yeah.
As far as like, I don't want like older people to be like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Like, and view it as some insult.
Did you see the viral clips
Yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
Jayla beating the shit out of that girl
Yeah,
that
yeah.
kept saying nigga?
I don't. Maybe.
Jayla, the one that was my co-host for. a
As she
second.
should have, no?
She left to do the Baddies Caribbean.
She beat a girl up for saying the N-word too many times?
It was a white girl, like, my nigga, that's how I grew up. Like, I ain't finna stop saying it for y'all, my nigga. Like, whoop, whoop. And every time she said nigga, brrrr,
Oh, wow.
she was
It's
whooping that
just
head.
funny though, like all the time I've spent in Oakland, that's such a regular phenomenon. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Because Lil Debbie was, we had to teach her, we had the media trained.
yeah, and Vanessa was even
Yeah,
worse.
all of
like,
them.
Yeah, like,
Vanessa still.
yeah, but she's also like, people don't know this. She's part Vietnamese. I don't know like how much that changes the
I don't
dynamics
know
in
if you,
people's eyes.
I don't
like,
think you get
Why don't
the
you use
end.
her slur? Doesn't sound as cool.
her slur.
Her slur is a banger.
Oh yeah.
The Vietnamese, man, I had a homie
Yeah.
who got fucking suspended in high school for dropping that in the hallway on some girl. Oh, man.
that is a fire
I
ass
ain't gonna
slur.
lie, V slid in my DMs and it was like, wasn't regular this time.
Because she heard us talking about her?
Nah, it was like on some.
Oh, she wanted.
She's trying to get at that.
Like, you back on dick? Like, what are you talking?
Maybe she was fucked up and thought you were a stud. Sorry.
We gonna let that be her.
Damn.
I'd rather that be her excuse.
No, wait. Can I ask you guys a
Cause
question?
she's the stud, so it's like V. You
That
gonna
was
have
so
to.
fire.
You gotta go 6 months of like being bad as fuck to where I'm like, all right, I hit that shit.
You know, some studs got that fire on.
V used to look cool when she dressed like a girl.
Tell me if I should feel bad about this. So I go to the airport Sunday afternoon, and obviously I'm smoking a bunch of weed before we leave so I can be high on the flight, whatever. And then we're waiting in line, checking our bags in, and the person who's checking us in is androgynous, to say the least. But, you know, in my mind, I feel like I'm looking at a guy. Mm-hmm. And then, like, right as we're leaving, I kind of like snap out of my little brain haze I'm in, and I go, "Thank you, sir." And at that moment, I realize this is a woman. Now, part of me doesn't feel that bad because like every single thing about how she was presenting herself suggested that she kind of like wanted to be perceived as a man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
what's the issue?
Is she really gonna? I don't know. She didn't. Honestly, her face didn't flinch. I wouldn't even really thought about it if Lena didn't immediately go, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Yo,
Lena could not believe it.
but like studs, like if you would have said that to fucking Hellcat, she would have been like,
For sure.
See, that's what I'm thinking. Like Hellcat gets offended when I would go give her like a big old hug. Like, hey, she wanna dap.
That's
my stud homegirls, I had to train myself to not say like baby or honey. You know what I mean? Like use it because if you're a girl, I'm like that's my go-to.
Yeah,
like,
you gonna have to deal with it.
Yeah, exactly. So
I would call you sweetheart.
Yeah, but I'll dial it back if I can tell and make somebody uncomfortable to the point, or I'll fucking do it even more if it's my close ass friend.
Yeah,
like, what's up, cutie? You feel me? Like,
because I tell Hellcat in the morning, I'd be like, "What up, sis? What up, baby?" You know what I mean? She'd be like, "What up, bro?" Then I'd be like, "I mean, bro." Yeah. Like, cause I see that it'll throw her off a little bit. So I think that's like when you give that white boy like the B-Rad, like you like, you know, you really my nigga.
Yeah.
And that first time somebody ever called him a nigga and he like,
it's like the scene.
I am your nigga.
That's like that's the scene in like Lion King. It was like all of this will be yours.
Yeah.
Oh, the heavens open up, shine upon thee.
And just as a side note, I would like to announce a very special announcement. In approximately 1 hour, we will be joined by Mr. P himself.
I say Nate Church.
I say Nate.
I say Nate Church. My vote is
The
Nate.
coolest, sharpest podcast appearance in the world. The one and only.
He's been turning the internet on
Let's
fire.
go,
Been doing his thing. Staying on business. I like it.
Tell a friend, let everybody know. Sharp finna be in the building. It's gonna be a doozy.
You know what I didn't click on?
What?
Was what he replied to suspect with. I don't want to see that beef.
I did.
I don't want to see that beef. You might. I don't.
No, it wasn't. But he didn't say anything crazy though.
I mean, it's not that. It's just like I didn't even hear it because I don't want to see the beef.
We'll get the full response when he shows up, but I do think that the one thing.
Oh, you wanted to go over that?
Yeah, I definitely am. I'm interested to see what he has to say. But for those who didn't see it, Suspect was asked on Back on Fig about Sharp, and he basically said, "That's not my friend." He said he's cool. We on good terms, whatever. We cool, but that's not my friend. Which was like
that's not bad.
To some people, they perceive that as being kind of disloyal, and they juxtaposed it with like an old clip of Suspect, kind of like showing more respect for him.
Which, to be fair,
people
that old
grow
clip,
apart though.
To be fair, exactly, that old clip was from before he had ever met Sharp.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
If you watch the clip,
yeah, that's like you asking me about Gucci before 2012, and then asking me about Gucci 2015.
Right.
Okay, that's fair.
Like, you know what I mean? He was like, "Oh, I'd love to, like but what he did say is like he's a legend in this pimping shit. I'd love to rub elbows with some real gentlemen."
You ain't never heard me scream free WAP ever. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, but so it makes, if you spent time with somebody after a few years, and plus the reality is this, Suspect will be the first one to tell you this about himself. He's not too fond of human beings in general. You know what I mean? Suspect don't really fuck with people like that. He has a few people that he's close to. He has a very close circle. He even said, I don't call. He said on Back on Fig the other day, I don't talk to that many people. I don't even call my close friends.
I related when I heard him say that.
And I totally understand. Him and I had known each other for years prior to being on No Jumper together. And we fell out over the time we spent during that tenure. So it's no surprise for me to see him change his opinion on Sharp, because him and I were way more locked in than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and now we cool again, but it's Did
he say anything on Back on Fig that you took issue with?
No,
or was it
not at all.
Okay.
No, he broke down the fight. He fucking, he pretty much told it like it was. Like he didn't say, "Oh, Lush a mark, did a Lush a bitch." He didn't say nothing like that. Like
I can see you don't know how to block like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby got up.
Bro, so here's the thing.
She landed.
Bro, I was land. So that was a sucker punch. That was a sucker punch.
Oh wait, you saw the video? I still have never seen it.
No.
I'm talking.
She's talking about. He's talking about my girl.
I'm talking about the new.
Does she hit you on top of the head so that the people won't be able to see it? Because that's a known domestic violence thing.
Nah, let him see it. I'll cover it.
Yeah, no, you can see it. You can see it.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can see I got a goose eggs all over my head. You feel me? Like, but here's what happened. Here's how she caught.
That's abuse, brother.
Here's how she caught me slipping. Right.
Your ass going to jail, sis. Keep playing with my dick.
No, she good.
Told on nobody yet.
She good. No, so the way our apartment is, there's like a lock on the door, right? The little key fob thing, whatever. And then there's like a above bolt lock, but you can't open that from outside.
Yeah.
Just 2 minutes before that, I'm chilling. I'm smoking with my homie in the parking lot. Everything's good. She's like, "I'll see you in a sec, baby." Everything was great. She's getting ready
pure-minded.
Give me some pussy, like everything's fire, you feel me? Happens to look at her Instagram in that 120-second period, saw some shit she didn't like. I go to open the door, the top lock is bolted, so I can't open it. So I knock on the door. She did that on purpose to catch me slipping, you feel me?
Yeah.
So she opens the door, and as soon as I open the door, no conversation. Took flight on site instantly.
But that's what I'm saying, yo, reflexes.
Well, yeah, but you're not expecting your fucking hyena to fucking.
But once you see the charge, it's like you gotta throw her. I don't think my wife ever landed.
Yeah, so that landed, and
She done got off a million times.
But you
Stop
would think,
playing, man.
But you would think I was Bruce
And
Lee.
I'm gonna grab that last one and twist your wrist. Like,
You would think I was motherfucking. You'd think I was Ryu from the way I was.
you have
Only
to
a
be the
couple got
block
through.
master.
Yeah.
When they get mad, you gotta.
Did she have a weapon?
Make sure your block
Chocolates. She hit me with the chocolates. You feel me? Like I might have caught a bottle at one point. Like this, I'm pretty sure is from like I was already.
She caught you with a clean.
She hit me from behind. Pause. You feel me? And bang. And like that shit. I saw stars for a second.
Who's got better
Like,
squabble, her or suspect? You guys say suspect. Never mind.
Suspect is definitely got squabbles. I don't recommend fighting him. You might like think he's skinny or whatever. Do not fight suspect. He definitely got squabbles.
Okay.
For sure. If you're a bitch, do not fight my bitch because she will knock you the fuck out. Like I do not know a lot of. You have to be like one of them. You feel me? Like what's up, bro? Type bitches to be my girl's ass. If you're a feminine girl, like she gonna fucking fold you.
She ever had a stud relationship?
Nah, she's completely straight. Like she's completely straight.
Because
But
those
like,
gear them up.
So
we've
can we
had
have your girl on
threesomes
deck?
back in the day.
Can your girl run fades for us when we have issues with girls?
She's probably fuck
All
yeah,
right, so
fool.
we can just like
She's
cash her
down
out.
for it.
Tell her I got a rack.
Yeah, I got a rack for damn homies head on a steak.
Yeah.
Because I mean, she didn't want to see the girls that I mean, yours might be a little bit more like, okay, I could fight her.
Yeah. Well, like honestly, obviously I could beat my girlfriend up. Like I'll just go on record and say that.
Because
Title. Boom.
Because Gigi and Kari Loco might have been too much for damn homie.
Oh, that's who you had on deck. Okay.
Yeah, Kari Loco was the one that was at the party with us.
No offense,
okay.
no offense to Maya, but yeah, but I don't think she would want that fade with my girl, bro. Yeah. No offense, sir. I ain't got no. You feel me? Mine ain't been. I ain't been in it. You feel me? Like.
Then I had some high schoolers that jumped in my shit like we just beat the bitch up, so nobody go to jail. She hit us, she going to jail.
High schoolers, like boys or girls?
My little nieces and little homegirls
They're like
from the
offering
hood,
to beat up a grown woman for you?
Hey, listen, my family's still kind of fucked up. We got gangbangers that's 16, females knocking grown ladies out.
Well, that's when the fools are the most active. Like 16 is like prime. Like what? You in your prime? Like gangbanging.
He called gas. Somebody going to sleep. My little homegirl gas. She putting shit to sleep, and she skinny. She hitting hard.
Wow.
I got a few homegirls that I would damn near put money up against anyone in this building right now besides security, bro. You feel me? Like
Right.
type shit. Like I got homegirls that are with the business.
Yeah, we
Can I do a PSA?
yeah.
I would like to take a moment to address all the men out there, everybody who is watching this. Guys, I know that there may come a time in your life where a girl's really got your heart wrapped around her finger. And then maybe sometimes that girl might even take things more seriously and she might move 7 hours north. Guys, don't become a stalker. It's not worth it.
That was perfect.
It's not worth it, guys. Don't do it. If she
PSA.
wants to fly the nest, just let her do it. Don't be a stalker. I'm actually starting an anti-stalking organization. I've yet to come up with a name, but I would be happy if you guys could come up with some names. But guys, stalking is not worth it. Don't be a stalker. Anyway,
BrickGotYaBitch.com.
hey, I'm open to all kinds of ideas. That might be a good.
I think you should call it. You're under recent investigation. You are RI, anti-stalking commission.
Yo, but dead ass though. That's some crazy shit. Like you know somebody for all these years, and then you feel like you really just see them become a stalker.
Well,
and you want to intervene, but what are you gonna fucking do?
Well,
Tell them just, hey, no stalking. That's why I'm trying to get in ahead of it for them. I'm trying to tell them no stalking.
Throw him a bitch.
Let her
please.
fly the coop.
Come on, one of the bottom of the barrels.
If that's what it's going to take, I'm down. But I also wonder, will that woman then eventually end up getting stalked herself?
Not low-key what you already did.
And that's the cycle of stalking that never ends. And that's why we end up in these problems.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, everybody, I think we could throw him another bitch after that one leaves. We'd just be as fucking, what are we going to do? Let him go to jail?
Honestly, look.
Once you push her to the brink, just let her live. Give her some space, man.
Riley.
Come on.
I ain't going to lie. I've been said that. I don't know Yuri. I don't got no fucking... Listen, she's hot. I want to hit.
Here's the thing, right? Now, I really wanted to avoid, and I really tried to avoid, because there's some people that I could really fucking roast right now. But I don't like punching down. I don't like kicking people when they're already down. I don't like rubbing my balls in your face while I dunk on you.
Hey, bitch, you want to get fed while we fly? You want to sit in the front of the plane while you travel?
I'll put 2 points on the board.
Riley. 470.
There's a better life.
But my thing is this. Let's play devil's advocate for a second. Let's just play devil's advocate.
Down.
Is it possible that Shorty told him, like, if you want to save this relationship, you'll come up to the Bay Area, you'll leave all this silly streaming stuff behind, and get away from those dangerous people that are threatening you and coming to our house and bringing down the real estate value,
job, right?
And come up and get a regular job and be a fucking...
I don't think he was invited up north.
Nah.
I think that was a renegade move.
I think that was out of here.
I think she already was out, and then she saw the
Big Sky,
the big Coke and Lil Coke pull up in their crazy ass state of mind, and I feel like to her that was just like one step too far. I really you are kind of to blame for this.
We're the Grim Reapers.
You have created a stalking situation.
To be fair, we knew, and I said this before, I want to reiterate this. We knew Riley was out of town, would have never pulled up. I'm not going to pull up on you. It's not worth it. Like, we ain't beefing like that.
She was in the Bay already?
She had already been in the Bay, and we knew because she had already said she's going to the Bay.
Hey, Rico got your hoe.
You feel me?
I think she out there with Rico too smooth. Fuck it.
No, I was
if she becomes a Norteña, oh my God.
And there's y'all to come up Larry and have Rico too smooth bang on Compa.
Larry June has her on the blade right now, making smoothies.
With an orange.
Yeah.
Walking
Good
down
job,
there.
Larry.
Hey, I'm getting better at life because I had the urge to say SN before the orange, and I said orange. That shit is crazy.
That's growth.
Because I was
growth.
Orange.
Yeah. Growth like the abundance of oranges made in this smoothie.
But you don't remember that he fucked the orange?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's some old school lore. Yeah.
No, Yuri,
he fucked the orange. He
was just horny, I think.
He's been to a farm. I think he's went inside of another animal before.
That's your theory?
If you're fucking oranges, you're fucking anything with a hole. He fucked the apple pie if he did.
But I feel like you're gonna fuck an inanimate object before you fuck like a cat.
Yeah, but that's where it starts.
But we don't know if it went past the orange
start killing
to a cat.
lizards and
How
shit.
much time did he spend on a farm?
You start killing cats.
Probably almost none.
Then you start killing dogs.
He went to Hollywood High.
Yeah.
It's not exactly out in the wilderness.
He's in the agricultural department in Hollywood High.
Isn't that how they say the fucking behavior goes? You start killing lizards, cats, dogs,
slugs,
and fucking people. It's like, you know?
And all of a sudden you're stalking people.
Yeah.
The thing is, I know the pain he's going through. I don't wish that upon anybody.
You stalked the bitch before.
Nah, but I've definitely in that position. So when my ex broke up with me, when my ex bitch broke up with me, and she was in Philly and I was in LA at the time, you know how bad I wanted to hop on a plane and just be like, yo, what's up? Like, let's make this right. And then she made it very clear. She's like, no, I don't want you to. So you know what I did? I stayed my ass in LA. You feel me? Like, I didn't go back. Like,
I haven't stalked a girl since like high school. And I was just stalking her to laugh at her. Like, I was stalking her because I just got a Range Rover and passed the bitch you left for a nigga who had a couple dollars and I had way more money after I hit that.
That doesn't sound like stalking.
I was pulling up to flex on my ex bitch. I sat in front of her boyfriend house.
I think the closest
out and I popped up like, hey,
oh shit, you busted that move.
Hey, you want a bottle?
I think the closest I've came to stalking was like the girl that we basically, she broke up with me like right after high school ended, and I like called her too much.
Yeah.
For sure, I was calling her too much, and this is like pre-cell phone, so I was like calling her home phone too many times. And when I think back on it, like
her dad answers and shit.
No, but it was like her dad wasn't answering. Like clearly, the mom and dad had been told
They
like,
were in on it.
Yo, Adam's been calling me a little too much. But like at some point, I just kind of gave up, and I didn't even see her for like 6 months or a year, and that made it go away. But that's what he needs to allow his heart to heal, and your heart is never going to heal if you become a stalker.
Beyond that, strategically, that's probably the dumbest thing you could do.
I had it bad during that stalking because I was like, bitch, your phone rang 3 times. It's supposed to ring 7 times.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
You got
bitch, did you
forwarded.
clear me?
You got forwarded.
You clear me?
But think about the difference in this scenario where prior she's living in his apartment with him. She doesn't have like the freedom. She's estranged from her family. She doesn't have any friends around. She doesn't have a job. So it's basically like she's got to deal with whatever bullshit he wants to heap upon her. And then once she
Maggots
moves,
in your fucking pussy.
he's got what the fuck? He has to get his own spot. And then, like, she's able to control the flow of attention that she's dishing out, which presumably is going to be significantly diminished from prior, especially as the stalking intensifies.
Yeah,
which it surely will.
Well, hopefully it does it, and hopefully she gets over whatever Stockholm syndrome led to her staying around for as long as she did when she was visibly miserable.
Come on over to Compadre Sushi.
We could see her. We could see her mental health deteriorating in real time over the course of, you know what I mean? Which was sad to see because she's actually a cool person. Like, I'm not trying
She deserves better.
She deserves better for sure. And honestly, like, bro, if you trying to get her back, you gotta let the bitch breathe, fool.
Exactly.
Like,
You gotta give her some space.
In fact, let her see.
Who's gonna miss sharing fucking ramen bowls?
If anything,
You gotta stay up on her before she sees that there's life out there.
let her see that there's a lot of these other dudes are scumbags too. Let her make a couple mistakes. You go fuck some other bitches in the meantime. Do your thing. And if it's meant to be, she gonna come flying back home. If not, nice to meet you. Peace out. Hey there, Delilah. You gone home. You feel me?
But once she gets a piece of Rico Too Smooth,
Wagwan
it's over.
Delilah.
Wagwan Delilah.
I feel like once Rico Too Smooth sinks his claws in,
it's a wrap.
over.
It's a wrap.
She's Quattro Gang after that.
I don't know. She might be kicking it with all black and in 20 seconds.
There's a lot of different sides to choose from out there. Yeah.
Yeah, tell her the 6 times 10's coming up. She could be the only white girl in attendance.
She's probably Mexican too. She's Raza.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
Raza.
So
So okay, I also have another announcement. Is that I've been doing something that I almost never. I have a hair in my mouth. I almost never get to do, which I've been getting to, podcasts with white people, which is not something I normally do, besides Lush, obviously. But on Sunday, I flew to Austin, and on Monday, I did Shane Gillis's podcast, which is a huge comedy podcast. Like, they literally have the #1 Patreon on Patreon. Most people signed up for it. Does a shitload of views, so that was a crazy honor to get to go and tap in on that. And then this morning, I appeared on BFFs, which is Dave Portnoy's podcast that he does with Josh Roberts. So that was a fucking big honor too.
So were you with Dave or what?
So Dave zoomed in basically, but I was at Josh's spot while we were doing it. So it's like I still got to have a nice hour-and-a-half conversation with Dave, which was cool because coming from New England, he's kind of like
he's a goat.
He's the alpha male of creating a business from scratch in New England. He started Barstool.
Yeah, I know.
So he fucking, he's basically the goat.
Tell me Josh was with you.
Josh Mannheim. Yes, he came through,
Josh is a big Barstool guy.
Josh is one of the biggest stoolies known to man.
He's a Stooleon.
Yeah.
He's a stool softener.
That was that was dope, and I encourage everybody when those podcasts do drop to check him out. Drop a comment and a like saying that you support the 22 strict, because it was fucking weird to all of a sudden just be hanging out with these guys that are just totally not with all the hip activities that I'm typically with.
But that's, you know what? I like seeing you in that context because I feel like there's been, like, you've extended yourself and been willing to go on other people's pods outside of this genre even. And sometimes they'll try to pull some funny shit. Like, I've seen fools, I forget who's
He's all for it.
But I didn't think about that until I got done.
It's kind of bootsy
Until I got done the Shane Gillis podcast, I didn't realize, like, oh shit.
How janky other fools are.
No, but we went through that whole thing and they didn't bring up the fucking Jason Love thing. I'm like, that might be the first podcast I've gone on, and maybe they didn't, I'm forgetting, but it was light if they did. But like, that might be the first podcast I've gone in the last year where they didn't try to like get some kind of clip out of that, which is not only a testament to the fact that they basically just fuck around and have fun on there, but also like that clickbait ain't really hitting the way it was the last year.
That shit,
you know?
like that had such a like. That clip was the equivalent to Not Like Us. You know what I mean? Like it was everywhere. You couldn't escape that shit.
The Not Like Us of swinging. Yeah.
But I mean, he was putting it everywhere though.
Yeah,
he
exactly.
was putting the extra. Jason Love
made the
couldn't promo.
content.
He couldn't promo that shit like that. Like, what the fuck was he gonna do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but it's just dope to see like you go to a pod and fools not try to, flu flam and just do some extra shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
That's cool. So I'm excited for those to come out and everybody check that shit out. But what we really need to do.
Just imagine what would really suck though. Can I get in just real quick?
Sure, yeah.
So Loose Candy, you try to get everybody out the building. Just imagine have to sit across from him every Tuesday.
You don't think Luce is a good podcaster?
Loose sucks. Loose, like,
He's
if you're
funny
gonna
though, bro.
go, but bro,
He is funny.
you're
I'm
gonna
evil. I
come
want to
up-
see people die. I want to see
Listen,
bodies
you
drop.
ain't never killed shit, bitch. You from fucking IE somewhere, man. Let's be real. You with nigga. You did not grow up in a set. You didn't do none of that, and you are living off of your bitch. He gets an allowance from his bitch. You're not even breaking on that bitch. Like, dude, you can never tell me nothing. You're a bitch made and you're a bitch's maid.
Oh.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
Wow.
the bitch makes all the calls. Do you hear the podcast? She was at Academics telling them, no, that's not what it. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up.
I didn't
Bitch,
see
you
that.
ain't never heard a nigga
I didn't
tell
see
you-
that episode. Is that a good one?
I just seen a clip and she was she was in that motherfucker like, no, it was there. Like, man, bitch, I'm on the podcast. So shut the fuck up.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Bitch
know
made
what I
and a
mean?
bitch's maid is insane.
Yeah,
It's not bad. You've been hanging out with him too much.
Switchblade,
Yeah, yeah.
That's bars.
Yeah,
Switchblade.
yeah, he's so bitch made, he turned into a bitch's maid.
And that's how a bitch is made.
Come on, man. Put him on the switchblade.
Yo, but I gotta say though that so I was supposed to interview Luce on Tuesday. Like it was supposed to be like way early in the day, like significantly before this, so that we would have time to clear the premises and make sure there was not any overlap between the Bricc man and the Luce guy.
But they not like us.
Okay, but he showed up like 30 deep. To be totally fair,
No 60s.
I don't know where these guys came from. I don't know who most of them were, but that was a little bit of a thing.
There's a lot of people.
You got to do bodyguard.
It made a little bit of a scene. So I had to kind of shut it down on Tuesday and we had to run it back the next day. We did get it done, so I was happy about that. But yeah, definitely he tried to pull a
Next
move.
time, because I know he's going to be a routiner, ask him who was involved with his put on. Can he give us any names from his put on? Can he give us what block he got put on? Let's get to the bottom of it.
You want me to call him,
How
ask
are
him
you
that now?
still- Yes.
Oh God,
That's a clip
Yes.
for that ass.
Yes.
That's a
Let's-
clip
let's
for
be
that
real.
ass.
we gotta find out.
Who
we gotta
put
find
you
out.
on? What year was this?
Inquiring minds
Just want to know.
This is crazy. I can't believe I'm doing this. Okay.
Gangster origin stories.
Because I've never seen him at Hyde Park at a meet. I've never seen you at 54th Street.
Pretty sure you got
Never
an
seen you at
Android, so-
Horace Man at no meet.
Adam, what's up?
Hey, Loose Cannon, I'm here live on the No Drama Show with Bricc Baby and Lush. Bricc Baby is requesting some information regarding your put on.
Hey, can you give us like at least 2 names from your put on and what block? I ain't never seen you at no meeting at Hyde Park, Horace Man, or at 54th. When did you get put on?
Baby, when did
you get put on? I got put on in 2002. I got put out in 2002, nigga, on Eileen Street at June House. Nigga, you know what's up, nigga. Yeah, dead homie. So when you get put on?
No, you haven't, bro. You been in
Man, cuz nigga, Hillbilly was a part of my put on. Nigga, Killer Dave was a part of my put on. Nigga, oh, the Dead Homies. My first name was Baby Wild Bill, nigga. On the Dead Homies at Izzy turned East Coast. That was the third nigga I squabbled. Who did you squabble, gang?
Nigga, I squabbled everybody.
Who? You didn't squabble everybody, bitch ass nigga. How? You would have went home fucked up.
Shut your buster ass up.
Ah, you didn't get put on, bitch. Hey, shut
You's
your
a
bitch
buster,
ass up.
nigga.
How you come up here with
When I
30
see
niggas
you
and none of them
you
was from
like
60s, nigga?
Buster ass, hoe ass nigga.
Hey, how many of them
You ain't
niggas
like
was from
that,
60s
nigga.
though?
You ain't like that, nigga.
I'm
You's
hood,
a
bitch.
buster,
Shut up,
sweetheart.
bitch. You in Vegas,
Shut up,
nigga.
sweetie.
Pull up. We'll see you at the 10, cuz. We'll see you at the 10 or will we?
No, that's why.
Well, are you gonna be there? Are you gonna be there?
He knew we was coming, nigga.
Who knew we
Buster-ass
was
nigga.
coming?
Nigga, Adam made sure you was safe.
Bro, on the dead homies, I got more shots than that in my car. You had 30 niggas, nigga, you was still 20 short, nigga. West side rolling, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Nigga, man, come on, cuz. Don't get your shit punky-headed, bitch. On the dead homies.
Shut up, you's a hoe.
When did you get put on? We was just asking the question. What day, what block? You hoe-ass nigga?
Shut your buster ass up.
You a big you put on, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You was paying the big homie. Shut up, bitch.
Nigga, big
yeah, you was paying. That's why you mad, nigga. Dead homies. You was paying to come around, nigga. On the hood. Just like you got Conrad, nigga, apartment when he got out, bitch. And he don't fuck with you. Just like you still playing Brianhurst, baby, nigga. On the dead homies. Hey, go drop that check off to my little homie, nigga. On hood for shit get bad for you. Before shit get bad for you, go drop that check off, nigga. Before we do something to you, nigga.
Nigga, you ain't gonna do nothing.
Back hood crib. Bet we do something to you.
Matter of fact, nigga, I'm gonna kick your
Hey, yeah, nigga, I bet you ain't. Hey, listen, cuz, what hood are you from? You ain't from 63rd. You ain't from Hyde Park. You ain't from 71st. Bitch, what street you from? You ain't from Arlington. What street do you bang?
You hoe ass nigga.
You still ain't put your put on. Who put you on? All right. Thank you, Luce. We love you, sweetheart. Hey, thanks for that 260 too. On the dead homies, get looking for that 260. We finna eat up again. Dead homies, Nate Bud. Because that's what you do, you pay. You're not a player, you're a payer.
BT ass nigga.
You take the L out of player and that you get loose coochie. Dead homies, why your cannon loose, hood? Why your cannon loose though? Why you want to have a loose cannon?
Listen, you stand up.
Why you want to have a loose cannon, baby?
Shut your buster broke ass up, bro.
On hood, you live off of, you're a bitch's maid.
Nigga,
you live off the bitch, nigga.
Who live?
On the hood, your bitch got the bag, nigga. On hood, let's go bank account for bank account right now. Nigga, I'ma log in the Navy Federal, nigga. On hood, send a screenshot from today, though.
You don't.
Dead homie, send a screenshot for today.
It's not.
That's what I'm saying, gang. Come on.
Thousands, nigga.
Hey, Lil Coochie, what day you get put on, ganger?
Nigga, what day?
When did you get put on?
Nigga?
When did you get put on? 2002, nigga, on Eileen Avenue, nigga. And I still was banging the set before that. I was baby ass down before that, nigga. 10th Avenue, nigga. On 6-0, I started Gutter Hills, nigga. Let's talk, nigga. I started Gutter Hills. Nigga, I was at Slep Rock spot when 7-Eleven started, nigga. When Gutter Kids started, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Free Avenue Blue, nigga. And it's blasted, nigga. Come on, bro. Hey, nigga, I got more murders than you got squabbles, bitch. In the hood, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Nigga got more skulls than you got squabbles in the set, bitch. On the hood, nigga. Before, hey, I got more skulls than you got squabbles. That's on my faux babies, nigga. That's on my faux babies, nigga. That's on my faux babies. You ain't never got put on my hood, bitch. On the hood, you paid your way on like Lovejoy. That's why you hoes crying together, nigga. On the hood, two bitch niggas crying, nigga, about getting extorted, ho. On the hood, shut up. Come around the gangland, you gotta pay, nigga. Shut up.
I exposed your text messages, nigga.
Man, on the dead homies, and I'm still here, nigga. On the hood, and I'm still here, bitch. You wanna pay for an interview? On hood, I need 60,000 from a hoe like you. On hood, nigga, you wanna pay? On the dead homies, you been paying. Come pay for an interview, nigga.
He needs you.
On hood, I don't need nothing in this world, nigga, but on 6-0 this quet thing. It's niggas like you out here, nigga. I keep blicks for niggas like you. You too sweet. Nigga, we take shit from niggas like you, nigga. I don't need nothing but this blick, I'ma be up, nigga. West side.
You can't do nothing, nigga.
Man, hey, man, at this point, you know where I'm at.
Like you, nigga. You's a hoe, bro. You's a hoe, bro.
Man, listen, cuz I told you to come on Eileen for 2 weeks straight. You have never came back there, man.
Come on, Eileen.
You know the back hood is too wicked. You know the back too wicked for you. Man, you know them hills too wicked, nigga.
Bitches that knocked you out.
Hey, cuz there's no nigga ever knocked me out in my life. That's on West Side Rolling 60 Crip Gang.
DW Flame.
Man, DW Flame what?
Buster, nigga.
DW Flame what? Nigga, you ain't knocked me out.
DW Flame had you.
DW Flame what?
Shut up, nigga. He had you.
Hey, on the dead homies, you best friends with a nigga that dissed the set.
You need
nigga, wiped and dissed the set twice. Nigga, you his homie. You a bitch,
Yeah, right, nigga,
cuz.
you's a bitch,
Dead
nigga,
homies.
nigga,
Who you get put
nigga,
on by? That's the
nigga,
only
nigga,
thing that we
nigga,
call
nigga,
for.
you hoe ass
Who you
nigga,
get
nigga,
put on
nigga,
by?
none of y'all niggas
I didn't
is,
even want to beef
Y'all
with you,
niggas
cuz
is
on the
soft,
dead
bro.
homies, you're nothing like me. On
You
6
was a
I'm
hoe
really
ass
that.
nigga, bro.
I'm really
Go
that,
cut your
nigga.
teeth.
Really
Big
that,
teeth,
nigga.
yellow teeth,
Oh, look,
ass
every time I got
nigga.
shot,
You look
nigga, I
like
was in the hood,
SpongeBob,
cuz you have
nigga.
not been
You was a
outside.
buster, bro. Shut
On
up, nigga.
hood.
You was a buster, nigga.
Yeah, check my resume. Every time I got arrested, I went to 77th Street, nigga. You've never been there.
That motherfucker's empty, nigga.
Come on, bro. You got IE cases. What are we
You got
talking about?
shot and went to
When have you
Atlanta,
ever
nigga.
got activated in LA County Jail, gang?
Nigga, I always been
Your
in
mama
LA County,
is
nigga.
a
All
bitch
my
at this
cases,
point.
nigga.
Shut up, cuz. Your
All my
daddy's a
cases
snitch.
been
Your
in
mama's a
LA County,
bitch.
nigga,
On
bitch.
6 your daddy's a
Shut up,
snitch,
nigga.
nigga.
You's a
Shut
hoe,
up.
nigga.
Your daddy's
Shut
a
up,
snitch.
nigga.
That's why you was up here
Nigga,
snitching.
your mama's a snitch.
Yeah,
nigga. When I see
yeah,
your daughter,
all
I'ma
right.
kick her
Prove
in
it.
the ass,
Prove
I'ma
it.
slap your baby mama.
Yeah,
nigga.
prove it, nigga. My mama's a
Nigga,
millionaire,
oh,
nigga.
nigga,
Dead
you a
homies,
bitch.
nigga.
I'ma make you-
yeah,
I'ma make you a
nigga
hoe,
still
bitch.
rich off cocaine,
Watch, nigga,
bitch.
you a-
On
nigga,
the
I'ma
hood,
make
nigga.
you a
Fuck
hoe,
is you
nigga.
niggas talk about?
All right.
Hey, see my family, nigga. Crazy.
Appreciate you, Lewis. That was
You still didn't get
good
put
talk.
on. I got put on by Hillbilly and Killer Dave.
Good talk,
All right.
Lewis. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah, nigga. I'm 6'0". You
What
not
the
from the
fuck was
set.
okay, unbiasedly, I'm gonna keep it a stack. Like, unbiasedly, Bricc won that exchange by a significant margin. Like, no, like, I have no horse in this race. You know what I mean?
Man,
Like,
on hood, I done boogie down more times than he done fought in my hood. Nigga better stop playing with me, boy.
he did, like, Bricc asked a simple question to which there was no formative response.
On hood, you
Like-
paid your way on.
Like, that, there was no
play like
response
that.
to that. So, like, unbiasedly, Bricc W. I gotta admit, like, in that exchange,
We not even the same type of person. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That was crazy. No
Great
cap.
for content.
That was
there you
wild.
go. You wanted content loose? You're not nothing like me. You couldn't sit here on Tuesdays, bitch.
What did you mean when you said that I got more skulls than you got squabbles? What was
he's
that?
saying you know what he meant.
Listen, I done boogie down more times than he fought in my hood. What are we talking about?
He's saying in GTA. He's saying when he's
Man,
playing
fuck
GTA.
Let the people figure it out, nigga.
Yeah.
On the hood, nigga. Said what I said, nigga.
Yeah, there you go.
Said what I said.
There's demonic energy in this room. I don't know if I want to be in this line of work anymore.
That was that's the breaking point right there.
Oh yeah. I don't know if I'm built for all this. I might have to just tuck my tail and go home.
Hey,
Jeez.
I'm just trying to figure out every time you post up, we'll get off of loose right now. Every time you post something about me, talk about you want to fight, you're in Vegas. Talk about pull up. We know that they don't have communities like that in California. The Vegas looking ones with no
Yeah, yeah.
trees,
Yeah,
all
yeah.
cement,
Yeah.
no grass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Cement jungle.
Right.
Yeah.
There's differences.
Wait, yeah. Somebody donated and said that I was tripping by saying I appreciate you when we got off the phone.
No, hey.
I had to get off one way or another. I appreciate him bringing some energy to the podcast. I don't appreciate anything offensive that
At
he might
Los
say.
Angeles Police Department, call them.
That was a wild moment right there. Holy shit.
The thing is though,
man.
the thing is, Bricc merely inquired a specific question
Yeah.
to which there was no definitive answer.
Come
and
on,
then it
cuz.
went the ensuing back and forth. That's not to say that, and I can't say whether or not what he said is verifiable or not, or what anyone said, but all I know is you asked a question and he did not give a definitive response
My
to it.
thing is, man, motherfucker got good luck trying to figure out. We don't leave niggas around. Good luck trying to figure out what's going on, nigga. Dead homies, I could keep popping it, nigga, on the hood. Easiest case to beat is that, nigga, when it ain't nobody to talk. What is we talk about? Come on, man. On to the next shit.
Wow.
Hopefully you guys
Yeah.
can squash it and it'll
Yeah,
be all
hopefully
peaceful.
you guys can
He's
work it
not,
out.
he not
yeah.
never gonna come across my plate, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is, nigga not even worried about him. He talking about, I didn't come here because of him. Only time I don't come is if bro say gonna come. Nigga, I ain't never met nigga a situation I don't like.
And that situation was like, there was no moment where I was like, Bricc, don't pull up.
Yeah.
That's not accurate at all. Yeah.
The only times that happens is if it's really about to be across and be like, hey, yeah, cancel this.
And to give you an idea of how much we wanted to have separation between people showing up, it was like, it was like one. this shit is at 4.
Yeah.
And I was still like, I don't want to do this because then it's going to end around 3, and then that's only an hour. It's just, that's
Snoopy is way more of a real nigga than Loose Cannon. We seen him squabble. We seen him. He's got put on this area. He got something to work with.
Mm-hmm.
You might have got a dishonorable mention, but
How'd you feel about seeing Wack telling Snoopy that he should stop with the Pyru thing?
Yeah.
Okay, between that and Wack basically like calling G-Face out for his shenanigans, 2 of the absolute craziest conversations I've ever seen on a podcast.
Wack is like one of the last people I really want to have a negative exchange with because that fool like literally be ruining lives.
But if your life could be ruined, if your life could be ruined, if you got any faulty shit on your resume, this ain't the game for you.
Yeah.
Not YouTube, not rapping. Well, rapping, we see that you can out-rap whatever people want to think about you. So rapping, maybe. But like, as far as tarnishing, come on, bro. People know how to use the computer now. You can't have no bullshit on your record.
Well, it fucked up things like this. You know who Joey Jihad from Philly is? Joey Jihad was a cracking rapper from Philly.
That was
he
one
was
of the
going to be
craziest
like,
knockouts.
He was about to be what Meek Mill wound up becoming, essentially. Joey Jihad, to be honest with you, I'm just going to go on record and say it. Raps better than Meek Mill. You know what I mean? Like, he's a better rapper than Meek Mill. Well, after that knockout punch, his entire trajectory was changed. His whole career arc was altered. So it does matter in rapping as well. Don't matter how good you rap at a certain point. You know?
He said somebody knocked him out and ended his career.
No, but it was like, he's standing on the block freestyling, Joey Jihad, and a dude like straight up comes from behind and sucker punches him and just knocks him out cold, which, to be fair, that's different than Snoopy catching fades in the fucking bathroom or whatever. Like, that was some manly shit, to be real. Like, him showing up and fighting all these motherfuckers regardless of what happened. Whereas, like, getting sucker punched while you're rapping, I mean, that could kind of happen to anybody. So it is, like, very unfair that such a negative
it's
impact.
It's unfortunate.
And it stands in stark comparison to, like, many years later, X is performing and he gets knocked out in a very similar fashion while performing on stage.
Right.
And to be real though, like I don't feel like that negatively impacted X's trajectory at all because nobody was looking at him as like some mega gangster or whatever.
Right. But he's down to fade, and X has always been down to fade. And from the beginning, in your interview, he was talking about how down to fade he was. You know what I mean? Like,
but it's a sucker punch. You can't. If you can't recover it, like if somebody get a clean one, it only take 8 pounds of pressure. So a clean when you go down. Hey man, you know what I'm saying? You got caught slipping. Like
it's just the visual of it though, the visual of it and it being memed and repeated and like all that, like to infinity at a certain point, it affects your psyche, right?
Oh yeah, because if you're a rapper and your main value proposition is the fact that you are tough and you are hard and you are street and you are undefeated in the streets, for sure the knockout's going to be a devastating blow. If you're someone who's actually getting by on like talent, I don't think it's the worst thing.
Well, okay, let's look at another example. Charles Hamilton got fired on by that chick. You feel me?
I feel like he was already kind of on the way out at that moment, right?
But like that fool had a hit record at the time, the Brooklyn Girls and all that.
But then what happened when Debo go to sleep 2 months later, and then you can't claim the fame to that. You get what I'm saying? The streets, you could be defeated in the streets. Like I done lost phase. I've never went to sleep. I've never been knocked out. I could stand on that.
But that's just part of fighting. If you get your ass beat bad enough, they're gonna knock you out.
With bullets, nigga, you can't hit me that hard.
I mean, you just got lucky with the bullets that they didn't happen to go to the exact location they needed to go to, right?
I got knocked out by the bullet. When I got hit right here and it came through, I was knocked out. I woke up like, what the fuck just happened? Like, you get what I'm saying? That's the only time I've ever experienced a knockout.
And you said all of you, all the time you got shot, it was from behind, basically.
Yeah, I've never seen the shooter. Yeah. I've never seen the shooter. Well,
mega pause, but yeah.
But I've never seen the shooter.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that was quite a wild phone call. Everybody gonna be blaming me for that phone call, by the way. Even though you said to call him, like everybody gonna blame me for like keeping him on the phone for 8 minutes.
Nah, the world needs to know that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever we was just talking about, excuse all the other rah-rah. All we was lying about everything else.
Right.
Did you get put on? I'm a bitch, I'm a
he said he did.
whatever.
He said by everybody.
That's crazy.
That's a lot of people.
That's a broad statement. Nigga, you would have went home. You wouldn't have never came back to the hood if everybody put you on. Them ain't my homies if everybody jumped me.
What if somebody just gets,
Sounds like a put off.
What if someone gets walked on, or you just like born into it type shit, and there is no actual put on, but you still from there?
Still watch how you talk.
Yeah.
Because you had it good.
Yeah.
I mean, you probably ain't never slid either. Because they don't want you to go to jail.
You know what I mean?
That's a yearning.
Okay, I wanted to raise this issue as well. Lush. Okay, we're going to talk about the uncomfortable part first. You told me in privacy about your girl's pregnancy.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't want to expose it to the world. You accidentally exposed it to the world on Potloid's stream, right? Which is pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
Now, I understand that complications took place and that that is postponed for the time being. I'm sure you guys will try again or whatever.
Yeah.
And my condolences, because that's a fucking horrible situation. But also, like, because at first it started to go through my head, like, damn, like Lush talked about it too early. Because everybody
I did. That was the big.
But then I realized, like, oh fuck, he didn't want to talk about it too early.
I was telling people that I actually fuck with. I was telling my friends.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Which was already, and again, me and my girl have had the discussion, and we're not telling anybody until it's further along next time, and we know, you feel me, like it's beyond complications, and like when the bitch's stomach is popping out and you can't deny it anymore.
Right.
You feel me?
So does that make you feel an additional level of resentment towards the person who was instrumental in you revealing it prematurely?
No, it doesn't, because ultimately it was my fault for even telling somebody like him that I'm not cool enough with. He didn't deserve that information regardless.
Right.
You know what I mean? But I think it was just because it was Mother's Day. My girl was pregnant. I was like, and I was feeling a little sentimental because my mom's health ain't the best. You feel me? So, and I just spent the day with her. So I was like, the last thing on my mind was podcast beef or anything. I figure, damn, like, I get a phone call. I don't even recognize the number. Once I see who it is, I'm like, oh, this is a married man with children of his own. He should be focused on honoring his wife, honoring his, I don't know about, God bless his mother. I don't know anything about his mother, but God bless her. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should be honoring these women in your life. Like, I didn't think that you would be, I didn't realize that you were on a clout chase 24-hour stream or whatever, you feel me, doing all this extra shit and trying to garner up views and likes. So that's my fault. He caught me slipping, rightfully so. That's not the homie. So I shouldn't have said shit. Really, I'm more resentful towards myself for being, vulnerable and allowing myself to be weak at that moment. Is he janky for what he did, for violating podcast etiquette? Yeah, but ultimately that's not the homie. So why would I expect someone who's not the homie to move with honor when it comes to dealing with me, even though I would never do no shit like that? So to answer your question, it doesn't add any resentment. Like, I already don't fuck with bro, and that's that.
But my condolences, because that's a fucking terrible
bless.
thing to have to live through. And I remember like having to, I knew about the situation with Lena for months before I fucking said anything on the podcast and shit like that, and was definitely like, that's just like the worst fear as somebody who's expecting.
I was just excited, so I'm like telling people I care about. I'm telling friends of mine, like, you feel me? I'm back. I'm like, yo, Adam, like, I'm about, and I know that like that's something that you value a lot. Like, this fool's gang is fatherhood. You feel me? When he says on hood, that's what he's like. So
that's what I be
fatherhood.
You feel
I ain't
me?
gonna lie to you. 60s ain't got no action with me. I be with the kids all day. There's certain ones, the ones I love, I'm always gonna be dedicated. At some point, you gotta hit that reverse button. I can't give you niggas more time than I give my kids. If I take my kids to school and then pick them up and come outside and kick it with people all day, then who's finna make sure they homework done? Who's finna make sure? Like, I'm that involved. Like, I got to see everything get completed before I leave. I don't leave back out the house till my baby go to sleep.
And the thing is,
both of them. If the older one there, I'm staying there till she sleep, and she go to sleep later, and then I pop out 10 to 2 and come back home. Like,
I wish I could go out when my kid goes to sleep. When my kid goes to sleep, then I have to monitor it, because if she wakes up, then it's a problem. Well, but if the girl's
she's good. Yeah.
And I want to make it clear, my girl is a hardworking woman. She does manual labor. You know, she builds stages for a living. You know what I mean? Like she probably like worked a little bit longer than she should have.
She should get a respectable job like being an OnlyFans model.
Yeah.
You think building those stages is hard? Wait till you have to use an anal butt plug, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Anal butt plug, that's repetitive. God damn it.
I told her anytime you want to sell foot videos to some lames, go ahead. You feel me? Like
That's the farthest you gonna let her go is foot finder type shit.
Look, at the end of the day, she's made it clear that she has no interest in doing any type of adult content
That's good, yeah.
anymore. You feel me? Like
It's not for everybody.
But like,
Have you seen the cough syrups employees OnlyFans?
Which one? Because there's a couple of girls who work there, and I think one of them is estranged now.
Yeah.
But also, she didn't have an OnlyFans. So
She has an OnlyFans.
what's her name? Are we allowed to just publicly creep on the cough syrup employees
That's what
on
I'm
here?
like. That's what I'm like.
there's one thing. There's one
But
that's
I was
been getting
going through her
posted quite
story
a
and
bit.
I'm like, oh,
Right.
I've never seen you like this. I'm like, but she's hot without it. Like,
Yeah.
she's kind of hot.
No, there's a
without
couple
it.
baddies over there, but I don't know if they re-upped.
Yeah.
So you're saying the Dub is running some sort of sex dungeon?
No.
No.
You trying to get done with a hematoma.
Nah.
Yeah.
That's all. That's an awful lot of sex trafficking.
No, but Dub for sure is willing to. He's out here giving, like, people say that women don't have opportunities in the workforce.
He's giving
That's the
all-
Dub will put you on.
He'll put you on.
Yeah.
He'll put
Yeah.
you on.
For sure. He'll give you an opportunity.
We will hope that's not going on because Zoe works at cough syrup, so we're not.
You really? You got her a gig there?
I mean, she goes whenever she wants to,
Oh, okay.
but she's supposed to be there every weekend.
Really?
And then she talks to about it.
I can't wait until Parker is able to be an awful lot of cough syrup employee.
Yeah.
That's definitely what I want for her. Yo, just thinking about my girl would be so mad. Because I tried to get her a fucking baby onesie that said awful lot of cough syrup when she was
Fire.
like sub 1 years old. My girl was not fucking with it.
Picture of her with the baby bottle.
The cough syrup.
I'm saying.
What?
Awful lot of sex trafficking. That should be our collab. I'm so sorry, Dub. I'm so sorry
You go there.
for tarnishing your brand. Anyway, the reason why I was saying that, and we had to get that out there, is that I've been at least a little bit critical of Compa Raiders podcasting in the last week or so. His reaction to you explaining the situation with your girl and the baby and everything, I mean, I don't think tone deaf. I wish I had the clip on deck. It's on We Starvin' story right now, but yo, what the fuck is wrong with Buddy?
He was just faded, fool. Like
Compa, oh my God.
he was just faded.
He was through the roof again.
It was just, he wouldn't even let Lush get the thing out. Lush has to start and stop the story like 18 fucking times before he can explain this thing that obviously he's kind of fucking traumatized by. And then as soon as he gets it out,
talk about it.
Compa doesn't give him a second to breathe with it, bro. He's fucking just like, he's right on to some crazy ass random story right after, bro. It's fucking nuts. I kind of feel like
Didn't even go back and forth about it. It's just like, you got what you said. Yeah, fuck.
Well, no, his initial reaction was like, "Oh, I'm disappointed. That sucks. Like, I wanted to be padrino. Da 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 da. You feel me? Like,
Wait, what happened?
well, my girl was pregnant and she's no longer pregnant. You feel me? Like,
Oh, you missed that earlier.
yeah,
Nah,
it's
I'm
only what we've been talking about.
Yeah,
the past 20 minutes.
no. At first, I kind of missed that because I thought that he was putting like a picture of you about to like you. So wait, you known since Mother's Day?
No. I didn't know. No, Mother's Day. No.
Yeah.
In between that time and now, it's been like about a week and a half. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. My bad. Yeah, that's
Yeah, no,
crazy.
it's,
I didn't even know.
hey,
'Cause I'm right here laughing.
ultimately, I know you are proud atheist. Me, you know, man of God. Like, I believe that it's all in God's plan, and when it's the time is right, we gonna be blessed.
That might
with
be
a healthy
why
baby.
the fumes are flaming too. You got to
Yeah.
take that one on the head. I mean, on the chin.
Yeah,
Well, however, wherever you take
Boom,
it.
boom.
that's
That's
a
what I'm
good
saying.
point.
Like,
Yeah, that's a good
that's what
point.
I'm saying. And not to
Yeah.
mention,
Yeah, like, oh, you
she-
want your cock sucked by her, and I just
Right.
oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and not to mention, you know, like she's Guatemalan. You know what I mean? They're typically very hot blooded. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
Guatemala.
women, some of the baddest in the world, but
Yeah.
some of the most turned up. So like, I'll take it on the chin. I'm super in love. We're very happy together, and you know what I mean. Like, yeah, there's been a lot of, I put her through some shit. And, you know, she's gone through some shit recently. And, you know, I think that's why, yeah.
Compa never minded that and went straight into some.
I just felt like in that moment, I felt like that was probably the worst podcasting moment that I'd ever seen from him. So that was kind of depressing / distressing.
I probably should have told him beforehand, but it's not something I really like talking about. So I didn't really want to, you know what I mean? Like even bring any attention to it. I was going to wait to have those conversations. It's something I was avoiding even talking about because it's painful.
But there was,
Hell yeah.
there was like one of my complaints about Compa is that I feel like he's not engaged in the conversation and that he's kind of like, he's there, but he's not really like fully paying attention. And that clip really was like the definition of that, because you're dropping like the heaviest possible shit that you could ever talk about, and he just didn't seem like he was like present enough to really like process it. So it's like, Compa, this is not hate at all. Compa tried to call me a bunch of times earlier. He was saying,
we love Raider.
He was saying let's get on live with fucking Swifty Blue right now. I'm like, bro, I'm fucking working right now. What the hell do you think I'm doing? But yeah, I was kind of taken aback.
That would be viral as fuck though. Raider and Swifty live together. Like, yeah, I'm this is not across my desk yet. However,
why would it be cool? Like they yell.
They don't really have beef like that though. They just like fell out. You know what I mean? Like their hoods don't
so
beef.
they're trying
It's
to
not
reconcile their differences.
I honestly have no clue. You'd have to ask him about that. But what I will say, Sober Raider is a very, very formidable podcaster. You know, and even sometimes when we're faded and turned up, it's dope. People I think enjoy our podcast for the unhinged nature. I think though, yeah, you know, there's certain moments where we could probably focus a little bit better and be more dialed in.
Because all right, this is what Compa said at like 1 p.m. Can me and Swifty run a fade at no jumper and bring whack? My response was,
Let's go, Raider.
My response was no. Do it literally anywhere else.
Yeah, like what? Why?
Understand, I'm not really trying to catch the attention of the local police department.
Yeah.
And I feel like organizing gang-related skirmishes in the parking lot could really be a way to enable that. So
This
that's something
really
I'm
ain't
not
the
to.
city for that.
Yeah, I'm not
Like
trying
where
to do
we
that.
at here.
Yeah.
Like,
If your truck's tall enough, you might could get it off.
I'm trying to keep a good relationship.
Unless you got them people on the roof.
Tyler and Connor might be able to.
Fuck, it was almost a good thing till the people on the roof got involved. It's
Yeesh.
always the snitch at no jumper. Just know, Adam has CIA informants that do roof work during the day. Those are not roof workers.
I just realized what cough syrup employee you were talking about.
Yeah.
Mikey just sent me a link to her OnlyFans. Dear God. She ain't looking too bad.
That's what I said. I'm like, oh.
I don't think I've seen
I
her
could've
in the
went my life
flesh.
without that.
I was thinking of some other girls that work /
That's
work
what I
there.
was trying to tell you.
This is a different
That's an
piece of
awful
work.
lot of
Yeah.
nonsense right there.
Yo, that's a decent looking OnlyFans. I might have to drop $20 tonight. I don't know.
Shit.
Shit.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, hey, Adam, the way you said that was almost the first OnlyFans that I clicked because the mystery behind it is so crazy. It's like, let me just give you a dub because I ain't never did the OnlyFans thing, and I never thought you did either. So I want to see this.
See, that's my thing is that I hear people in the porn game all the time say like, oh, now that I'm in the porn game, I can't, masturbate to porn because I know a bunch of these people and shit like that. I'm the total opposite, where it's like if I go to a party and I meet a girl and I know she does porn and I shake her hand and I just like look at her and I'm just like, oh God, she's hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be the OnlyFans I'm copping that night.
Okay, is it weird? All right, is it weird to masturbate to your homegirls and or your homies' girlfriends / wives?
Are they sex workers?
No,
because if you said that you would produce multiple loads to Lena, I wouldn't bat an eyelash.
No, yeah. No,
That's nothing to me.
We're removed like
because you know to see it.
But
I'm
for
talking
sure,
about-
if I was beating off to your wife's Instagram, like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah, that's
you could have
crazy.
picked somebody else. Like,
Is that weird?
Yeah,
like,
that's
like,
weird.
That's super weird, too,
Yeah.
because that's like, all right, clearly, like, she doesn't have nudes or like naked shit out there.
Yeah, like you're being a perv.
Why am I beating off to her for any reason besides her relationship to you? So in my mind, that's kind of like me beating off to you, which that's just a step that I don't want to take.
What if she's just super hot?
But what is she posting? What did you see?
So maybe.
But also,
Yeah,
if
what
I'm
did
going to
you
do
see?
that, why does anyone need to know?
Yeah.
If I really had to beat off to your girl, can't I just do that and keep that?
keep it in
I don't
this
have to be
chamber.
like, hey, Lush, don't tell anybody, but I was beating off the Bricc baby's girl. Like, that's weird. That's weird. And like, obviously, you telling
That's
would be
weird.
weird too. But
That's weird.
That's weird. Yeah.
So
Did you tell Bricc Baby that I jacked off to his girl? Nah, fool, you lied to me, Lush.
yeah, that's the only person that I told at this point.
Somebody told me that I should have rocked the American flag jacket today.
What
Yeah,
did,
you definitely should have.
what did you say? I mean, what did they see? I don't know if you're asking for a friend or
no,
not.
I'm
but-
just asking because I wanted to gauge the response of, my esteemed colleagues. Because ultimately,
Did someone you know do this?
oh, I've done it before.
Wait, but did Raider beat off to somebody's?
No, this is not
Girlfriends?
regarding a Raider. Like,
because that's regular.
So you're just saying you've done it at some point throughout your
Later,
life?
yeah,
rides
absolutely.
around in
Like
the back seat.
no,
getting
is it
it
like
up.
how creepy is it on a scale of 1 to 10? If you,
Okay.
because like let's say you're jerking off, you know what I mean? You're not like me. I don't need to watch porn. To
Yeah.
jerk off, you know.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Jerking off.
I just got to think about my
Yeah,
friend's
me too.
girlfriend.
I have a vivid imagination.
So what did you see? You seen her get fucked before?
No, not even.
So what you jacking off the thigh meat?
I don't need to. I could just imagine what she would look like sucking my dick.
Yo, you need help.
Is that really, really depraved?
No, it's not. But it's
I don't think it is, you guys.
I met a dude.
not if you've never seen her suck a dick before, though. So how you see her
All
sucking
right.
yours?
I met a dude the other day, and his girl was so unbelievably hot that I just had to follow her on Instagram. Now, I haven't beat off to her or anything, but I followed her.
Yeah.
And then I felt kind of weird when she didn't follow me back. It was almost like she knew that I was just following her because I thought she was obscenely hot.
How good of a friend is it?
Not at all. I met him on some regular.
so
like,
he's-
hey, how you doing? I like your content. Oh yeah, you're
Is
dope.
it possible he was like, "Hey, don't follow this fool back"? That's Adam 22. You know what he be doing? He be dicking down these hoes.
Definitely possible, yeah. Although she's not a sex worker or anything, so like,
still.
yeah. But he
But
might have
still, like, hey, don't get turned out.
He
You
might have
feel
been
me?
cautious,
Like, don't
yeah.
get turned out by the
Something
basketball
that
gang.
all she has to
22
do is send in the email.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, hey, I want to come on. Like, you know what?
I try not to tell girls that like porn is their like escape route out of like whatever problem they're in. Like, yeah, man, I know your boyfriend's an asshole, but you could just be doing porn with me.
Yeah.
I try not to go that.
I feel like that's more predatory than masturbating by yourself to the homie's girlfriend.
It's not.
I've never confessed
Offering
who
a
I'm beating
job?
off to ever.
yeah.
Because it's just weird. Like I like.
As soon as the load comes out, it's weird.
Oh yeah. I'm almost like clicking the X's while I'm coming.
Yeah, literally, have you not like wanted a girl to leave the house before, like, as you're feeling the nut entering your dick from the balls, like leave already, like get out of here.
Oh, can I just play this audio? This was posted on some fucking Mexican page. Swifty Blue lines up his fade with Compa Raider at no jumper.
Serio? Compa, hey, compa, what's up, yo? You gonna call me Swifty Blue, dog? You gonna call me Swifty Blue, dog? Where the fuck you been hiding that, fool? Why you been hiding that, fool? What? Fool, you know I haven't been hiding, dog? You know I haven't been hiding. You know exactly where to find me. You know exactly where to find me. Hey, Compa, let's run that fade, fool. Hey, we're gonna run it. Where you wanna meet up at? You know I told you we could meet up anywhere. Oh, hey, look, don't lie, fool. Do you miss me? Fool, I told you, I fuck with you, dog, but we got to squabble, fool. I don't care about none of that shit. When? No jumper.
God damn
Tomorrow.
it. Tomorrow.
Let's call Adam right now. I'm calling Adam right
He
now.
did call me. I did not pick up.
I mean, you got him answers, fool. You took down my account, fool. You and wax, pussy ass.
Oh, he's super mad about his Instagram
I
being
would
down.
be too, though. That's fucked up.
You gonna call me Swifty Blue, dog?
Wag
You gonna call
took
me?
the account.
Okay.
So it's, I mean, he fucks with fools that be taking down accounts. He spoke on that publicly. Raider's account got taken down. There was no warning. I could understand why he would make that.
Oh, they had when I was making videos about them, my YouTube was on yellow.
That's what I'm
They
saying.
was striking. They was. I did one about Love Boy, and then Love Boys, and it was green for like 2 weeks.
Could we get a? Could we get a
Boys.
what do y'all think about? What do y'all think about a poll about would win the fight?
Oh, I love a poll. Let's do it.
Swifty Blue
Yo.
versus Compa Raider.
Always trying to fucking find an excuse to do a poll. Where's the button?
I think that's a good one right there, and I'm definitely
microdose of Molly for the next stream.
He's gonna microdose some oatmeal.
I might join you.
He tried to offer me Molly on Friday, dude.
I might join him right
It's
now.
like 1 a.m, and I'm like, okay, like
You're already faded?
yeah, I'm already faded as fuck off this tequila. I'm going home and going to bed. I cannot believe you're offering me Molly.
That would have made you go home and get it cracking.
Wait, who will win? And then what are the options?
Comparator.
Oh yeah. I forgot.
Comparator. Compa.
I'm gonna call him Comparator and Swifty Blue, also known as Chi Blue.
I thought that was funny. He said, you called me Chi Blue?
Yeah, he brings that up like it's a super serious thing. I'm looking forward to who's going to win that. I mean,
in the Comparator diss track when he said how you claim double S when you got double D's, that was a fucking bar. Let's not lie, dog. Like,
all right, that's funny.
Let's not fucking lie.
No, shout out to the polls though, because I did a poll that said like, do you think that King Yella is a goofy?
I saw
85% said that they agreed that King Yella.
Can we talk about this? This ongoing King Yella thing, but it's now reached. Would you say it's reached a boiling point, or is it just like par for the course of your interactions?
I mean, so I just want to make something clear is that he ain't on shit. So there's no boiling point. Like it's just not gonna boil over. He ain't never did nothing to nobody.
Yeah, but it's just as far as being angry and inciting the dialogue, whatever.
He's mad because we did an interview with him, and at some point during the interview, he brings in his cousin Amari Blaze. Now, for those who don't know, Amari Blaze is a rapper from Chicago who has spit a whole bunch of crazy gangster drill bars over the years, dissing the ops, talking about killing people, yada, yada, yada. He brings her on the podcast. There was an incident in which Amari Blaze was allegedly lured to a venue and Mellow Bucks and a few other Chicago female rappers, according to Amari Blaze, stabbed her, beat the dog shit out of her, threw her through a plate glass window, etc. Like a very violent scene. And so we've obviously like this is pretty nasty stuff, but this also like in the overall realm of like things that have happened in Chicago drill music, not really that big a deal. This is a place where people get killed all the fucking time for like saying one thing in a song.
No teenagers were murdered.
Right. So like considering that, she got off kind of light, you know. Like I'm sure that if Mellow Bucks wanted to arrange for her to have
traumatic for sure.
But if she wanted to arrange for her brains to be blown out, I'm sure she could have done that too. Regardless, Amari Blaze is working with the police and said in the interview that she actually really wants to see Mellow Bucks locked up, which to me was pretty shocking because I've been paying attention to this drill shit for a long time, and obviously snitching is very much looked down upon in hip hop. Now we also have to acknowledge that the rules do seem to be a little different for girls. Meg Thee Stallion basically snitched on Tory Lanez, and everybody kind of just let that go. Even though I mean,
but Meg Thee Stallion is not a drill rapper.
Good point.
You know what I mean? Like,
right, and it's not like Tory Lanez was her op or anything.
Yeah, like Meg Thee Stallion rapped about being in college and fucking shaking her ass.
Right, but we do a ton of Chicago interviews, so obviously at a certain point we end up asking a large percentage of the people who are interviewing, how do you feel about this situation? And a lot of people made it very clear that they think that she's a snitch, they think she's telling that her career's over, that nobody's ever going to accept this, which I think is pretty fucking obvious. Obviously, nobody's going to accept you being a snitch. But King Yella has taken offense to the fact that I was calling her a snitch, which is probably due to the fact that he is actually like on the record as being a snitch. We all saw the footage of him in Las Vegas telling the cops every single thing he could possibly think of to tell them. Now, my position is I'll still interview you if you're a snitch, but I mean, King Yella is like a real deal snitch personified. Nobody in Chicago has any respect for him. My DMs, anytime I mention him, light up with the realest of the real from Chicago, laughing their asses off at this big goofy Mexican looking motherfucker.
And it sucks because he actually makes sight music, but
does
like,
he? Okay.
He's had some bangers.
Never heard that.
But what I thought was crazy that he did was the when his car got shot up in San Bernardino, the first thing he did was go live on Instagram. I was like, damn, that's a little bit.
He's an internet gangster, and the crazy thing now is that he's trying to point out how funny he thinks that like my tweets from 10 years ago are, that had some, you know, admittedly cringe content from the early days of Twitter and everything. He seems to have forgotten that we got it right here. King Yella was charged and convicted of having sex with a 15-year-old girl.
Wait, what?
This is a fact. We got the fucking paperwork right here, and I've had to Google it a couple times over the past couple of days. All you have to Google is King Yella a sex offender? And this shit pops up right away on the Chiracology Reddit. And today I actually have something extra special, which this is from 1090 Jake's video about King Yella, but if you listen to this was King Yella's initial response to the news coming out that he had sex with a 15-year-old.
Unphone him.
Any street nigga get on this motherfucker and say they ain't never did it. Man, on my grandma, you a goofy. Whoever you is, I'm finna block you. Y'all be mad. I'll be so.
So for the record, any street dude who's saying that he ain't did it, I'm gonna block you. So King Yella is saying not only did he fuck a 15-year-old, but everyone in the streets has had sex with underage girls. He thinks that this is par for the course, that it wasn't just him. Everybody else did it too. So everybody in Chicago, if you yourself have never had sex with an underage girl, then I need to hear from you in the comments, because he's trying to smear the whole city, the whole rack.
And how old was he?
I'm not sure.
Hold on.
I think he was like 20. I think he was 20. 25 and a 15-year-old. Not a good look.
Not 25. 25
is crazy.
20 and 15.
20 years old. 20 years old. You gotta stay out the hood, because a gang of shit happens in the hood. These motherfucking bitches run away from home. And I used to tell my bitch in high school, like, hey, that shit that your homegirl doing, that nigga that's coming to pick her up in that truck after school, that's rape, bitch.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I always been like, so, but when I was 19 and 20, my niggas that's in my same pack, like Gilbone and them, all right, so I graduated early. I graduated at 17. So the next year, I still was going back up to the high school, because all the niggas that's my age that I played basketball with and all that, they still in school.
I think we got to give some leeway for, like, if you're in high school, but he was way out of high school.
No, but 19,
there's no way he
20,
finished high school.
I'm saying the homies that was 3 years older than me, they was fucking the same bitches.
Let's just hear the rest.
15 is kind of young, bro.
Let's just listen to the rest
The hood
of
is fucked up.
King Yella standing on business and letting the world know that he fucks underage girls.
Any street nigga get on this motherfucker and say they ain't never did it. Man, on my grandma, you a goofy. Whoever you is, I'm finna block you. Y'all be mad. I be so gangster with this shit. I don't lie about nothing, nigga. Get y'all bitch ass on. Fuck is you talking about? At 19, we ballin'. Young bitches in the hood. Fuck you talking about that. Bitch, automatic, your little ass hot. Posting up, busting you down. Bitch, I'm busting you down too, nigga.
I'm trying to tell you, they think like that.
But he's saying, like, if your homie got a bad 15-year-old, he want her too. That's what he said. That's how he ended that. He's saying, like, y'all can't just have one. I need it too. What the like?
That's not AI.
I need to be real. No, that's real shit. I need to be careful with beefing with this guy, because that's a sinister dude who will fuck an underage girl and then also brag to the cops about knowing what gang everybody's from.
What about catching the fade with your 30-year-old homie over fucking his bitch and she go to school with you?
No, that's janky as fuck.
Wait, what?
I mean, this is.
I said it.
Who did that?
He did.
I didn't do shit.
Yeah.
Hey.
Wait, you did what?
Somebody did.
Yeah, somebody I was talking for a friend.
Yeah.
Just imagine that it's a nigga 30 years old and you tag something in high school and they like, oh, the nigga coming up here after school. Like, all right, yeah, thinking it's another high schooler. Like, shit, nigga, you get your ass whipped over your bitch, whatever. And it pulls up. And you running the fade, but then you recognize that this nigga got penitentiary tats and all that shit.
A full grown man.
So you whip out Billy Western on his own ass, bitch ass nigga. Go to dead up. He's like, when we figured out he was grown, like, kill cuz. It didn't happen, but
damn,
that's crazy. Yeah, so I don't know. I was pretty astonished by all that. But anyway, King Yella, he a goofy. I don't know what the fuck going on.
And first of all, I wanted to get in. I was in the bathroom, and I was playing with my nose and shit. No, I'm just playing.
Yo, what the fuck?
Sitting on candy, playing with my nose.
It just can't stand me.
Playing with my nose.
Hey. Nah.
Bring Messy Marv back. Can we bring Messy Marv?
Yo, I DM'd him. Where he at?
He off the meth somewhere.
No.
Hey, being on meth is not going to stop me from it.
Mess, come home.
That's a bonus.
You want no jumper?
Yeah.
You feel me? Like,
but he is home, right?
Still.
He ain't locked up.
Come home to no jumper.
Yes,
you feel me?
This
like,
is his home for sure.
His home.
You can meth out right here. Him and J.O. Felony could come too.
Oh, fuck yeah.
J-Lo's,
from Dago to the Bay.
But not J-Lo, because she canceled her tour.
Oh.
Because she ain't really hot like that.
Hold on, don't do that.
No, not hot, but like hot like.
Don't do that though.
But she canceled her tour. She ain't bopping.
She canceled the tour.
I feel like that's
the new
crazy.
Diddy shit finna come out.
Ooh.
Oh, because she was his ride or die, huh?
Yeah.
But I feel like that's why she left Diddy, was because of all that extra shit. He made that Senorita song all fucking simping for her and all that shit. That
But that's because he whooped her ass too many times. That was that I'm sorry.
Honey Van Aki, I'm gonna beat your ass.
But she's been keeping Puff's secret about what happened in the club that night with Shine for all these years because she did the getaway with him.
Yeah.
They ran 12 red lights allegedly, which I don't know why anybody has that information, but like she was his girl during that. And it was like 30 fucking years.
But then she left him after that, shortly thereafter.
But if you seen your boy bust some shit down, you gonna be trying to. That sticks with you forever. Like, damn, if the police don't get him before he sees me after I snitch, I've seen him kill somebody. Who am I? That nigga was just a nigga in the club. I just snitched on him. You get what I'm saying?
But there's a difference between a Cassie who had no power and was signed to him and shit, and like a J-Lo who has like a real career, has an expectation of how a dude in her life is going to behave, and when Puff does this wild ass shit for her, she kind of runs for the hills. Whereas Cassie,
to be honest with you, like, had 2 successful records, low key flirting with being a one-hit wonder. You know what I mean? Like,
but how much of that was Puff's fault? Because he had her on a 10.
that was before Puff.
He had her on a 10 album contract, and she only ever put one out.
She did nothing during her entire tenure.
But
with
she
him.
did nothing because she was being abused and having freak offs.
Yeah, of course.
Different porn star dudes coming through and fucking her and shit, right?
Because she had like super marketability, was like, you know, she was admittedly not the best singer, but a dope artist.
She had supermarket ability, but she also had the ability to work at other places besides the supermarket.
Yeah, but unfortunately, now she and Puffy had her on the motherfucking black market being sold on the dark web. Like
that's pretty good, right? Okay, so what else should we try to
looks like
squeeze
that poll's looking like it's leaning towards my boy Colin Beats.
Yo, they must know
What up,
something that I don't know because Palitz has 73% and Swifty Blue has 27%. I don't know how that happened.
Do y'all not know that?
That's 1,100 votes. That's pretty good.
Y'all don't know that my boy Raiders got the manotas. You feel me? Like with stupid hands.
That's
bro.
hands.
Yeah.
Manotas.
Yeah, like just not manos, manotas. Like he'll fucking be, he's known for the fucking hands.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
See, I view fights in like a very superficial way. I look at them and I'm like, oh shit, like he's a big guy. He's gonna win.
No.
It's not a safe bet, but that's usually where my brain goes.
At all.
Yeah.
But why do you think that dude's a big guy?
Swifty?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the whack fake.
Oh yeah, I mean like
you're talking about Loose?
I think got Loose Cannon calling my phone talking about stay up here. So I'm
right now?
Bet. Like, come on, bet.
Oh, yeah, I did get a text from a random number.
Random ass number.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's funny. Tell Bricc to stay. I'm on my way. I say, who's this? And then it just says they unsent a message.
Yeah.
So maybe they sent a message and unsent it. Well, I guess that is almost certainly what that means.
That's us.
But that's a little odd. But you know, we got security here, so you got nothing to worry about. We'll make sure nobody comes in.
Who? Man, tell security to sit down and watch the show. Dead homies. Any nigga pull up here with that message, nigga, you already gave me a free one. Nigga, pull up. Free one.
Palitz.
Free Bricc, hey. Free Bricc, hey. Fuck your plug, come shop with me.
But Palitz, I don't want to be involved in that. Palitz.
I know, we good. We got security. But whoever comes up here with Adam here, you gonna see your first one.
The security's for Lush.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah. Nah. I'm definitely about to disarm the security. P nice style. You know what I'm saying? I've been taking notes. P nice, you nice, gang. He's a professional disarmer.
Oh shit. Okay, as long as we're talking about Bricc Baby's many beefs, I noticed you going to war with 16 shot him this weekend.
It's over.
It's over. So you patched it up. So it all started because basically like Flacco is waging war on 16, and then 16.
That's nothing new though.
Right. That's nothing new, but it's like a newly renewed mission. Like he's really going hard trying to get at 16 now. So 16 is kind of trying to drag up a bunch of the stuff that people have tried to drag up in the past about Flacco. And then I didn't really catch exactly how you got inserted into it.
So basically it didn't have nothing to do with Flacco.
It's because of damn
I just
homie,
feel
right?
like he was the mole.
Oh. So he was feeding information to damn homie.
I felt that way because if you notice the first time or the second time we was arguing, she had 16 on the phone the whole time.
Oh, really?
And then she like, yeah, I'm about to come meet up with you afterwards. So I'm like, all right, mental note. Like, I ain't gonna put it on him yet. But it's like, all right, who feeding her the weird shit? Because when I approach her about the shit that she says, like, oh, why you had that energy with DW? Like, what day was I supposed to have this energy? When did me and DW supposed to do what we were supposed to do? Because we seen each other millions of times. Like, you know what I'm saying? We'll talk about that another time. But you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, when were we supposed to have that energy for each other? You get what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, then when I say that, she goes on to the next one. Well, are you going to be here? And it's that.
Bro,
it's like you're reading off a questionnaire, bitch. And every time I tell you some
even
bitch,
your enemy Luce, when we talked about the cigarette thing, he basically acknowledged that it's like if it's between homies, it is what it is.
It's not that big of a deal.
It doesn't need to turn it
yeah.
into a fight. Like, and that's like the number one person that's looking to put negative narratives on
but
you.
she is like a top tier instigator, and like she really knows how to twist the fucking dagger for show. Like,
Yeah.
And so you're saying, Bricc, that essentially you feel like that the one who was giving her all this ammo and information was 16.
was 16 at the time.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
I felt that 16 did it, then it was some more shit put up, and I'm like, all right, I started calling him 13. Fuck it, nigga. You get what I'm saying? Even
Hey,
though I
like
wasn't
that.
supposed to. That was the only fucked up shit. Like, me putting them charges on you just because I was mad, like, I don't do shit like that. But other than that, it was like, fuck it, nigga, because we not finna keep on playing fake. We got into it before over some other shit. So I'm like, all right, you might have just pieced it up with me and then been the bitch ass nigga that was I don't know you. You get what I'm saying? But it's pointing to you
What
on the
would
phone
be
that
his?
day.
What's his? How does he benefit from that situation?
But then when I found
besides
out
getting
she
close to
was
the
in
pussy?
bed with Whack, also that Whack probably smacked. I'm like, oh, okay, like you fucking the whole no jumper cast. So
You think
doing
Whack
that shit.
and Damn Homie fucked?
Whack and damn homie fuck.
Oh my God.
This just
Why
getting
could that
what a
mummy
crazy episode.
I
this
gotta
has
go
been.
beat off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because
Jerk off to your
everybody's
homie's
getting the
girl.
damn homie
Yeah.
except for you. Hey, no.
Can I borrow your phone? Because I need to put like the picture of him on his tummy and then the picture and then her OnlyFans side by side.
Hey, you're crazy. No, but the crazy part is,
Fucking
right?
done, fool.
The crazy part
Borrow
is
your phone.
that, look, while I'm getting into it with her, like one of my homies from out of town called me like, hey, that bitch sell pussy? She want to make some money?
She could definitely make some money.
She got OnlyFans.
He's like, I don't give a fuck
think
what
so,
y'all got going on. You like, man, tell that bitch if I said she is hot, cuz I ain't gonna lie. Have I ever denied her being hot?
No, she's hot.
I said she was hot like the Sephora chicks. But she's hot. I mean, that was my joke. It's a gang of hot bitches in Sephora.
Ain't nothing wrong with a bad bitch.
Yeah,
in
that's what
Sephora.
I'm
What the
like.
fuck?
So it was like a compliment.
That's a compliment.
But it was like in the hoods and the stoops and shit that I think she goes to these places where the ratio of bad bitches is smaller.
No
So
Jump
she
is the
can poke
ultimate
out.
place for that.
Yeah.
You will quite only be the only woman in the building, yeah.
And then it's like, oh yeah, everybody got a hard on for you. Like, go over there. Like, no, I don't know. Cause
It's a good ratio for getting dick for a bitch.
Maybe
right?
she
Like,
could be
yeah.
on one of those reality shows or something now. We made her famous.
How
We
is
made
she
her
not
big.
on Zeus yet?
Yeah, she's
That's shocking.
She is made.
She didn't come
for it.
downstairs, so that's like strike one. You know, I'm cool with the last say at Zeus.
Yeah.
If I tell Natalie no, she won't stand on business, then it won't happen.
So where are you at? Like, what would it take to peace treaty with Damn Homie?
We peace treated already.
You already did.
Why you think I'm going so light?
Really?
Yeah.
What
He
you
said
got-
she was bad. and
What was the
worked in
conversation
Sephora,
like?
The conversation, all right, so shout out J-Dog. My boy J-Dog from Bonnie is my bunkie.
The one that she accused you of.
No. So
Some
shout
shit.
out Psycho J, the one that got life that she's helping.
Okay, that's who she was
She's
bringing up.
helping, yeah, she's helping him come home.
That's right.
So J-Dog, I don't know what's going on.
She's our Kim Kardashian.
So I guess
the Innocence Project.
J-Dog is the one on the streets that talks to they big homie the most.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Before that, I mean, I don't want to break down too much gang shit, but everybody got a nigga on the yard that runs something. You know what I'm saying? I'm really that. So I had already called in like, hey, what yard is it? Here go the name. I just checking him out. It wasn't no sending money for the hit, nothing like that. I'm not living that life no more. I was just trying to figure out who he was.
But when you get threats of that nature, you have to
gotta
take
do
it
it, make it
seriously.
model. Yeah, you gotta start running makes and models. Like, all right, who is this? Like, you know what I'm saying? I bet I get a report, but then my boy, they squabbler, me and Cuz, they really beat shit up. You know, it's BHNH. We didn't really. He gonna tell you. I don't even have to talk. I don't even have to talk. On the hood, that nigga way bigger than me. We'll talk about that anyway at the end. So J-Dog called me. We got mutual respect. He like, I had to tell her that, you know, you ain't no regular ass nigga. Like, a lot of niggas on the internet be popping it, but I really know shitty. Like nigga, I know shitty. I don't know Bricc, baby. So at the end of the day, he like, you know what I'm saying? Like, before she think that we just gonna be smashing on whoever out here, it's still alliances that's been made through this gangster shit that niggas can't go over. So I'm like, look, thank God you called out of everybody else, because this shit was never gonna stop. I don't know nobody else, right? So I'm like, look, just do me a favor. Holla at her, tell her to keep the gang out her mouth. We could troll, we could do whatever, all that. But now, because you don't know what happened, she trying to put it on my brother Lace because she was eating dick out the DM. She's a thirst ball. My brother Lace hit her like, hey, where you at? Like, whoa.
Yeah, this is over now.
No, because
we just
like, sis, you gotta be cooler. We can still talk. You know, I talk shit, so it don't matter.
But wasn't it just a setup where she was trying to fool you because she wasn't even on the West Coast?
So tell her to show us something from the morning in Miami. That beef lasted over 5 hours before she revealed where she was at.
5 hours is a pretty quick time span to get from LA or New York to Miami.
Hours. No, over 5 hours. If you're staying by LAX.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
So you're alleging that she actually was in LA.
Out of there. Yeah, you right at the airport. 4.5 to 5.5 hours, you're in Miami. We know the airport's right there by Biscayne.
But
we
for
know
like a
that
normal
she lives
person,
off of Biscayne. We can see out the window.
You want to get?
I really travel.
You want to get on the plane?
Yeah.
It's gonna take a little while. Book the flight. Get to the airport.
To make sure there's a flight already.
Flights booked, not like that. But now that I found out that she told him that shit, like that's not what happened. It was hey bro, ain't this the bitch from Instagram that was talking about Hood Day? I'm like, oh, she like, I swear I just seen this bitch go back up in there.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Then I sick the dogs on her. I had to sick my pretty ass brother on her. She like
pretty brother?
Yeah.
How pretty?
He's a light skinned. He's a pimp.
You got a big dick?
Yo.
Sorry, I shouldn't have whispered that.
Yo.
I don't know, but ask Jenna Shay, because she was mad about it. She was getting dick down by him.
She was mad that his dick was so good?
She tried to call my brother a bum in the interview, like my stepbrother, right? Like, bitch, I met you. He like, yeah, he was living with his mom and your dad and da-da-da-da. And I'm like, well, that's not a bad spot to live, knowing how up my dad was at the time. Like, who wouldn't be at my dad's house? Like, nigga, I just don't go over there because he don't like gangbangers, so I go get my money and leave.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? I don't want to hear about what I shouldn't be doing.
It's relatable.
I
can relate to that quite a bit.
So, at the end of the day, you was living with your mama and daddy, though. I didn't want to bleed her like that. I did bleed her, though. I'm like, you was living with your people down the street. You was living in Inglewood. And then my brother wanted me to tell the condition of her spot. And due to our friendship, I'm not getting in the middle of that.
Okay. But she had a filthy crib, isn't it?
No.
That's what it sounds like.
A lot of girls, a lot of hot girls.
No, it was actually clean.
If a bitch car is dirty, the pussy
Okay,
is
She got a bunch of filet of fishes in there, like Michael Scott.
How about this? You know how a business is here, and then you got a living space up here?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they lived at the business that the dad owned.
Okay.
Which was a car shop.
Yeah.
But it was an apartment up top. It was like a big ass apartment.
That's pretty.
Like a 3-4
that's pretty typical hood like activities. Like that's
yeah,
not, that's
like
not that
it was. But the condition, I'm like, come on, cuz you can't really be taking low blows like that. But I defended him then. But Jenna Shay and Kelly Divine, he got the porn roster though. He been I ain't never seen his dick, but
that's an all-star, right?
He been come on, Kelly Divine. This is in 2008.
How Jenna Shay looking right now?
She still got the body and shit.
Okay.
She's still looking good. Like
I ain't seen her in years.
I ain't gonna put her age out there though, but you know what I'm saying?
I
You
think
know
the
she's
only-
the OG, so
She's close to
she
my
look
age.
good.
I think the only
sure.
time I ever seen her in real life is when she was dating Aaron Carter for like an extremely brief period of time.
She's spoke
Yeah.
about that.
Didn't she come with him on the damn podcast?
In your interview,
She's
made
38.
the world
She almost as old as me.
Yeah, so I'm saying she's like damn near my age.
Yeah.
+4.
+4.
You think that's a lie to Google? I mean, hey, that's what famous birthdays
he's saying
was
that's
rocking
my
with.
age. I'm 42 in this motherfucker. Jackie Robinson.
Oh shit! Hey, speaking of Caitlyn Clark,
Oh,
She out here doing her damn thing.
come on.
She's doing it big.
Caitlyn
You been paying
Clark.
attention to this?
Yeah,
you know about her?
Yeah.
The WNBA
I'm a
star?
basketball player.
Well, hey, I'm saying because I personally would probably have not known if it wasn't for the fact that I've seen it everywhere on Twitter, and I've already discussed it on
Nice big
Shane
ass.
Gillis's podcast and Dave Portnoy's podcast. But this is my take from earlier today. I think people don't understand that there is something in the heart of a woman to be catty and jealous and especially in times where there's a lack of scarcity. Like when things are good, when there's a lot of shit going on, which seems to be the new situation that these WNBA girls are in, it's like there's a lot of spoils to go around. And you know damn sure that these black girls who were getting ignored for all these fucking years are not going to let everybody just heap praise on this fucking Caucasian woman who's coming through and getting all the attention. So I'm not in any way surprised.
Yeah, where's that love for Lisa Leslie?
Yeah, I'm
You
not
feel me?
surprised that they're beating the fuck out of her. But I do think that NBA needs to stand on business a little bit more because that one
what?
chick who knocked her over in the middle of the fucking game, like that was a 1-game suspension for sure.
Hold on. So Chet, what LeBron did to Chet doesn't resonate with the situation at hand.
Who the
Look,
fuck is Chet? And
Chet
don't
Holmes.
act like I know anything
Chet
about
Holmes,
basketball.
the
'cause I
number
have
one
no
draft
fucking
pick
clue.
before Wemby. You know, Wemby is the new tall dude, but it was another tall dude that was versatile the year before. LeBron made him tear ACL and all that before he even hit the court.
That's gangster.
Not finna be breaking my records, bitch.
That's janky though.
That's fucked up. That's
but
way
I
more
don't-
fucked up. Yeah.
But I don't think he personally did it on purpose, but you coming at 19, 20 years old with that big black old body of LeBron, anything he put you through is gonna be like real
Right, of
pressure.
course, of
you know
course,
what I
of
mean?
course.
So I don't even think they should have had them playing each other. But
But the thing like with Caitlyn Clark is obviously I can see them being upset by it, but at the same time, she's raising so much more awareness and interest in the WNBA. It's the equivalent of like Eminem when he came out,
Bro.
Damn near.
it all starts back to this.
Yeah, because that's when I first
goes
became
back
aware
to
of these
this.
faces. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Angel Reese, and then you doing it back.
Yeah.
Like, okay, the black girl doing it to you wasn't a problem, but you doing this,
Right.
It could be like, yeah, bitch, I'm white.
Yeah.
No, and
You
but she did it
know
with
they're
a
gonna
face that
twist.
was
There's a
like
connotation to
her
it.
face when she was doing it was like
Yeah.
really like trying to sun her in such a
Exactly.
way that it didn't really like make her look that good. That was kind of shocking to me. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
So, you know, it's a lot of shit. So, and then it's like, damn,
She Elvis.
we haven't had too many white girls come through here fucking over us. And it's like, you know what I mean? Hey, y'all better be ready because ain't it another one coming out of UConn next year?
Yeah.
Yeah. White bitches is back.
There's a white girl that's been, I don't know if y'all seen her. There's a white girl that rap her fucking ass off that is very close to blowing up right now.
Who?
You heard of this shit called Win before?
No.
Bro, look.
How do you spell it? W-Y-N-N?
W-Y-N-N, yeah,
Like
yeah.
the hotel?
She's fucking stupid nice, raps her ass off,
Wow.
and is flirting like with a potentially big career.
I got to check her out.
She's raw,
But,
she's
I mean-
very, very dope.
You're right, because like a lot of white women are really having their potential kind of squashed. Because I know a white woman who I think has all the potential in the world, and she's currently being stalked. And I think it's really holding her back with her
Hey,
potential.
we said it earlier. We said it earlier. She's Rasa too.
Hey,
That's
yo,
That's kind of janky, fool.
I'm giving American Cholo a call.
Yeah.
Hey, Bozo, we got another one.
Chicana is being harassed.
you got an
by a
issue.
white girl.
Bozo. I'll be here. I no disrespect. I want to talk to Bozo about one topic, not even on no gang, getting into it with him.
Oh, really?
I fuck with Bozo.
Oh, the No Jumper Show featuring Bozo. I love that idea.
Yeah, have
Can
him
we
come
run
up
that?
here because
Okay,
I
come
just
on.
want to
Can we?
talk about like the black and brown culture and how it's been intertwined for years, and then you can't be mad at them for trying to. You know what I mean? It ain't 2000 no more. It ain't 95 no more. It's 2024. Like we doing this shit together.
Well, and like you're from the age group.
I'm from the borderline. I seen
When the shit was
I seen
really
the
going
county
down.
segregated. I
Yeah.
seen the county. I was at school with a white T-shirt on Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah.
You know what I mean,
Yeah.
nigga? I started Your boy told
Exactly,
you I
like
started the shit.
Literally, my best friend who's like my brother. You feel me? They went to high school together.
Yeah, I
Bricc,
cracked off the riot up there.
Shouts to my brother Smoke. You met him a few times.
Not
Yeah,
like that, but we was all level. But it was that around that time.
Yeah.
Like it ain't no.
There was
I
race
know we
riots
went to
at
school
Culver City
together for
High
a
and
couple
all.
years.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know we went to school for a couple years together, but nigga, it gotta go that way because it just is what it is. Like nigga, I got my words from my people and we not waiting on y'all. We finna go first.
And I feel bad because I got homies that are mixed. You feel me? Part Mexican, part black that were in that school at that time and had to pick a side. And all, that shit's janky, fool.
Yeah, like that's what I'm about to say.
That's janky.
I'm squabbling. Goye. You
feel
remember
me?
Goye?
Yeah.
On the hood, I turn around, Goye right there. Drop cut, bloom, blah, bloom. Like nigga, you black, like you. Oh, you do be with them after school, like you know what I'm saying? Why? Putting him in the mud, like on the dead homies, like nigga.
Race riots in high
But
school.
he cracked me, and I knew something like that. The way the fist came, I knew that wasn't a Mexican that hit me. It's just different squabbles. I ain't saying that all of them don't got no squabble, but the way the punch landed, I'm like, oh, did the homie accidentally hit me? Then he clanked me up with another one. Boom. I focus in like, oh, this cut. Like, oh, yeah.
I love that Brick's got racist cheekbones.
I just been through it. I done fought a lot. I went to it. Come on, bro. That around that time
I know
it was
exactly
cracking.
what you're saying, fool.
Yeah.
Like,
Wow, that's crazy. Yo,
this is part for the course.
I feel like we're all wondering where
is
exactly
Sharp?
is Church because he was supposed to be here 22 minutes ago. He might be out there just chit chatting.
Yeah.
He might be expecting us to come out and get
Are we
him.
going
But
to end stream and then start, or are we just going straight?
I mean,
into
if
it?
he showed up, I was just gonna say, hey, fuck it.
We should bring him on.
Let's make that just part of this. I don't know if he is out there. Like maybe you could check. Yeah, I don't know. But either way, I wanted to bring up a topic. There was one thing that has been kind of haunting me, a mental image that Wack and Snoopy put into my head. They played me a clip.
Them kissing for real.
No.
They was fucking.
Of them being ring girls? No. No. He is here.
Sharp
Okay,
from
can we
the
set up the other mic?
Oh, I was about to say.
Listen. Spider Loke has a clip where he said that he doesn't give a fuck about going to jail because his dick doesn't work anyway. And I've been thinking about it ever since. I've been thinking about his dick not working.
That was some hard shit that gangsters say when they want to sound tough.
That sounded pretty tough.
I'll take that.
That sounds
nigga,
pretty
my
tough.
dick don't even get hard. Nigga, I do life right now. That was like some.
Oh, okay. So it's more a figure of speech. His dick
Hypothetical.
probably does get hard from time to time.
But as someone who literally his livelihood depends on their dick, hearing that was very disturbing to you.
It's kind of shocking to me. I thought there were other reasons to want to be a free man besides getting a boner.
That is a strong incentive, though, is pussy. Like,
Oh,
like,
yeah,
you know
yeah.
what I
There's
mean?
no doubt about that. Church!
He's in the building.
What's going on? Listen, as soon as Church comes in here, I am going to have to take a piss. So we're going to throw that out
Hey,
there.
go hold it for him. Go hold it if you could.
Got you.
No, that's cool, man.
I thought it was your turn.
Yeah, that's more
Nah,
of a
I
Bricc
don't
baby
got
thing.
it.
Yeah.
I thought it was your turn, bro.
No, that was. Remember, you said you squeezed cuz before with D-Lo. You was like you helped he guided in,
Is that what happened?
or did D-Lo say he squeezed?
I would make you use a towel
No, that's probably a little bit better.
and then pinch the top skin and like hold my dick like at the end so I can just kind of
Like a
I don't
rubber
trust you to
band.
aim though.
Oh, yeah, no,
Damn.
it's never been my strong suit. Brick's way better at
I don't
aiming.
think he ever put a whole hand on this shit while he was pissing. I don't think it grows that way.
You don't use
No, what I'm saying is he can't do the drain the snake. I think he's a.
I'm like 3.5 fingers. You
Yeah,
feel me?
like
Like,
My kid was telling me the other day she wants to pee like a boy.
I think my daughter's starting to want to do that. She has to get out the fucking room while we're
It
using the
pisses her off because she sees me peeing standing up and
Yeah,
she knows
she
that
gotta
she
go
can't
through
do it.
all that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. She
Yeah,
thinks
yeah.
this is bullshit.
Yeah. But my daughter I had to buy her a potty because, like, in the morning, I don't close the door when I take a shit. I'm talking to my wife like, hey,
Yeah, because there's too much shit going on in the house. Your kid wants to talk to you. Your girl wants to talk to you. It's like, and that's why I'll sit on the toilet as soon as the shit leaves my ass. Whoosh.
Yeah, you got to flash it.
Because I'm not trying to make the whole house
if
marinate in
you're
my
a girl-
diarrhea. Yeah.
If your girl hasn't seen you take a shit, that's not your bitch.
My daughter,
Period.
but my daughter is doing this new thing where she gets the toilet paper, wraps it around, and tries to wipe my ass.
What the
Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, how old? She's 15. What? 16
That one?
months? Yes.
Oh my God! She can't wipe your ass.
16 months.
You're
He said months.
When
He said
you're
months.
60 plus years old, she can wipe your ass though.
Yeah, but look,
not now.
She's doing this. Look, she goes and grabs the shit and she rips it And then she tries to go around. It's like, get the fuck away from me. So now when I'm on the potty, she has to sit on the potty. Like, here
The
goes
potty.
your fucking diaper wipes. You can wipe your own ass.
She's talking about
Since
the
you
potty?
Since you're infatuated with that. But I think I got her an ass infatuation because I always go, and she thinks it's the funniest shit. So now when she farts, she goes,
Yeah. Okay, but I want to get your thoughts on that. I have a neighbor who's like the most normal fucking white guy on earth,
Yeah.
but like we hang out from time to time and like do stuff with the kids and shit.
Yeah.
And like I realized, I was like overhearing a part of a conversation. I realized that he's 100% against making any sorts of bathroom humor joke around his kids. He doesn't do it. And I had kind of been thinking that because this is the thing. If you make one fart joke around your kid's gonna make 1,000 fucking fart jokes because they think farts are the funniest thing in the whole world.
Shit in the
But
world.
I think that is kind of an argument in going out of your way to not do the bathroom humor because they're already gonna do it so much.
So you want to repress them to
So
the
how
point
the
where
fuck
it
do
becomes.
we have fun with each other?
That's the only way I know.
So you want
Yeah, like fucking fart offs. Like what the fuck?
So wait, so you
don't
wanna
have a son.
repress
You have to have a
a
fart off with your daughter.
They're gonna make fart jokes anyway. They're gonna make poop and
That's
pee
gonna
and all
make
that.
it turn into some taboo fetish.
But not
eventually.
taboo.
But if
if
you
they
repress
do
it,
just try to like kind of guide them away from it a little bit. Is how I was taking it, and I understand because I do feel like it's the lowest hanging fruit of humor. You could probably get in trouble in school for it. You know, it's like it's.
Just imagine they call home.
Yeah.
You're
Your,
gonna mute
your
the
daughter
phone.
said poop and pee. She's suspended.
no,
Yeah,
they ain't
you're gonna
suspending
mute
you
the
for
phone
poop and
and
pee.
go
You feel
die.
me?
Nah, they're not
Like,
gonna suspend you. They're not gonna suspend a fucking 3-year-old
that's
anyway.
what I'm saying, bro.
Yo.
Like,
Zoe in the 4th grade, somebody pissed her off. She texts so many fucking curse words to that motherfucker. When I got the text, I'm like, how is she capable of doing this? So when the school was like trying to get us to do something, I'm sitting there dying laughing. I'm telling Ebony, I'm not going.
Right.
She told this to a boy. She told him like, motherfucker, stop calling me. I don't like you, bitch. You keep on fucking trying to call me and you're trying to kiss me he said, you lucky I didn't beat your fucking ass, you bitch ass N-word. I'm like, yeah, mash on cuz. Fuck are you talking about? You trying to kiss my daughter, nigga? You lucky I'll come up there and knock your motherfucking ass up.
Yeah, unwanted smooch is no good.
imagine being
Yeah.
like a kid in high school and then you're spinning game to some nice young lady and it turns out that her dad's Bricc baby.
Yeah,
I'm
they
putting
found-
kill squads in the street.
Oh, no,
I got
squad-
more skulls than you got squabbles.
Hey,
Yo,
hold on.
put that shit on a shirt. What the fuck?
Hey.
I wish you didn't say the other thing right before it that was way more federal sounding.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to say. They got to figure that shit out, nigga.
Yeah.
I got more skulls.
Listen, so at the end of the day, though, Kill Squad, they been to the school. I told you about that shit.
Kill
When I had the little
Yeah,
girls
yeah,
go run through that motherfucker.
Tell me
one
about
time.
confiscating the pipes at the the party as well.
Her 8th grade graduation party, I had to confiscate like 4
Weed pipes?
Blicks.
Think about that. No.
Oh.
No,
Pipes.
Blicks and a
The
fifth of
pipies.
fucking Casa Amigos.
Oh,
The
okay.
idea of like multiple 8th graders at one party all having
Well,
pipes
8th
is
grade
insane to me.
graduation means that you got the 9th and 10th graders there too.
Okay.
Because you're going to 9th grade, so you're trying to be cool. And then one of them,
And this is school
one
in
of them,
LA.
one of them, I didn't have a problem with it, but you just can't have it here. And then I kind of just knowing the lifestyle I was living.
Church. How you living, my guy?
No,
Nice to see you. I'm gonna go take a piss so I can be all the way involved.
Yeah, one of them, they got their shit back because it was like, look, you a gang member, bro. I don't know what you walking into after you leave from here, bro.
Yeah.
You can't have it here, bro. But I would hate. Cause it was one of my little niggas. He from
And you
Raleigh.
don't- and you don't know
So
what's
it was
on that
like,
fucking
I don't
burner
know
either.
Fuck what's on it, cause I didn't do it. But nigga, at the end of the day, it's over there. I'm not handing it to you. But look, cuz if you gotta go get on the bus and walk back home through these LA streets at 15, 16-year-old at 12 at night, my nigga, you might do need that motherfucker. Cause I'm
Yeah.
ready from right here. So here you go, cuz if you get knocked down and I took your shit, I'd
You'll
never
feel
be
bad.
able to sleep.
You'll feel bad.
You know what I mean?
What about the other 3 pipes?
What ghetto stories are we talking about now?
So he's talking,
I took him to the police station and I gave him to the police.
As you should have.
Yeah.
As you should have. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's talking about confiscating.
you gave
burners.
what to who?
I took the rest of the guns and put it in the police box.
As any responsible citizen would do, right?
That's what I was supposed to.
right.
Because if I tell you what I really did,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
like,
He
you want to
gave them
go,
to
you
the
want to,
police.
yeah.
Yeah.
You
But
didn't do anything.
He did nothing.
I gave them to the police.
Didn't give anything.
I did the right thing as a citizen, and they should hire me at all type of mayor
It's like a
offices.
liaison.
Yeah.
Liaison.
Yeah.
Right?
Community outreach.
Yeah.
There you go. What's going on, Sharp, man? How you feeling, bro?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good.
The
Happy to
community
be
outreach project.
You like that?
Cop.
There you go. Community outreach. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Bars.
Bosh.
You are hanging out with me a little bit now.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Now, Sharp,
What's up?
you've been kicking up a lot of shit, bro.
Nah,
You've been
been kicking up with me. I ain't really shit, to be honest.
Nah, but your stream going crazy. You feel
Just
me?
trying
Like
to do my thing, man.
being very consistent.
Consistency is key.
Yeah.
Consistency
Yeah,
is key,
because I
especially
see
in this game.
you finally. I want to commend you on that because you know what I mean. You bought the girl the second car. She
Ooh.
going on 2 business. We ain't gotta say her name, you know.
Fuck you, bro. All right. Shit. Fuck you, mean? No, it has been doing good though.
Nah, that
Yeah,
been
no,
going
that
crazy.
shit been going
My nigga,
crazy.
We was
It's dope
talking
to
about
see.
that all last night. Me and bro, we super have. I always be excited for all, both of us. Our accomplishments, we
Yeah.
talk about it. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, I just feel like I found a time that we ain't got to worry about nothing. Sharp got the night. You know what I'm saying? Everybody do their thing during the day, respectfully. I don't bump heads with nobody's shit, no nothing. About 11, 12 o'clock, get ready to, man, hey, tune in. Cause
There's a lot of insomniacs out there. You
It's
feel
about
me?
to go up, shit.
And me and Raider finish up right before you get started. It's like clockwork.
And to be
Bow,
real,
bow.
I don't try to, like, even with y'all show, I don't want to bump, like,
Same.
on y'all's when y'all got y'all shit
Same.
going, you know, even though I might be feeling it at that time. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, I want to get on. I want to kind of start kicking it now. But
Yeah.
I know how to respectfully wait.
No,
I
we
ain't trying to, we got to work this and maneuver this shit together.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So
Exactly. We all eating.
I
It's all home.
ain't trying to step on no toes.
It's all home team. You feel me? I
for
be
sure.
I be sending super chats and all that shit.
And shout out to 7.7 thousand fans.
Come on,
Shout out to him. Hey, we got the sharpest one in the building, so
We here, baby.
for
Come
sure.
on, man.
What you guys just talk about while I was
About
gone?
to turn this to just a saloon.
We were
Yeah, I ain't smoked all day. That's a good point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me neither.
This motherfucker's about to get real saloony here in just a second, bro.
You
But,
got the 3 biggest smokers in this motherfucker.
Man, for
Yeah.
sure. I know
Yeah.
they be like, here
Yeah.
comes the fest. But at least
Sig fest,
I
right?
know I'm sitting here with people that do it. So it's
My
cool.
weed is
It
in
ain't
the
gonna
car.
bother me.
Holy shit, bro! I just fucking somehow accidentally cut. Like I just got this knife today, and I think it opened in my pocket, and I just cut a huge chunk of my fucking fingernail off.
Oh wow.
This is the most blood that's been here since Swifty P.
Damn, you just cut yourself, bro.
Dude,
They
what
say
the
that-
fuck?
With sharp objects.
I gotta get my life together.
They
What am
say
I doing?
they say that people with guns don't kill anybody. They say stupid motherfuckers with guns kill.
And Adam
I
22
think-
with a pocket knife.
Yeah.
Like it to taste sweet.
Why you
don't-
cutting your nails with a knife, fool?
I'm not. I just bought it.
Did it taste like Elmer's?
Just in case, you know.
Okay.
Just fun to have it on you. You know?
Did it taste like glue?
What,
He
the
been
blood?
hanging with the Rasa.
I think I gotta just let it fucking dry out if I want this shit to heal. What the fuck?
Compa
is
Raider
wrong?
bought him that
Really over here
knife.
bleeding, yeah.
I'm over here
It's a
having
funeral,
AIDS
fool.
and shit. Yeah, what
Yeah,
the
you
fuck?
really get a little
I ain't gonna touch anybody.
Snow
with this.
bags, nigga, snow bags. Yeah, man, you know what's going on.
Yeah, and if you guys want to, if anybody has any questions or anything, anybody want to get off their chest, we're here for it. But we got the sharp one in the building.
We in the build, man.
So sharp.
Yes.
Just as a
Let's go ahead, man.
Let's
Let's
go
do it.
big picture.
Let's do it.
It feels like, look, and I've been there. A year and change ago, I felt the feeling of, oh, everybody feels comfortable teeing off on me. Like it's a fucking trend. Like,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've gotten a lot of positive reinforcement for a long time. All of a sudden, everything's going to kind of swing back around, and whatever positive encouragement I've had, it's going to be kind of replaced by negativity for a period of time. It feels
As have I.
as have realistically pretty much all of us at certain points in your life. That's just kind of how it's going to go. Look at this fucking thing.
And and the more revered you are, the more respected you are, the higher on a pedestal you put,
Adam.
there's more room for that, you know. There's more room for that decline, for that hate, for, you know, they're waiting for that. They're waiting on that. The higher pinnacle you reach.
I guess it's all about how you weather the storm.
1000%.
That's a fact.
I don't think it's
1000%.
about what happens. I don't think it's about what's said, what's not said. You know what I'm saying? I think at the end of the day, it's all about how you weather that shit, man, and how you treat it. You got to treat shit accordingly because people are waiting to see you switch up at an instant, like, and just this character that they feel like was built just comes down crumbling. But that, hey, homie, this shit very real with me, dog. I don't care what nobody say, my nigga. Hey, my resume is always gonna be my resume. I've always stood on my own candle. Now, as of for like a lot of the shit that's been going on with, you know, when we was on the news, the last time on the news with Buddy and they shit, like
AJ, right?
I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. I'm used to getting into it with some big names. So it's kind of hard when I got niggas, and no offense to them or nothing, but when you got people like that, when you're a small fry nigga, it's like, what am I doing arguing with you? That immediately puts me on your level. So your outlook of saying like, well, I just really don't like your shit. Okay, that's cool. There's 1,000 people that don't like my shit. Gang, join the bandwagon. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit ain't gonna stop.
So you feel like it would devalue you to even be engaged in a back and forth.
And you know, and I'm catching myself entertaining certain shit, and yeah, it might be cool for now. You know what I'm saying? But once you get caught in that shit, it's like,
if I'm not mistaken, you was doing millions by yourself, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you were on this platform.
Myself.
No, you were on this platform, but you were interviewing people one-on-one. You've cracked over. So it doesn't take a team for Sharp to generate the energy that he's going to generate.
But I still was a team player and made sure I worked with everybody in the building. Everybody, especially when I was getting them numbers, I always try to pull somebody in like, hey, you want to come sit down on this one? Might do good for you. Or you want to come sit down on this one? Might do good for you. Hell, look at what me and Gina accomplished.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's certain people who've been part of No Jumper over the years that got to sit on interviews with you that got 1 million views plus, that realistically probably never would have been on a video that got 1 million views plus at any other point in their life, you know, and it's like for better or for worse. Because
so I shared my brand.
Or
whatever I was at that time, I shared it.
And I feel the exact same way in the sense of like, there was like an inflection point in my career where it's like, I could have like always kept this shit about me. And at a certain point I was like, you know what? No, like I want to bring other people in. But then when I don't regret it, but I do see the the flip side of it in the sense that like you bring people in, you kind of share your fan base, and then, you know, there are certain people, like I'll throw T-Rel in the conversation, who are doing like 100 views on the podcast that they were doing pre-No Jumper, and now he's got a whole fucking career off of the fact that he came on here and made a good impression and shit.
But you having a squad does cast a wider net at a certain point.
Exactly, yeah. So it's like you got to take the positives and the negatives. With the same thing, if I had a label, you're going to sign some artists and they're going to be super fucking successful and you're going to make a ton of money off them. Those same artists are going to turn on you as soon as it's convenient for them, like some large percentage of them.
But always be proud of your kids.
You're going to have a whole army of dudes who you sign that you try to push that nothing's going to happen to, and then they're going to be mad at you too. So
people are loyal to fed them last.
I've got people who became super fucking successful on this platform and ended up becoming haters, and I got people who I gave 1,000 chances on this platform and never did shit with the amount of attention they were getting, and then they still became haters.
And you know what's so
with
cold?
chairs
I'm
and
not
shit.
even, and let me land. Like, I'm not even saying that what I've done with people changed their lives. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't even put that on them. Their trajectory was going to be theirs regardless.
How?
But, hold on.
Wow, don't give them that much.
No, but hold on. No, because I'm not a hater, dog. It's hard for me to hate with people that I've been around. That's hard to do for me. People I don't know, that shit's easy to bump heads, bump shoulders, bump all that shit. You don't give a fuck about them. You know what I'm saying? So I don't look at it like that, but I do know that I've shared, like I've made sure I've shared on me with everybody.
You got me on Soft White Underbelly.
Everybody's ate with me. And man, and that's just one small thing that I can do for somebody that may be big for you.
That was big for me.
I'm not going to sit there and hold it against you and be like, man, Lush, you can't never talk to me crazy, nigga. I got you on Soft White Underbelly.
Hey, bro, that's for any drug addict, that's like the Oscars. Like being on Soft White Underbelly, like
me using my plug, me and Mark are close. You know what I'm saying? So if I make a phone call, he's going to push that shit to the front. He does 1,000 interviews, dog. He'll tape 1,000 of them and drop 5.
That's what he said.
No,
he'll do a lot and not drop that many of them.
He was very adamant about the fact that it was like normally he wouldn't even deal with somebody that's already a notable or somewhat notable even YouTube personality, but based on Sharp's recommendation, he was. And then once he chopped it up with me and he sees that I just don't stop talking, he's like, oh yeah, this guy's gold.
Right, and think about it. You reached out to Mark to get Lush on there, no problem. Lush on the pod. I reached out to Mark to try to get OG Suicide on that bitch, which, no offense, but I think he's a way more eligible candidate than you.
I feel like you would definitely do great on there.
I got rejected. No, we don't want to interview rappers. I go, well, this ain't really just a regular rapper, but all right, fine, whatever you want to say.
More than a rapper.
What you got to say about it, Bricc? You trying to say something?
I need Bricc on fucking Soft White Underbelly.
What do you got to say about the situation in hand?
as far as
There's a lot of situations.
because I've been involved in all of them. So I was just like the dude AJ and all that. That's cute and all that shit. Like it's cool. Keep doing your thing. We not even in the same fields, bro.
At all.
On the hood, you pop
Talking about
out
$1 million on a short, my nigga. I remember my first beer. My kid can get $1 million on a short. Like I mean, it's not. That's not a fucking like a super challenge.
It's not the same game. A million views on a 1 hour podcast versus $1 million views on a short.
How many shorts we got that's got millions on it? We never talk about.
Yeah.
I never even. I wouldn't even notice.
They don't even notice.
Yeah.
That's
I seen one the
equivalent.
other day. I
But
said,
they're early in their career, so realistically, like if they have 15, 20,000 subscribers, like a huge percentage of those probably
Stop.
came from that one short.
Yeah, stop being judgmental. You beginners in the podcast.
Okay, but in
That's
their
my
defense,
thing.
That's what they do.
they've basically become what they are and gotten the level of recognition that they've gotten because of the fact that they do podcast criticism, that they critique the dynamics and different podcasters and shit like that. So to me, when I saw him kind of coming at you in that situation, like I hadn't thought about who was going to be on the news or whatever. My only involvement was AJ saying, I'm coming to town. Will you do like something with me and the guys for our podcast? And like, can we do some shit on the news or some shit like that? I was like, yeah, let's do that. You can come on the Tuesday show, whatever. Because I show love to like up and coming podcasters, and I think they have a lot of potential. You know?
And I'm glad that I didn't really super engage because on his way out, he said, yeah, you know, I had to spice it up for, you know what I'm saying, PMP.
What's that mean?
You know, PMP. He had to spice it up for that nigga's channel.
Oh, okay.
That's what he said on the way out. He says, oh, Sharp, you know, I was just trying to spice it up for him because I know he's going to make a clip of it.
So like, and just
That's weird to acknowledge that, but
Adam's already clarified multiple times, but just since we all in the same room right now, you did not incentivize them in any capacity or encourage them to get on.
we didn't have a conversation about what topics we're going to be discussing. Because keep in mind, it's the news. So typically the conversations surround like a bunch of random topics that were picked out the night before or the morning before, you know? So that's why I put out the $1 million bounty, which AJ can gladly collect on if he wants to. He's already like rebutted this.
They
and said
say
that-
somebody in the A's also, if you scroll to the X, they say somebody in the A's say they got a screenshot of the receipt.
Hey, if you got a screenshot, by all means, lay it on me because I know 1,000% on my girl, on my kid, on my mama. I never instructed AJ to have any kind of negative conversation with Stripe. If there was something so important to me, a critique or whatever, that I just had to tell Sharp, we have a pretty cool relationship. I could probably
did
just
you
like
see
hit
that
him on the
rebuttal?
phone. No, I have no idea what you're talking about. But
Compton A.
what about? Oh yeah, I saw him saying that.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I mean, like, they don't exactly have the highest level of credibility in the game right now because that's totally fucking made up.
We look at it, right? And we talk about numbers. That was the highest numbers that he got sitting down with me. He don't got nothing else. He's tried it already. Went and made another video, I think, or some shit like that. Didn't do shit. Hell, he even sat down on his platform. They did like 7,000 views. It's not like, come on, bro. Like I don't get you niggas mode here. Like especially over here, dog. This big boy league over here. You either show up or shut up. You know what I'm saying? It's not really, you can get your ass cut over here quick. You know what I'm saying?
Quick.
We all know that. So like that type of shit right there, I'm just looking at it like, no offense to them, not even calling them weenies, but that's weenie shit. You know what I'm saying? It's puny for me to even deal with. Like, you don't like my show? Hey, man, that's cool, my nigga. Say what you want to say. You still could never beat me on your best and on my worst when it comes to this shit.
Do you feel like they're kind of like armchair quarterbacks to a degree?
Yeah, but that's the whole new meta on social media, which is, or on YouTube in particular, where let's like just look at the comedy space. You got comedy enforcement, you got Too Lazy to Try, you got all these different dudes who realistically probably would not really be able to run their own successful podcast, just shooting the shit, talking about what their day was like
It's
or whatever.
hard to do.
But then they'll critique different podcasts and they're able to really create like a brand name for themselves. Danny from The Stop, I feel like, has done it expertly by, talking about the Joe Budden podcast to the extent where the Joe Budden podcast can't fucking ignore him. They just like have to acknowledge him on a consistent basis and shit like that. I didn't intend for them to like come in with a critique the same way I didn't tell AJ to come in and call Dejan sassy. He just did that. That was just like where he was at. He wanted it. And to be fair,
I mean,
Dejan needed to be told something at that point. Like he needed somebody to tell him that he was acting kind of weird, right?
I felt bad once I found out bro was gay that I had been calling him sassy because I literally had no clue. I I just thought he was super auntie raised or something. I don't know. You feel me? Like
That's what I was about to say. I mean, it don't take a rocket scientist.
Yeah.
I told him that when he came out, like, you could have held that to yourself. We already.
But when I asked him about it initially, he told me he tweeted about it. So he thought everybody was going to know. I'm like, man, you tweet
It's like I
20
spoke
times a
into
day.
existence. You know, I did that fucking that backdrop I was gonna put up right in the Last Supper of all of us.
Yeah.
Got it made, and then the 2 days before I got it, everything hit the fan. I said, damn.
Oh, shit.
What a waste of money.
Wait, but so you didn't get it?
I love
did
money.
get it.
No, we
It's
got
in
it.
your
I have it.
in your
got it.
house.
Yes, but I didn't put it up.
Oh, shit.
It's huge.
It's a paint, like a frame.
It's like, no, it's a backdrop that I had made. It's fucking huge.
and this is with
It's
the,
like a banner.
the recent
This
cast.
yeah, it had everybody on it.
Oh shit.
I think that we should donate it to the office.
That's not a bad idea. How much does the shit cost?
I think I paid like for my dude that like did the design just to have him speed it up. Probably gave him about 700 in the backdrop. Probably about 4.
Dejan's on it?
No.
Oh, why did you do
Yo,
that?
I might already have to X out a face or two.
Yeah, it's faces.
No, when all that happened, and I knew,
Almighty
Deja-
suspects on there.
yeah, yeah.
Funny you mention him.
He got me and Wax standing next to each other.
I got him and Wax standing next to each other on it. It's very unique. It's a very unique piece.
I need to see this
It
motherfucker.
tells a story. Like if you really read into it, it tells a story about just all of us. Just I'm saying it's dope. It's the Last Supper, and then sure enough, 2 motherfucking days, man, right before I was about to pick the shit up, and it's done. Everything's done up here. You done quit all the live shows. Everything's done on that accord. I'm like, oh well, there's that. Sky Hellcat's got everybody.
I feel like we're still doing our
I
thing.
didn't miss nobody on there.
I think
Wax on there.
I feel like as much as it was the end of a certain era, we're all still doing content. We're all
Yeah.
still,
For
you know,
sure.
I don't really feel like it was the end of like every era. If anything, I was just trying to figure out how we could kind of rebuild and be stronger, create a better
I
version of
agree.
what we've been building.
Are you happy with where we're at right now?
How do you feel?
I am kind of happy because I feel like the focus is less on the day-to-day drama and bullshit and everything. Although, to be fair, a lot of that has kind of moved over to people's individual channels as well as like other people's channels. But it does feel like, as much as the 2 hours preceding this that we've done on stream have kind of gone in the face of this, like it's kind of like lower the temperature. It feels like everything's chill because I felt like the news at a certain point kind of just became like a conduit for bullshit and like us a lot of people coming together and just kind of having a bunch of shit take place.
Something
And
possibly was gonna happen there.
well,
Eventually.
People
that's
waking
possible,
up
yeah.
and they,
Eventually, we kept that running, give it another 6 months. I don't know, like even with just popping up people that we don't know. I think that's where we kind of maybe fucked up at was just kind of letting the doors open to everybody. We kind of should have kept that set cast, even if we rotated people throughout the week. We shouldn't have just kept letting people, because we're sitting down with people that we have no camaraderie with. Like we don't have any type of attachment, friendship, anything. We're just sitting here like just having takes. Like I don't know this. I'm learning this person as we're sitting here. You know what I mean? So I just feel like it makes for distasteful content in a sense.
And that's why I think we created this whole industry of all these different reaction channels and stuff, because a lot of those channels kind of like came around just to document the weird, awkward personal issues that were going on.
And intensify it.
Because,
shit
okay.
that was left in the room skyrockets after
One
people
thing
get to
I'll
comment.
give you your roses on for sure, and I gotta tip my hat to you. You cut a lot of people off from eating outside of this. Like with taking clips of us, they're going and making 300, 400,000 views up off of it. They're making their entire shit about us, and we're feeding it to them through the news and through them live shows. Once you kind of took that out the game, it was like cutting their water off, like the water company, and now they're drying out.
Right.
Now they're running to, let's see if we can pick an interview apart, or you kind of cut them down with that. Now they're not going to know what to do. They're kind of pissed.
It did feel like it was at a certain point, it was almost not really benefiting us, but meanwhile, like
Benefiting,
very much
yes.
benefiting like a lot of other people. Yes. At a certain
And
point.
that's why when I first came to No Jumper, was very eager to develop camaraderie with people. It wasn't because I wanted or needed more friends, but it was a
Those
matter of
relationships are important.
right when you're making content, because if you're just chopping it up with somebody all the time and the sole basis of your relationship is just y'all chopping it up, it's very limited at a certain point.
Where'd you go, Gus's?
Same shit.
You got Gus's from last time?
Going
No, I don't want it. I just want to look at it.
Yeah, real shit.
Okay. Yeah, from my perspective, like, if we were to bring back something like the news, I would probably want to focus on more of like a consistent cast and create it. Probably like not 5 days a week, because let's be honest, when you're doing 5 days a week, it becomes motherfucking difficult.
You get tired of people.
Well, that and it's like there's just not a full day's worth of shit to talk about every single day. Now you will have days like the Drake and Kendrick era in which it's like you could probably talk for 8 hours that day. Yeah,
that shit was iconic.
I mean, there's a reason why Act's doing 12-hour fucking streams during that shit.
A couple of weeks, don't lie though. You loved that.
It was,
shit.
but I don't feel like that was our specialty.
No.
Because I feel like our specialty is talking about lesser known, lesser seen hip hop storylines. You know, people look to us to talk about street shit and underground rap shit. Kendrick and Drake, I'm gonna be honest, love him or hate him, Academics did such a good job documenting that shit on stream in real time and held down such a retarded fucking number of viewers. It kind of sucked all the air out of, like, the No Jumper show. We got 8K today. During that era, we were having like 3K. It dipped substantially.
Right.
Because he's on live 12 hours out of the day.
At the same time
But
as us.
the morning kind of.
Yeah, but the morning was doing better. That is a good point. Yes.
And that's the thing also, because if you're doing the news every single day and we got shows every single night,
that's
we're inevitably going to be repeating the same conversations.
We're generating 4,000 to 5,000 watching in the morning. You turn around that same day, go generate another 4,000 or 5,000. I mean, shit, add it up. That's a good 10,000 view day of just consistent people there. If you put it together as a collective, I mean,
it's 2 videos with like 100 or 60.
It might be 2 different things,
as opposed to,
but it's still adding up.
Right.
As if we just don't run 12 hours a day.
Right. Well, if you look at the way that like every other media company seems to put content together, which is that they like will test off camera, really try to like find the exact right combination of people to put together to do a piece of content consistently. Whereas with us, and granted, it was fun, and I'm not totally opposed to it, but No Jumper, even when the content's not live, it's very much like we're sitting down and we're going to do fucking whatever we feel like talking about, and whatever happens, that's basically what's coming out. And a lot of channels are not fucking like that. People tell me all the time that they fucking edit shit out, and this person sounded homophobic, so we edited that out of the podcast.
No,
I'm sitting there thinking, when somebody sounds homophobic, I'm fucking hyped. I'm like, oh shit, they got to drag him through the mud. That's going to be fucking super interesting to see what they got to say about that shit. Not like, oh no, we got to take that out to protect him. To me, it's like the rawness of it, even when it's not live, is like a big part of why it's fucking attractive to people.
Well, it's like I'll point to your Mark McGrath interview, which is severely.
Which everybody needs to go watch the Mark McGrath interview. That
was underrated.
Not enough views. That was a great one. Yeah,
great,
that was sick.
Great interview. Dope ass dude. Shouts to Mark.
Don't you hate that? Like when you know
shit that appeals to people who are my age is not going to do as well on the channel.
But when you know you do something and you have a killer interview and you sat there and you really went through everything and put a magnifying glass on it, and you walk out of here and you say, man, that was a piece of content you can be proud of. And then when you drop it, people don't like it because, or don't give it as much play because they're more wrapped in your drama. And they want to see you over here on some bullshit.
Me and fucking Gina interviewed T-Boz from TLC on this channel.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
I don't think that shit hit 50,000.
Really?
Yeah, like barely 50,000 views. I'm like, this is like a career moment for me. Like, you know what I mean? T-Boz, fool. Like, this is beyond legendary. Spoke on every single single she dropped in her entire career.
I look at it like this, bro. I've done more numbers with just little boppy, little bop bitches than I did with DJ Quick.
That's what I'm saying.
Sitting down with a DJ Quick. And
I just got Freeway.
You did Mac 10.
Yeah.
There was people, I remember being here for that day. Like, and these are like iconic interviews that should be
hyped about Freeway now.
Yeah, and it's a shame because it's like realistically,
shouts to Freezer.
The height of Freeway's career was 20 plus years ago. So it's like ultimately, you know, I still am happy about it, so I really don't give a fuck about like how well it does, the numbers or whatever. The fans, like, you notice that a lot of our fans, and this is one thing that pisses me off, and I will give it to those fucking AJ and the Homeroom University guys, is that when they critique podcasts, they're actually critiquing the shit that's going on in the podcast. So often the critique is just like, look at the live viewers on this. Look how many views it's got.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Watch the goddamn podcast and come up with a critique of the content, because it's not always about that. And even me and Vlad have had that conversation. When you do legacy artists, never mind when you go outside of hip hop, based on our audience, a lot of times it's not going to do great out the gate, and you kind of got to rely on the algorithm. Like when he does an Alan Dershowitz interview, it's like the fucking algorithm is going to have to kind of like surface that for people who are searching for Freeway. That piece of content is going to get more views over the years as people search Freeway interview of just like actual hardcore fans than they're going to get from the initial burst, because it's not controversial.
Or if he gets a Jay-Z feature in 2 years, and then
he'll go back, because I've seen that happen with Jadakiss, where his interview did okay, then he comes out and does the Locks versus fucking Dipset battle, and boom, that blows it up.
That's when the sky. Do you feel like, because 3-4 years ago, I feel like making content was different? Like it wasn't so oversaturated. There's so many people that are, if you type in my name or type in his name, right? Everything from everybody else and all this bullshit's gonna pop up before you actually get to his content.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It has to be some outlandish shit kind of going on in some of these things for it to just push the surface. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna ask him if Cassidy
throw a beat on.
Career?
Throw a beat on.
Honestly, that's kind of like one of the most overdone questions with Freeway. So I kind of avoid, just because like that was like the inception point of his career. Basically, was like that battle. But I felt like I in my preparation heard so many people talk to him about it that I was kind of like, I want to go in a little bit of a different direction because it had been covered so much.
Well, Freeway already had hit records
he was one
before
of the
that.
niggas, bro. I mean, I know motherfuckers be
ending career,
but Freeway. What's ending a career these days? Like I noticed that the words and that shit's been used very loosely. You know what I'm saying?
It definitely is.
End a career. Everybody uses that shit.
At that time, like if you lost a rap battle, it was considered the end of your career.
That was like getting your ass beat.
Sharice Mills calling this. I got caller ID on my phone. What do you want, dude?
I want to know. This is Loose Cannon's girlfriend. For the record.
Like, come on, dude.
The name sounds familiar.
It's Loose Cannon's girl.
No, I'm saying the name sounds familiar.
What,
she on TV.
Your ID bit. Popped up. What do you want?
Skin chick. I interviewed her.
Oh shit, it's her. It's him.
What's going on, brother?
Is that on speaker?
Yeah.
You did too? Oh shit.
He hung up or what?
A while back, I interviewed her.
I think I already knew that.
That's why I said that name is very familiar. That name,
Sharice.
that's probably why Church is talking bad about it. Because nigga, me and her, we had an interview.
You had her a year ago.
I had her, a year ago on here. I don't know.
So that means
That was before
pays
she
his
was
phone bill.
salacious.
That's crazy.
Kind of.
That means
He's
that
on
she
her
pays
phone.
his phone bill.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
She's on his phone. He's on her phone plan. That's okay. That's okay. No, but what I was gonna say about the Mark McGrath interview is he brought up a point of when the Howard Stern show at that time.
Great fucking show.
Great show.
Goated.
You know what I'm saying? Like we're like the 2024 Whack Pack low key, if you break it down. And if you understand that reference, you were a Howard Stern fan.
I do.
And I'm the Artie Lang for show.
He made it cool to get bitches naked on fucking.
I know, but then at a certain point, he had to become a completely different version of himself because he was scared of getting canceled, and he stopped doing the Whack Pack. He stopped bringing handicapped people on stream, etc.
Right.
Listen, there is no transformation coming for me. I'm about the bullshit. Faux life. I'm a bad guy. I want to see bodies drop. I'm like Loose Cannon out here. I don't give a
You're
fuck.
not trying to be on America's Next
Exactly.
Talent.
Yeah. All those opportunities are already
it's-
squared away. I'm just here to make the streets happy.
Speaking on
nothing more, nothing less.
Speaking on Buddy, because that's how I'm naming him, nigga.
Oh yeah, and he said crazy shit about you.
I never even met this dude.
I hope I did enough to stand on business when because for the record, he was trying to tell me, oh, Sharp got molested when he was a kid. I'm like, what the fuck are you
That's
talking
amazing.
about? I'm like,
Who said that?
You're loose.
Loose.
I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah,
so
I
you're
seen
telling
that. I'm
me
about
that
to
you
say,
can
was
just
that
look
Snoopy
at
or
him
Loose?
right now and determine what he went
That
through
was
as a
crazy.
kid? That was like
was
the craziest
crazy.
shit
But
I've
on
heard.
top of that, like, how is that an insult to him? How is that like that? That's like a fucked up thing to even joke about. Period.
I don't even know Buddy.
That's
Never
weird.
met him. Never shook his hand. I never spoke on him on any other type of platform. I've heard his name filter around before, and it's never been in a good light. But I've never sat there and judged him off that shit. Shit, I done never met him. So when I heard him like sit there and have like this major ass opinion, it was just mind boggling. I'm like, nigga, I don't even know you. What's up with all these niggas wanting to like, listen, homie, if I ain't never mentioned you before, don't talk about me because I'm gonna look at it like you just trying to cling to my name.
So why was
Like
he tripping
that.
on Sharp to begin with? Like,
He don't even know why.
I don't know.
Not him, but that nigga didn't even know why.
Yeah.
He
Probably just because you fuck with
that's
Bricc.
my boy.
Yeah.
That's my boy. You know, he catches side heat from shit like that. At the end of the day, Luce, you come up here and say so many lies, like even like pre-recorded phone calls that you playing. That shit illegal, gang. In all actuality, what you doing? You coming up here
It
snitching
got
on
kind of
everybody.
spooky. I ain't gonna lie. When the phone calls kept recording, I'm like, what is this?
Like,
weird.
why do you have every phone call recorded that you've had?
He learned from his master.
Yeah,
Wow,
but it's
100.
like you can't do
Like a
that.
karate master, not okay.
You can't do that type of shit and call yourself a street nigga. Then you keep on doing all like, bro, just cancel
It's
yourself
cool.
from the street. You can't. No, it's not.
No, listen,
not.
listen, not
Recording
that,
the phone
not
call
that, not
is
that.
not.
No, I'm not talking about that, but I've noticed like a lot of people fashion themselves behind certain people, right? And I'm like, it's cool to take some pieces from certain people and like put it in your own gumbo pot and make what you need to make to put out. But when I watch people try to follow everybody's like somebody's blueprint to an exact and try to be that person, that's kind of weird to me, bro. I don't really understand that. Like when you say like somebody's trying to pick up for somebody's master, nigga, just be yourself.
No,
Yeah.
he's the Godfather.
Yeah, Wack is
Be
the
yourself.
godfather.
I-
I don't
called
get
him the
that part.
Godfather.
He passed down
Hate
his
me or love
techniques,
me,
yeah.
nigga. Sharp.
Right.
Yeah.
Hate me or love me. Say what you want to say about me. Doesn't motherfucking matter. I'm not fashioning myself behind any motherfucking body. But
Yeah.
so I mean that's the part I don't really get when niggas kind of like try to pull shit that other niggas is already doing. That nigga's already on from fucking recordings and all that shit. What are you doing? What's that? Where does that get you? Nowhere. That shit just looks funny
I
to me.
personally first heard of bro when he came on the pod. With
I haven't.
That was the first time I seen him.
I just know of his name. Like I've never heard of him or like around here.
That's what I'm
I've never
saying, yeah.
shook his hand. I've never mentioned his name anywhere. I've never I don't even know him, bro.
Yeah.
So for a nigga to have a lot to say about me and shit, I don't even know you. That's kind of backwards.
And it would make sense that just due to the Bricc Baby affiliation, Sharp catching strays.
So what, nigga?
Yeah, that's whack.
So what? Get your man.
Yeah.
Get your motherfucking man, nigga. You this is
Sorry,
who you
big
had
with me. Them niggas don't even get they man.
Yeah.
Niggas be capping.
I don't get it.
Niggas be capping, cuz on her. Nigga, I don't know what nigga think he
Go
been
ahead.
doing.
Do you want me to play this? Should we play this?
Right.
Or do we even need to talk
Oh, yeah,
about
nah,
it?
I was about to say, nah,
We don't need to
here.
watch it,
Let's
yeah.
unpack.
Playing Abby clips is probably not the best idea because you know they're going to come for the channel. But
Yeah.
Well, we know
don't
what
need the
happened.
clip.
right. So suspect went on back on Fig yesterday, and when he was asked about Sharp, he spoke about you, and I guess you can commentate on exactly what he said, but I guess like the primary thing that he said that stood out to me was he just kind of said, "We're not friends."
That's cool.
Which
we're
I
not.
never took it. You guys have always had some tension from the beginning that the people don't even know about. I think it's fair to say.
I feel like at first it was cool.
At first it was cool, but
was cool.
I'm just saying the tension is not new. In the days of the group chat, there was definitely a little bit of back and forth back then that certain people might have removed themselves from the group chat and stuff.
But it was never because of him. I never removed myself, and I would tell that if like I felt that way about it, I would say that I never left that group chat
Both
because
of
of
them,
him.
but they both left the group chat at different times.
That's what
I
I'm saying. I
left
can't remember exactly how it
I
went. Yeah.
left it because that's all bullshit. I
Yeah.
left it because I got tired of waking up and going to sleep to bullshit. Like there was so much dialogue in that group chat that didn't get us anywhere.
No, that's a
all it
fact.
was just doing was just creating this funk. So when everybody sat down on Tuesday or on all these shows, I just saw the play. I'm like, look, bro, I'm a real team player. I don't want to see the negativity because all that's gonna do is make me build these different perceptions of people off of what people are saying in this group chat to each other and all this back and forth. So I just said, hey man, if this shit don't get better in a couple months, I'm out of here. It didn't get better, I left.
Yeah,
It's
and
a mature move.
and I feel
That's
like
all I did, bro.
so much of that could have been great on
it wasn't
camera
him.
arguments,
But
and
it wasn't
instead it was it was like
Text message change.
it was just like a draining group chat throughout the day. I definitely got scolded many times during that era of my life for texting a little bit too hard by my girl when I was like supposed to be doing other things. Like, why are you arguing? Why have you texted like 100 times on the group chat in the last 10 minutes?
Group chats to me, because I be having my phone to the side and like, so when I go back, I be having to catch up, then I'll just reply to the last shit. And they like, Bricc, we wanted you to reply way back here.
Your
probably.
understanding of like how to use your phone honestly is something that like everybody could learn from, because he just does not really seem
Ignore
bothered.
it.
He doesn't give a fuck. He's perfectly happy to look at his phone every 6 hours, which as a person who's like doing content and everything is kind of a liability, but I feel like in terms of your overall happiness is probably like a
Mental health.
way better.
But like I'm on YouTube on the TV, so it's like the TV go on YouTube, and then it's like that Instagram shit. That shit, like I be like temperamental. You get what I'm saying? Like, what if I reply to a nigga that I ain't supposed to reply to today just because I'm over here not feeling it? I'm bitch ass nigga. Then I make another nigga famous.
That group chat
interview room
was a fucking mess.
Oh my!
It was a shit show, dog.
I'm gonna tell you
Straight
like
up.
this. So I was added to the group chat, and I was super. I didn't know what it was, and I was like, oh shit, I'm in the No Jumper group chat. This is crazy. Like, I was juiced within 24 hours of me being added to the group chat. The whole Big Ski and Yuri debacle occurred.
Oh, the stalker.
Literally within a day.
Yeah.
You feel me? So I'm like, damn.
So,
and then
that's what it is. Big ski.
yeah, like
That was crazy.
that was my introduction to the group
I'll
chat.
be right. I fucked with Big Ski. I don't know.
Big Ski was chill, bro. Like,
There were parts of him that were really good.
I didn't see whatever you knew. Like I was just coming around when all that shit was starting to take place. You know what I'm saying? So I was kind of like, damn, I didn't really get it. Like Big Ski was always cool with me.
yeah. He was like
I
the
don't know-
nicest person
I
to
don't
me
know
at No Jumper
I
at
don't know
first.
the
Like,
underlying issues or what may have happened, and I could be blind to that or naive to it. But you know what I'm saying? From what I knew of him, cool nigga. I never.
and I didn't know anything about whatever
I
prior
interviewed
history or whatever. You feel me? Like,
Honestly-
Did he TTA?
What's that?
Tap that ass.
No. Absolutely not. But what I will say is that
he gave her the ski finger.
there were things about his personality that I really fucked with, but then there's just other parts of his personality that, like, as time went by, I couldn't really deal with. But you know, I've never had like a real problem with him. Like,
Yeah.
like he didn't show up on a fucking trip and I fired him, and it's like we never had a big argument where I fucking aired out how I felt about him or whatever. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking list off my grievances about things that he did that I thought were unprofessional or annoying or whatever. It's like, you know, we had a
Say he broke his foot.
what recently?
No, that day,
that night
he
or
said he
whatever.
broke his foot.
Because y'all had the live show, and then the next day.
Yeah, the next
Which
day.
was dope.
And
That
because
show
I was
went
trying to
crazy.
remember the other day why I went to O Block, and then I was like, oh right, I was supposed to go to O Block with Steve Will Do It.
For real?
That's why I was actually like, because the live show was the night before I went until like whatever 12 or 1, and then I had to like wake up at 5 to go to the airport to fucking go to O Block.
Yeah.
So this is all like
I didn't know
terrible.
that Steve Will Do It was a
Yeah,
part
because
of this.
it's when Steve Will Do It was beefing with Lil Durk and shit, and so then he basically like, didn't he like they I forget exactly how it went, but either way, I was gonna go with Steve Will Do It, and then
Damn,
Steve Will Do It bailed, and I ended up
Steve
doing
Will
it
Do It
with
gives no fucks, beefing it with Smirkio to 6ix9ine to now fucking Mr. Beast. Like,
Yeah,
he's
down
all
for
over the
whatever.
place.
No, that's a fact.
They trying to take Mr. Beast out the game.
That's crazy.
What happened?
I'm just saying, you just hear like slander. They just be trying to talk about
gonna
like
keep
he
doing that.
don't
He's
really
a-
be giving up
he
no
a
money. I'm
great
like, this
individual.
nigga looks out, and I believe it was Steve Will Do It who had made the commentation on Mr. Beast.
all right,
Yeah.
all right. That's
Y'all
the
remember that
competition.
play?
I'm
Yeah.
thinking you talking about a regular jabroni. I'm like, you ain't giving up no money
it was
like he
Steve
giving
Will
up.
Do It that made the commentation.
What
on
Steve
the
said recently about Mr. Beast was basically that he was pissed off that when his YouTube channel got deleted, that Mr. Beast didn't do anything about it, which is it's like you getting kicked off Spotify and you being mad that Jay-Z didn't do something about it. It's like he's got his own fucking problems to
Jay
deal with.
was my man,
He don't
though.
really know you like that in the first place, so it's like, why would he be expected to stand up for you? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
as much as I think that Steve Will Do It getting kicked off YouTube was political and it was bullshit and everything, it's like, I don't know. I mean, you can't just expect everybody to fucking help you out when you're down.
Do
Like,
we know the
Start
extent
trying
of
to
their
air that man
relationship,
out.
though? Is it possible that
I
they
feel like
had...
it was minimal. I feel like they did almost nothing together, to be honest. But I might be wrong. But yeah.
Because I was going to say, Jay-Z got bigger fish to fry.
Sheesh.
Oh man,
do you want to tell us anything about
that
things that?
shit's crazy. What I heard.
You heard or you saw?
He wasn't here yesterday. So
But you
he
heard
would have
from-
saw. If he was here, he would have saw what I
probably
saw.
would've saw, but-
And let's not put Jay in the light of
He
it.
painted
I
a
love
very-
it. But he
please
just
don't.
happened to be.
He painted a very vivid picture.
Yeah, he told me about the picture as well.
Yeah.
I think
He
Rockefeller needs to cut Bricc Baby a check to
Get that one out of
Sheesh,
here.
yeah.
Yeah, get that one
Yeah.
gone.
Oh, because you're sitting here with no idea what he's talking about.
I have no clue what you're talking
Hey,
about.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
All
totally
right,
fair.
redacted. Just say that it's two people that everybody expect.
Yeah.
That are expected not to be kicking it because they were around each other in some crazy times, right?
And
Two
I'll-
people in the game right now.
And you're talking to a lifelong resident of Jigistan. I am a
Oh,
fucking.
your whole jig is gonna change.
This is
Jigistan
my-
is crazy.
No, wait,
I
hold
am a
on.
Jigistan.
Much
Wait,
respect.
that's why we
Jigistan.
twins.
Yeah.
That's why we twins. Have I not argued everybody down that try to go against Jay-Z?
You can't.
Have I?
You can't go against Jigga.
It's
I've
been
gotten
real.
into it with you.
We've gotten to it. Me and Suspect always get into it over Jay-Z. You can't tell me nothing.
Yeah, they don't want to have that convo with me.
When I was doing Truth or Drink with Leonard the other day, one of the questions was name my favorite artist of all time, and I forget who she guessed, but I was like, nah, it's Jay-Z.
It's
And
Jay.
she was like, really? And I'm like, honestly,
There you go.
I'm like,
That's why I like this.
you
guy.
don't see me listen to Jay-Z as much because I listen to him so much in my
Back
life
in the
that I
day,
don't
like,
feel the
yeah.
need to go back to it that much.
Yeah, but if I'm on a road trip, I'm going Black Album. I'm going Dynasty.
What was
Oh,
our
yeah.
argument?
I'll listen to the
He
Blueprint
wasn't
for
one of them
6
niggas,
hours
he wasn't
straight.
a real drug.
I'll run
like
the
that.
Blueprint 6 times in
Yeah,
a row.
Blueprint. I was about to get there, but I was just going backwards.
Yeah.
Hola, Jovito.
So
Come on.
That's what I was gonna when I roll up on
Come
my
on,
people. I
come
got the
on.
rap making
Well, I'ma
like
tell you this,
Vatos
right?
Locos.
If that shit comes out. Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you this. This is funny, right? Because I like how he's laughing. Everybody's laughing. If that shit comes out and it's true,
No,
it's gonna be the last.
let's take
time
Jay out of it
y'all
before I
sit and have a good laugh about just how great.
No, I can't cancel Jay-Z. We
Let's
can't.
take Jigga out of this.
Well,
It's Puffy. Puff is the zest
Thank you.
monster.
Get Puff out of here.
Puff is the zest
Get Puff
monster.
the fuck out of here.
That's who
happens
was
if you were building
that was who was next to the alleged dude that was rocking out with his cock out. It was Drew Down,
Right.
not the rapper.
Yeah.
He drew down,
Shouts out.
had it in his hand. They on a boat, wetsuit, something like Meek when he was in pool.
Right.
I don't know. It was like, you know what I mean?
What if you're in
but
the
it was
picture,
like
too?
two figures
Yeah, you're
in the
in the
picture.
pic.
He had a super low cut. So it was two figures. It might have been three.
How's that make you feel?
I'm just trying to. One mic. Because I'm trying to listen to him. You're talking to me. I'm sorry. But, okay, you're saying that you saw a picture of
Redacted and
Puffy in a situation that no heterosexual man would ever put himself
No
into.
way you.
I don't believe
There's
it.
no way you can do this.
I don't
There's
believe
no
it.
way that you could tell me this was cool.
And you're looking at it like it was
Because-
taken in the 90s? Like it was
This
old
is
enough?
between my boy and the other boy was like right here. My nigga was over there by the cameras, like you could tell he was. You know what I mean?
I'd accept you in the picture before I accepted the person that I know was in it.
Well, I'm zesty.
Our boy was over
I
there.
would accept
He was
that. I'd be like, oh, that's just
Yeah,
him.
like,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I wouldn't even make nothing of it.
You can't
But
even
him,
control that. It's like
He
damn,
might could have
fuck.
seen some
But
shit.
it wasn't like bow. It was like from another BIE's note. It was like it was like from another boat.
Right. So that's
what?
So it was like more of a like.
So it's not like they were posing for the photo.
No, they was just.
It's like surveillance.
You're 100% confident that this wasn't somehow digitally altered.
Photoshop or nothing. I can't say that. I pray it is, but the way it is like, dude. And I don't know, bro. We gonna have to bring old boy back.
And was big on the
We
boat
gonna have
going
to
like
talk
this, like
about
the
it.
hypnotized video.
You know you like to talk about that dick.
Listen,
yo.
if you've got a picture of
does.
Puff
No,
and a
but
guy
it's
with his
just-
boner out, I'm interested.
That's just the way he says it, though. He says it hella comfortable. Not even at you, but like he talks about it a lot already in
Yeah.
his private time. It's not even something to deal with you. Just the way you say it too comfortable.
I've slowly
Like,
turned him into the gay one. It's like, I'm not gay.
You
You're
low key
gay.
getting turned out.
I'm not.
Humiliation ritual.
Low key getting turned out.
Yeah, he sounded so real there for a second.
Fuck, bro.
Humiliation ritual.
Jesus. Like I said, I would accept him on the boat
Hey.
before I accepted who I heard.
boat.
Damn,
Redacted.
I'm on a boat, bitch.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. And I can't even. I let my mans do what he gonna do. I didn't say no other names, but it's crazy. I didn't say the one that had his thing.
What if there was just
That
a freak
was
off
even
going on?
That's why we got to just keep that. I think that's who we're protecting.
Yeah,
What if it's just a regular
Yes,
old
yeah.
freak off? Maybe I'm in a freak
coulda
off.
been.
I'm hanging out with my homie. We fucking bitches together. I put my arm around him. He got a boner. I don't care. We're just homies.
There's no bitches in the picture.
That's what I'm saying.
They're not in the
You
picture.
do that.
They were all getting freaked off on by a Memphis Bleak. No.
Yeah. I mean,
Loon. Sorry.
Whoa.
come on. Shout out Lil.
G Dep.
Shout out Loon.
G Dep deep in some ass thinking about his body.
Look.
Damn. That's scandalous.
No, we need the G
Lone is
interview.
my Lone
Yes,
is one of
that
my
is.
mentors,
We
gang.
We got to
Lone-
interview all the killers.
Lone, he'll come. Lone is my mentor.
We need
You
Loon
know,
here.
Lone been my mentor since I was like 17 years old.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean,
So you've been to San Tropez and heard a brother play in Mandolay?
Tell me why.
I mean-
that song did not prepare me to go to Saint Tropez because when I went there, I pronounced it San Tropez.
It is.
I'm
you
sorry.
should've known.
Everybody was looking at me
You
like a
should've
fucking
known.
idiot.
I did the same shit.
Goddamn. All right, good.
You ain't the only one. I'll be honest.
no,
That's the nicest emergency
I
room
was
I've ever
in
been
Nice.
to. The one in San Tropez.
Are you serious?
Yeah, the nicest. They had Wi-Fi in like 2010 in the emergency room.
What the fuck are you doing there to end up in the?
The homie was doing some rock star shit, fell off stage, and
Who was performing? What
well,
tour
I
were
was
you
on tour. This is when I was signed in France, and we were like, yeah.
Because I was going through the Brodisky phase. I was in Nice and I kept calling it nice. Like I'm in nice France.
yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
that was them French bitches over there. You like them, huh, Church? I know it was a different feel over
Oh,
there.
yeah, that's just. You know what?
Mount Pillar.
I'm not gonna lie. French bitches' titties feel different. Like I think we drink different milk. We have different proteins. Like their titties are softer.
Well, they have armpit hair too, so.
That
was my next question. I was gonna say, how's
That's out. That's out. If you a real like French bitch nowadays, you ain't fucking got no armpit.
For real?
Yeah. That's like the 80s.
I know some bad
That's
bitches with
it.
armpit hair. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not fucking.
I know some bad
That's a
bitches that
deal
don't wear
breaker.
deodorant.
That's a deal breaker.
They're just
deal
out here
breaker.
rocking their
Deal
natural aroma.
That's a deal breaker.
That's a
Yeah.
white privilege.
I
shit.
only whack natural deodorant.
I'm telling you,
CMOS.
I-
CMOS deodorant.
That
Dr.
shit don't
Sebi?
work. That shit don't work. I
It
swear
don't
to
work.
God.
You
It
got to
don't
do it
work,
like
bro.
3 times a day.
That shit don't work, bro.
But I don't have no knots
be
from the
honest.
other ones.
Which is cool, but I'm just saying, like, bro, to be a female and not
Oh,
take
no, a
care of
female
your-
can't do that.
Like, to say it's okay. That's
Yeah.
why bitches, hey, I wish a bitch would come up and, like, pop neck at me, and I know you stank like a motherfucker.
I'm
You
down
only
for
wash
a
that
landing
ass.
strip or two or a good triangle
not
or
ain't no or
something.
two. We could do a landing strip.
Yeah,
a
yeah,
very
landing strip.
manicured landing.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
that's what I'm saying. I have a couple, multiple bitches with a landing strip.
Honestly, I'm gonna keep it a stack. If a bitch has any hair below her neck, I'm not really psyched about it.
I'm down for almost any level of pubic hair, but I'm not gonna lie, there's something dope about a baldy because you can really get
baldy.
down there and just
Yeah.
like,
You don't got-
bro.
nothing interfering with your
Whoa.
face and the pussy. I mean, that's not bad. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
You go nose deep in
seemed
there. You
aggressive.
said nothing interfered.
seem
That's
like-
how I'm
that's-
like,
that was
God
aggressive.
damn, that's a whole face.
twirl
I done
my
been
whole
there before. Oh yeah, I've been there before.
How am I suck on a clip with a mustache? You feel me?
I've been there before.
Bitch, you like
All
got a
right.
firme brocha? Like I'm.
You just gotta wash the fuck
Off
out of your
that
face.
Molly, I've been there before swimming.
Yeah,
Can't
yeah.
even breathe no more.
Yo, all right. So
Good.
wait, can we put a pin in this though? Do you feel disrespected by Almighty, and what are your thoughts on him after what you heard last night? Does that change how you feel about him at all?
No, because, hey, man, shit, whether you fuck with me or not, if I fucked with you, I fucked with you. However that go, it go. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That shit makes me feel funny. Like to say, like, you know what I'm saying? To even be in that type of seat, to have to do that, especially when I felt like we built some camaraderie or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard for me to say anything negative. I don't got nothing to say negative, homie, about him. Hell, I really had nothing to say negative about Smack. He just got to really popping it. You know what I'm saying? So I had to let church know what time it was. But all the other shit, like, I'm not, bro, I have no issue. With nobody or trying to, you know what I'm saying, somebody I've worked with, fucked with, you know what I'm saying, on me, have had a heart-to-heart with. Like, that's hard to try to go put it on camera and act like none of that shit ever existed.
Were you surprised to hear that come out of his mouth?
Of course. I was a little disappointed. To be honest, it hurt a little bit.
Yeah.
It did, as a man, you know what I'm saying? Like, because if I fuck with you, I'll fuck with you. Like, I'd rather you just told me that.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we ain't friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me know. You know what I'm saying? Don't wait to go tell the world, like if we real niggas, we real niggas. Like, you could have told me.
Did it fill in some of the blanks a little
Yes.
bit? Because there was another fucking weird incident in which he kind of like threw some paper towels And it was just like, kind of like, that's when I started to sense it of like, oh, okay, like he's not, like he actually maybe doesn't care for sure.
Well, he specifically said, even on that pod, he said, you could gauge how I feel about somebody by our interactions on camera.
Right.
He specifically said that. And that's a very indicative moment.
Yeah, he's real good at playing it cool if he don't really like 100% fuck with you. But then, like, as the podcast goes on, you will probably get a sense of where he actually stands on some shit, I feel like,
Which I kind of respect to a degree. You know what I'm saying? Like,
not exactly a bullshitter. Yeah, you gotta get it to him.
I respect that aspect of it.
A lot of fake people in Hollywood.
Yeah.
He's not that fake.
I don't want to see them beef.
Me neither.
I don't
like it either.
I don't like it. I ain't gonna lie. It's cool, but it ain't. It's like, but motherfuckers gotta stand up for what they mad for. Cause I know a little bit more. I ain't gonna go into it, but it's just like you gotta come to closure with what was going on. Like, bro, you harping on, like, come on, gang.
It just, what sucks about it is y'all together created some amazing content on this channel. You know what I mean? Like, and we're a great back and forth duo.
And what's so cold is because some of the things that I've created or had people part of, I could have did that shit by myself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That was my engagement. That was my, hey, come on, come sit down. You know what I'm saying? Hey, come on, let's go chop it up. Hey, come on, I promise you, we about to run up some M's. I got you. Just watch the play.
Yeah, because
I don't know, my nigga. It's that's why I say it's kind of hard for me to like just sit here and be like, man, hey, because the viewers want me to say, fuck a nigga, fuck him, he's a bitch, fuck him, like that's what they want me to go on. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, homie, it's hard when you done had somewhat of a relationship with a person. You feel like y'all on the same page. No matter whether shit gets rocky, sometimes a nigga sometimes a nigga don't feel himself that day when they wake up. Right. So to not always be on a happy-go-lucky when you see a nigga, I don't take that shit personal. And nor do I take debates personal.
I like what Bricc said when he said, I don't like seeing y'all fight. And then we all agreed. Because when the conversation of who Almighty was talking to when he was talking about you is he was talking to somebody who doesn't give a fuck about seeing y'all get along and realizes he's clearly somebody who's realized like, oh, I can get some views from jumping on the sharp hate train, which I don't support, So it's like a lot of people I think are kind of seeing that like, oh, there's some extra views to be had if I try to shit on Sharp at this point. And he sees that and he's trying to jump on it. But like as far as it goes with us and shit, like we should be encouraging unity amongst our own ranks.
Damn homie, you held that shit down. Shout out, damn homie. That I know it sounds crazy.
She was a unifying force. Yeah, it's like COVID. It brought us all together.
Yeah, do your thing, Almighty. I'm out of here. Bleep. Y'all not even finna make no content about Sharp. I respected that. Because we had a conversation.
That is kind of dope.
Everything's over. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have to public. Like, if she want to talk shit about me on Instagram, go ahead. That's what we do. That's our relationship, talking shit about each other when we see each other.
Because when I was talking to Damn Homie the other day, and she basically like, I was trying to like talk to her about getting everybody on the same page and everything, and she basically seemed kind of open to it, and she said that she would never say anything negative about me or do anything to try to hurt No Jumper because she's so thankful for the fact that I gave her an interview back in the day when she wasn't really on shit and consistently had her on the channel over and over.
She's still getting 200 likes with 1 million followers. It's still fucked up.
I know it's not all love with Sharp and her probably still at this point, but I did appreciate her saying that.
Yeah. 200 likes with 1 million followers out of.
She's had some ups and downs with the accounts getting deleted and whatnot, I believe.
But it's an M on there. Like, you got to at least put 1,000, 2, 3.
That's 4. A hell of a shadow ban.
Engagement is a hell of a thing. We don't know how it works. There's an algorithm. It's all the numbers are just wrapped up. You ever see that math meme with all the numbers? That's me trying to understand the Instagram algorithm when it comes to
how many Punjabi followers do she have? That's how you know.
If I was a Punjabi, I would like to follow her as well.
You know that one meme? Aliens.
If we're gonna speak on it, and I'll say this, I really don't give a fuck about none of it. I hate that like things got pushed and like twisted, dog, because it threw a lot of bullshit and a lot of fake shit on my name, because you got to remember, homie, when somebody's salty, they're going to say whatever. Like, it don't matter, especially a chick. We should all know that. You know what I'm saying? Even dealing with certain situations. I hate that I had to get thrown in it between somebody else having a problem You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just got kind of drugged and I'm just sitting there. And even this nigga said, I never said nobody, like I never told the office. I never told nobody nothing. Even Remo said, he was like, damn, bro, that was really new news to me.
Said he found out on that live stream.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing that ever came out, but I was accused of like, no, you told everybody
She
in the
even
office.
tricked bro into thinking you told him at dinner. Like, he already told me he told you at dinner. He
I'm like,
told me.
She
I'm
said
like,
that, and I kind of just accepted it. I was like, oh, all right, sure.
Yeah, and I'm
maybe
like,
he did.
no,
Probably,
we was
if
at
you're
dinner-
saying it, he probably did.
Yeah, and I'm like, no, bro, we were at dinner together. We never talked about any other bitches but Rosa Acosta.
That's
Didn't like getting drug in, bro. Because
legend,
And
by the way.
sometimes
She was there.
Sometimes it makes
That's
me
why we're
not
talking
want to
about
be
it.
known because I promise you, homie, like earlier years before this, a bitch would never do nothing like that to me.
Yeah.
Nothing, not even a piece, homie.
Yeah.
But I swear to you, but I get it now where I'm at. I can really get tricked out of my position, and these bitches ain't stupid. So they're gonna push the barrier. You know what I'm saying? On all of it. What's he gonna do? Nigga gonna go to jail. His name gonna get slandered now for doing something to me or come, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never had that, homie. On my pimping, I ain't never had that problem. That shit really pisses me off, my nigga, that I gotta kind of just sit back and chill and let the bullshit go. You feel what I'm
I be
saying?
having to do the same shit.
Yeah.
And even say what I really like, my nigga, I really get it. I go look at something, my nigga. I don't play them little funky ass, little weird ass games. I get it, yeah, we on the internet. We gotta do all this extra shit. That shit cool. But don't play with a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Keep that shit a band.
No, and on
Keep that shit all the way 1,000 in a stack, nigga.
to a lesser degree, I could totally understand how you would feel the same way about gangbanging and people questioning you about that shit. Me, the same thing about like hip hop, rapping, battle rap shit. When people were trying to press me about that over here, I'm like, yo, hold on a second.
No,
You
I
feel me?
understand
Like,
society. Yeah, you're
Right.
gonna question somebody that's 36 about gangbanging. Nigga, it wasn't cameras out when we was gangbanging. We didn't let cameras that nigga pulled out a camera, nigga, while we was out thugging. Boy, you finna get your camera took and your ass whooped.
And that's-
what the fuck are you doing?
and that's the
You're
same thing,
recording
though.
what?
I never
Like, what's
had- I
going
never
on
had
here
that
that's
problem.
recordable?
I can go at that point, nigga, fire the bitch shit up. Now it's my word against her word. Now it's like, nigga, let a bitch even think or even want to say that. And I ain't even have to do nothing, nigga. They
No
coming to my
Diddy.
doorstep.
no, but
They showing up at my doorstep quick, nigga, like, yeah, this bitch done said this. And then it's gonna make a whole motherfucking frenzy, just like it does. I already
Facts.
done noticed the whole play, bro. That's why I just kind of chilled on it. You can't do shit to these bitches. You can't do shit to nobody, nothing. Everybody just talking.
It's all content.
All it is just running off at the mouth. Shit don't make nothing, nigga.
and then when they see that they're getting more engagement from that content than anything else they're
Man,
doing,
please.
that incentivizes it further.
You know what's so cold? Because when I stepped in this shit, I never had that problem.
Yeah.
I never had to worry about, oh shit, I need to set this person up. Oh shit, I need to record this person. Or oh shit, I need to, when I see this person, I need to make it go up. Nah, man. And when I came in this shit, my shit was genuine. That's why my content soared. That's why it was fucking pure. This shit's fucking tainted.
so it's watered down.
Content today has been tainted because now everybody just fucking running narratives. It don't even matter. Whether it's the truth or not, it's just all about what sounds good at the time and who hates you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They'll push that shit to a higher barrier.
Okay, but when they hit you with the negative narratives where they say Sharp can only go viral by yelling at a bitch or you know, act like your best days are behind you or whatever, how does that make you feel, and what is the reality check that you'd like to give them?
It's crazy because they always say, like, Sharp, you always yelling at bitches, right? When I don't sit there and have no engagement like that, they're like, man, I want to see this nigga turn up on a bitch.
Yeah,
It's crazy,
That's
bro.
true,
It's
yeah.
like you can't really, you know what I'm saying? They're like, man, where's a turn up?
They're
Sharp,
there
you should have
for
turned up
the
on
toxic.
this bitch right here.
Right.
Come on, Sharp, this is where we needed you to turn up right here, man. You lost this one.
Because you could be a one-man Zeus network and just make it so that every, like, you know, Bad Girls Club or whatever, they don't got no shame about that shit.
Well,
Every episode, you're going to see some fights. That's the whole fucking point. They're not going to put out an
sure.
episode if you ain't
Without
fighting.
a fight.
Well, I
Same
feel
thing
like-
with the Compton baddies, all that shit.
I
They
feel like
always
he was getting a lot of critique like that, and I feel like you altered your content as a result, and then people were like, "Oh no, but that's what I wanted."
That's what I wanted.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
So it's really just it's a double-edged sword,
Yeah.
bro. You're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some.
You can't
with
win
this
for
shit.
losing.
I used to win all the motherfucking time. People wanted to see me lose. Everybody always want to see the nigga that's always winning at least lose one time. They want to
Look
see
at
you be
Drake.
human. Because
Yeah.
you know what? It makes them feel better about who they are. Like, oh shit, I see what they're going through. That's what they wait for.
What low key makes you more relatable too.
Yeah, and they wait for it.
The human aspect of us,
Straight
you know.
up.
And you know, I've had this fucking conversation with a million different people in a million different walks of life. I had this conversation with a guy who started one of the biggest porn companies that exists, and he told me about how for the first 3-4 years when they still just felt like a startup, got nothing but love, nothing but support in the industry. And then as soon as he reached the level where all the other companies realized that, oh shit, this shit is a fucking competitor to our shit. Like this is actually taking dollars away from us on a day-to-day basis. All of a sudden he became the enemy. Everybody wants to put out a negative narrative about him, etc. And I almost feel like I've kind of like crossed that threshold in a way too, where it's like for a long time I was like the punk rock little like fucking white boy interviewing underground rappers or whatever. And then at a certain point, the size of the channel just kind of becomes hard to ignore, and other people, they look at your view counts and they look at their view counts and they can't help but feel like, this white boy has fucking carved out something that clearly is getting more eyeballs. Not to mention,
fuck this colonizer.
How the fuck do you feel like, okay, this conversation's been going on because Charlemagne told Kai Cenat, don't worry about these old dirty ass journalists. Basically telling him don't engage with Elliott Wilson, because Elliott Wilson was basically trying to talk shit to Kai Cenat to like, you know, cause a little bit, because that's like attention that's going to help him or whatever. And it's true, like obviously No Jumper much smaller than Kai Cenat shit, but ultimately it's like the old school journalists at a certain point they feel away because they realize that they're not doing magazines anymore. They're not, you know, they're playing the exact same fucking game that we are. We're just doing better than them. And they have accolades and they have like respect, whatever, in the industry. Maybe
but it means nothing.
They go to the
anymore.
BET Awards. They're going to get to shake more hands and rub elbows with people that I'm never going to get to have a conversation with. But our numbers speak for themselves in comparison to a lot of these industry people who want to believe that they're way more important than us.
Well, this is essentially like if Gucci Mane dissed NBA YoungBoy. You know what I mean? Like, it's essentially somebody that's from a previous generation that has accolades trying to tear down somebody that's young and up and coming and has motion.
And just to land on it, like you'd be surprised who fucks with you. I've been to BET Awards. I've actually had to go vlog it.
That's true.
And to be honest with you, everybody I wanted to talk to me. Hell, even when I was in the middle of an interview, man, Noriega stopped. You know what I'm saying? Nori stopped. Like, just real quick. I'm in the middle of the interview. Like, so I was gonna just shake my hand. Like, they fuck with niggas. You just gotta get out and show
Hey, that's how you know what season we are. We still call him Noriega. You feel me? Like, that's Noriega. You feel me? Like,
so it's like I'm just to even have that, you'd be surprised who fuck with you. And that's why I feel like it's about, you have to be willing in this game, you have to be willing to go places that other people aren't willing to go. Not everybody gonna show up. So you gotta show up and man, just shine. That's it. You'll be surprised who fucks with you, long story short. Yeah.
Facts.
That's real shit.
Yeah, because Jelly Roll stopped me when we was in Vegas. He's like, Bricc. Like, Bricc, baby. And I'm like,
wow.
You'd be surprised
what the fuck?
And that's like,
And Mark McGrath did the same thing to you here.
Yeah.
well, and that's the thing. Like, just to finalize what I was trying to get to earlier, as far as Mark McGrath's statement about the Howard Stern show, at that time, Howard Stern was doing 20 million views a day, 20 million active viewers and listeners a day, because it was only mainstream media. There was no
cool.
That's what I'm saying. He made radio cool,
like a cool thing.
But now nobody's listening to fucking terrestrial radio. The amount of listeners that is significantly dwindled to the point where people are now, it's all disenfranchised and people are getting their news and their content from all across the internet. Amongst those is us.
That's a fact.
You feel me?
Okay, here's a question. This guy donated $2 and said something that I was thinking about asking earlier. It seems like you have something against Compa. He actually might have been talking to me. I just want to know, I wanted to ask you this question. What are your thoughts on Compa, especially given his current crash out that he's been doing for the past couple of weeks with Lush enabling him?
How am I enabling him? Oh, we're going to get to that afterwards.
You're starting the car up with him.
Hold on. I do not understand how I'm enabling him.
Hey, man, listen.
That white lightning will make fast friends.
I felt like this, like, right? Because I met Compa, and this is being real. I met Compa, and my honest opinion, honest take here. I met Compa for the first time. It was me and Donnie. Me and Donnie actually met him when we went to go watch a UFC fight one time. We looked for a spot, long story short.
Senor.
And it was in the neighborhood. Shit, Donnie, you can vouch for this. Me and Donnie met him first. Me and Donnie initially met this man first. I'm outside smoking a joint with me and Donnie. He walks out before we even making man sharp. We're gonna move a seat for you, everything. So long story short, we end up becoming cool with him. I see he starts coming up to No Jumper. Cool. You know, I get calls like, hey, Sharp, try to help him, fuck with him. And I fuck with Compa. You know what I'm saying? But to be honest with you, I feel like it kind of hurt me a little bit fucking with him more than, you know what I'm saying? Because I was really just trying to help him. You know what I'm saying? Honestly. And I felt like it kind of hurt me getting caught in this whole spiral, with him mentioning certain people and doing certain shit. And I'm like, it didn't really, it hurt me more in the long run than it just me helping him. You know what I mean?
Based on your association with him, or
like just me, and that's the homie. I'm not taking nothing from him, but I'm just like me trying to do shit with him. I was really just trying to help him, dog. And I got kind of thrown off in the mix where he's got to say sorry, Sharp. He's bringing my name up and throwing my name into different twists.
But you blame him for all the bullshit that happened with the damn homie thing. Obviously, like she's her own person, but he kind of started it.
I feel like he kind of had a play in it, and that's why he apologized to me. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows like that shit wasn't cool, and that's why he's still my homie to this day.
And I think with him, like,
it take a man to be able to even say, I apologize. He
be on the sick one. He don't be paying attention. He just be like saying shit.
He's relatively new to content. You know what I mean? Like, he hasn't been doing it for as long. He's seeing what, and I'm not here making excuses for the homie, but he's seeing what works and what doesn't. And I think that that's a new space for him
and you
to
crash
navigate.
shit at night. We all got to wake up in the morning and clean that shit up. You know what I'm saying? That shit doesn't go anywhere. He's got to remember what he says on camera and what he's doing on camera, because there's people trying to throw a plot and twist to this shit daily. They're waiting for it every second. So he can't be slacking in that department. You know, even when I heard that they had brought up something about your child, man, I hate hearing about that. My condolences. You
God
know?
bless.
And even him not meaning no harm, look at the twist that got thrown on it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because it can. He's got to be able to wake up in certain moments and shine the way he needs to as a podcaster and not just rely on, hey, let me just hit this bottle, fool. People want to just see you get crazy. He's gonna have to take another step in this shit, and you know that, bro.
Yeah.
Vendors and all that shit ain't gonna work. And
I think we all see a version of him that could actually like be endearing to the fans long term. He does have talent, but like currently he's doing the easiest way of getting people to pay attention to you, which is like a long, drawn out crash out. We've seen FouseyTube do it. We've seen a lot of fucking people in the IRL streaming version do it. Fuck it, you might even just become a stalker. Why not? But there's just like by crashing out, and like he kind of like romanticizes it and he hypes it up and he says Bender Boys and he's like trying to make that his brand, and it does appeal to a lot of the fans because a lot of the fans are getting fucked up, but ultimately it's like they're being entertained by watching you spiral out of control. And from my perspective, like it definitely could go a bad direction in the future. Like it seems like his life is not necessarily going in a great direction. It seems like his businesses and shit seem fine from as far as I know.
He's doing good.
But he certainly could be working harder and putting more attention on business if he wasn't constantly doing this Bender thing.
He got his 3-year anniversary.
It's only going to last so long. Like you can't do this shit forever. We've all seen people doing what he's doing. You've been there damn near, I believe.
I've been there.
You got to get out of it at some point. And I feel like we should be helping them get out of it instead of enabling them and hanging out all night with them.
Well,
boom.
Hey, look, for somebody,
that's where you're going with that.
Well, I just want to hear you rebuttal it.
I got you.
For somebody that comes in the game, I can understand where he's coming from with the drinks. He probably needs the drinks to feel more comfortable on camera and be himself. You said that I be drinking every morning on the news. I didn't. I was always drinking water. Everybody know that. I didn't even come in there with a bottle in the mornings on the news.
Maybe like right after the news?
Nope. If I had an interview and I had interviews later on in the day, of course, I'll grab a bottle. But when it came to the news in the morning, it's too early to be doing that shit.
I feel like I've had some conversations that were pretty impaired by alcohol at like noon or 1 p.m. with you. That
no, a little later.
Kind of stood out to me as like, this could be a problem.
I might start early. I might start early in the morning. But
I promise you, on everything that I love, homie, I always had a cup of water in the mornings. Like I was always drinking water. That's all I ever drank.
Single cup.
Hey, I'm just being honest.
There's a lot of people that was pulling up during the news.
I can get why he thinks that, because he knows that I drink. So he's like, if I see Sharp with a cup, shit, 9 times out of 10, it's always some liquor on.
I walked into the news and even seen the squares rolling blunts, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is a different kind of party.
So here, as far as the enabling conversation, all I try to do in my friendship with this guy is uplift him, is bring him up, is be a genuine homie, is be there for him, have camaraderie, have brotherhood. You know, I care about this. Him as a person.
Party together?
Yeah, we do party together. But,
all right.
So hold on.
Barbara Walters.
Hold on. No, it's a good question.
No, because look, when my homeboys is too high, right, and I know I'm about to get higher, I'm finna tell cuz, like, hey, I'm finna walk to the car real quick, or I'm about to go here. You're done. You could be begging for that shit.
Yeah.
That's over with for you.
Yeah.
And you're about to get the fuck away from me, too. Like at the end of the day, because I can't take that shit. Like, because if you can't, and he knows how to control himself, but like certain people like to blame that shit on what they did that day, and it's like that's why you got to stay away from me. Because I just went to jail for some shit like that.
No, I feel you 1,000%.
Yeah.
Now with Raider, in order to party like Compa Raider does, you cannot be broke. Those are not cheap benders he goes on. You know
I believe
what I
it.
mean?
The 1942 and the 8 balls.
That's
they got to add up.
Spending a lot of fedia, and it's not affecting his day to day, livelihood.
I worry about him, bro.
Did somebody say Fetty?
Now here's the thing that for me, I am able to get faded. I show up. I'm coherent. I do my job. I talk my shit. Now, as far as my podcasting skills, do you have any complaints? Because you're the one that signs my checks.
I think you're a very good podcaster.
Thank
Lush.
you. So, and
He knows I think that. He always wants to hear me say it.
No.
He does, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I have to say it with you on that one because it's like it gives that. So giving.
I don't need validation. I'm looking for
It's giving
fulfillment.
though, right?
I'm
Like, it's
looking for
hella giving.
fulfillment.
And that-
Right?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, that's
Fuck
fine.
me, right?
Yeah,
My point is, I'm doing the same things that he is and more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just,
What are you doing?
if
doesn't matter. Yeah.
Whoa, because that's what's gonna make
Well,
more.
no,
That's a lot.
that was
honest,
the combo.
to be honest with you,
That crazy combo we
doing,
were
bro?
having when we walked in, remember before the cameras rolled? It was based on me saying like, oh, a little bit gets him going like he just was on the monster
Yeah.
binge, and it's like you did a half gram or something, nigga, you just up through there.
that's the difference between him and I is like, if I could get a little bit faded and still be chill, there's no getting a little bit faded for him.
Yeah.
It's either all or nothing.
Yeah.
When he's sober, he's going to the gym 3-4 times a day. He just has a very singular minded approach to life where he's hyper laser focused. I don't know if you call it ADHD on motherfucking steroids and what's the no shit, the Ozempia, whatever it's called, Ozempic. You feel me? He's
2C and Ozempic. That's what I'm on.
Yeah, like literally, I don't know what it is, but that's just the way he's wired.
He's probably off pre-workout, like, fuck it, I gotta go back.
Making my
to go
asshole
back.
itch.
You mix the
Like,
Coke with the pre-workout?
there's no
It's hard to tell.
middle ground. There's no middle ground. For me, like I'm able, so we just like operate and we're wired very differently in that regard. That's where I was telling Bricc, like I might be off some shit and you probably wouldn't even notice a change in my demeanor for the most part.
I noticed with him, he all red in the face and shit.
Yeah, but you won't notice with
And
me.
he
You
whoops
feel me?
out.
Like
The Laker whoops him out to where it's like,
You still consider him Kill Squad, right?
that's got they hockey sticks, right?
you feel me?
I feel like
You
It's
dig?
not they hockey.
He has
fire.
mad
That's
like
my
different
complex with that.
voices. He has like different. They're almost like different personalities.
Oh no, he's admitted he has. He has multiple
crazy.
personalities.
Really?
There's big petties and little petties.
I'm
and
just
these are
saying, I've
two-
taken a hit being his homie.
Yeah.
Long story short.
You
know what I'm
have
saying?
to.
Like, if we're gonna get down to the fucking meat and potatoes of this, hey, like I get it where we're at with this, but I'm just saying, I've taken a fucking hit
And
being his
me
friend.
personally, I don't mind. I genuinely love bro.
I don't
and,
mind
like, you feel
either.
me?
Hey,
Like,
we're already here. What's done is fucking done. But I just need him to stop. Like, we got to slow down the messes a little bit because you're making them quicker than we can clean them up.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
bro? Like, eventually, store's gonna be wrecked.
And then the randoms.
It's
the
that's my
random
nigga, bro. I love him to
fucking-
death.
But that's essentially very similar to Lush 1's Reign of Terror in the beginning. When I was sober, mind you, the Lush 1 Reign of Terror, which was a hand in leading to this dismantling of the former No Jumper era.
So you actually like Compa Raider? You're not just hanging out with him because he's sponsoring your bender?
Not at all.
That's crazy. So you're trying to go off.
I've seen it. Doors open.
seen
This
it?
is Hollywood. I've seen it happen before.
Come on, man. You've seen it a million times.
No, I like him. I like him too. But I'm just saying.
No, I'm saying you've seen it a million times in Hollywood. If you're gonna come with the drugs, you can come around all
Yeah.
day.
If I'm the lean man,
Who's telling you no?
The thing is this.
who doesn't want to hang out with the lean man?
The thing is
Good.
this. People are enamored so much by like me and Compa's turn up that neither one of us need to sponsor us getting loaded. Motherfuckers want to be around that and they will make it rain fucking cocaine on players. You feel me? Like if it came, like we don't need that. Like
So you're taking random drugs from fans and shit?
no, not like that.
That's
but
That's how you're gonna get hit with the fake work, bro.
everything, bro. Yeah, for real.
He loves fake work.
That's
What are you talking about?
Hey, hold up.
This
hold
fool
up.
see me-
he drops dead off a fucking
no,
blue
this fool has
pill.
seen me bite into a pill and say this is fake.
Hey.
You feel me? And
Oh
like
my
he's
I
like,
know people. We
Yeah.
all
Human
know people
testing
in this
kit.
room. We all know people in this room right now, dog, that I know that prefer that shit. Fake pills. Not I don't know.
Yeah.
But we
You
know some
I
niggas
know.
that prefer fake pills.
Yeah,
I know a lot of
absolutely.
niggas that do.
I used to look. I used to
They don't want
prefer
the real ones.
And they doing hella.
when I was in the heavy addiction, uncontrollable, life unmanageable drug addiction. I preferred fake pills, and I was seeking
Telling
out.
you, bro.
That's
In
where
fact-
you got to get away from
In
me.
fact, I was taking so many fake Xans that I got strung out on the Fetty in the fake Xans, and I didn't even know.
Yeah.
I was strung out on opiates.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like
You thinking it's
how
a
bad this
benzo
is.
joint.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm thinking it's something it's not. So like, yes, I've been there 1,000%. Now, where I'm at this point in my life, I'm able to indulge in substances, and it is not having at this current juncture an adverse effect on my overall. I'm doing the best I've done in a fat minute, and I feel like that's a horrible message to
I feel
send.
like I'm in a bootleg like AA meeting. Like, you know,
That's why
like,
I just
feel
dropped
like
my
it's
fucking
like,
head there.
People
Like,
know they're
what
fucking
the
up
fuck?
in here, but they're like, look, I've been doing better than what I did last week. Like,
Right.
this shit, like I've done like 50 up this week, but last week I did about 150. So it's like, shit's just kind of, I don't know.
I don't want to be like a fucking pole conquistador, but but if you want to make another poll, what do you prefer, sober Lush or faded Lush?
Yo, this
Let's
is
see
gonna,
what the fuck the people say.
This is how
feel me?
you're gonna
Like,
find out if they want you dead or not.
Yeah.
Because for
How
sure
much
they
do
do
y'all-
not always want the best for you.
No, just like beyond that. This is which content do you prefer, or like however you want to phrase it. Sober Lush, faded Lush. It's up to y'all.
What the fuck?
Because I feel like if I was faded Lush during my previous tenure and no jumper, shit would have gone a lot different.
We not smoking on zucchini today.
Different for sure.
He's gay. I've already listened to me, dog. I've already considered that I really got a gay friend.
Nah, that's
I've already considered that.
Wait,
Nah,
me?
Like, no, not you.
We know that.
I'm talking about him. Yeah, like I already
We've
accepted
been
your
knowing that.
Oh, the zucchini kid?
Yeah, I was talking about that.
You
Was
think
somebody
he's gay?
rapping,
Hell no.
smoking on
No,
the finest
it's definitely zucchini gang, fool. Like, let's keep it a stack.
Okay. Lush.
It's already about to start getting veiny.
I'm permanently
Sober Bender.
They already got 29 on the bender.
Come on,
I
fool.
like how you broke that down too, because I would have like, how do you put that even in there?
Nobody fucked with sober Lush. fool.
Everybody hit
Sober
up the
Lush.
poll if you want to weigh in. We need some opinions.
I will get sober next year if sober wins.
Bro, I think you need to be sober. Sober-ish. California sober.
I'm somewhat soberish.
I think you should probably my recommendation, if I were you, just leave the coke.
Coke is like
bro.
probably
Like
it.
get drunk, dude. Like smoke hella weed, smoke hella cigs. If you know they're real, pop a perk, dude. I don't
If
care.
you
But
know
the
the
coke,
cigs are
bro, the
real.
coke is a bastard.
Honestly, Coke is a horrible for podcasting too. It
think?
makes you very jittery. It makes you overthink shit. Like,
Honestly,
Yeah.
the coke part of my life and the podcast part of my life never really overlapped. Like
Did y'all-
I would do podcasts all day and then go do coke and get drunk. But like,
Yeah.
damn, I never actually had that experience, so I can't really comment
on
on that.
camera, like being
Like doing pods on coke.
That's like anytime I sip lean or do a bar and try to pod, like, nah, I got it today.
Yeah.
Then I wind up like last Tuesday. Like,
I'm on.
Why do you get so high for, gang?
When I bring him on the Shark Tank,
I'm on
bro,
there,
no falling
please.
asleep and shit. Like he knows. Like he already knows. He know not to come on like
Yeah,
that.
get booted up
He be
first.
sitting over here like you be needing sunglasses.
nah,
Hey, everybody smash the like button if you're enjoying this episode. Much appreciated.
we need that.
But yo, yeah, that is one thing with me is that people don't know this, that me and Bricc last week after last week's episode, we had a little conversation about him potentially, showing up to the podcast, being the best version of himself. Like even for me, I don't really like smoke weed or I'll like keep it to like one spliff before the No Jumper show, just because I kind of want to be like the more attentive version of myself. And I know you have been going through shit, which
yeah. But Adam tried to be as nice as possible. After I said like, my bad for last week. He said, a little bit less weed before the podcast.
No, I was actually I was thinking more like the drugs, obviously, not like the weed. I just used myself and the weed as like an example.
Yeah,
I was like, he's being nice.
He's got
He's
stoned.
being nice. He's telling me to not smoke
Very
that much
generous.
the next time. I said, this nigga's crazy.
Hey, to be fair, it is close. After 650 votes, Bender
Lush is winning by
58%, which is not
margin.
it's not a huge lead,
somewhat
but
lead.
Yeah,
but also sober's written first, so people are more inclined. It's a psychological thing to click on the first.
Maybe a little bit.
I'm gonna keep it a sec, but
move the cursor one fucking centimeter.
Even like recently, I saw a comment and they're like, and it said, Lush is so stiff right now on this podcast. No Jumpers really made him stiffer. And I was like, motherfucker, I'm loaded. I'm on blow. That's why I'm stiff. It's got nothing to do with No Jumper. Not right now. This is like...
Because I'm like, damn, bro.
Yeah, I'm not on blow right now.
With different versions of you all the time.
Yeah.
But could you
I'm
really
not on blow right
do
now.
blow and then sit down and do a podcast for 3.5 hours without doing more blow?
No, we gonna go out.
Yeah, for me, that would never work.
Tickety bump.
Yes, I
That's
need
the fix.
more coke now.
Yeah.
Load me up.
So are you like you choose Scante over Coke?
No, I have not touched Scante in a long time. But
Is that option just always on the table with Compa, that he's down to be a Scante warrior or a cocaine warrior?
I don't think he's really done that much Scante, to be honest with you. Like,
It was just a cool name.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's hilarious. It's like he's not. I think he's always been more into the Yoski.
You should sign
it
to
sounds
OTR to
better.
start kicking it with Lefty all the time.
Oh,
I feel like you and him would get
Lefty
along.
get in a lot of trouble. Yeah,
You and
that's my
Lefty
boy.
hanging out every
I should
single
have
day.
asked that off camera because that sounds.
But that would be like
Compa
a similar
doesn't make you
dynamic
do
with
shit.
Compa. Is like
Compa-
he's a millionaire. He's a Scante warrior. You just kick it with him. You just do all his drugs and have a good time. Get a lot of fan drugs.
Fan drugs
are big. People like that.
That's why I wanted to introduce. We need to do like it could be No Jumper sponsored or not. The Lush One brand testing strips. You feel me? Like just like the Bricc Baby Narcan. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like yeah.
Or what if we put like a lockbox outside of the office and we just tell people you can come here, and if you're a drug dealer, just drop off your drugs, and then we'll experiment by having Lush take them in a clinical setting,
Fire.
bit by bit.
That'd be
Fire.
Yeah, I'm sure that lockbox wouldn't get stolen very quickly.
Bro, we're going to all die in a week. Somebody's going to put something in there we ain't supposed to be at.
Lockbox and 2 smoking barrels real quick. You
Yo,
feel me?
but I was thinking about the fact that I
biohazard on.
always wanted to do a lean pod, and I never did. Like back in the day, like me, House Phone, shit like that. Like we always talked about how we were gonna do a lean pod or a Xan pod, but then I started to feel by like 2017, like, oh, like this podcast is too popular. Like if I do a fucking lean pod, it's gonna totally come off the wrong way.
We did a lean pod like 2 weeks
But
ago.
then we
on
did
the
it with
Jumper
fucking
Show.
with Big Sad,
Yeah.
and nobody even thought twice about it. And I took a perk beforehand, and so I was absolutely fucking rocked by that experience.
Like 4 hours in on like a lean.
Yeah, that's true.
You ever been a part of a group where everybody's sipping syrup? Church, you might want to shut up, because anybody that gets loud or try, like, you're fucking with people high at that point. Like, it's gonna be a problem.
The
You ever been a
person
part
that
of, like,
wants
somebody
to-
sips lean.
Yeah.
The one that wants to shoot jokes and interview you while you high off a lean, he's definitely getting a mean mug. Like,
Or like our
Yeah.
example.
Yeah.
like, bro, like,
And the cool
part.
part is when we was pulled up the other day. At first, I was like, "Oh, this shit don't even hit me no more." And then
That's because it was
afterwards,
fighting through that other shit.
then afterwards, fool, I went back to the crib, and my girl like wanted me to pick something up. And I was like,
You on your own with that
Yo.
shit.
Yeah, help me move this couch.
I'm a-
And you're like, that's many, bro.
"I'm a
Whoa.
kickstand. I'm a
What the
kickstand.
fuck are you
a
thinking?
45-degree angle, like shit, like."
Yo,
I pick it up. I drop it on your ass too.
Nah, I did. I hit my.
You got insurance on this shit.
Sorry, Missy. I hit my homegirl's, or I mean my bitch's homegirl over the head, dropping something that I was supposed to pick up. You feel me? Dropped it on the bitch's head.
That's
I was
what I'm
leaked
saying.
out. Yeah, literally.
you
what I
never
did.
know, like,
Sorry, Missy.
you think about lean way differently after you become a dad and you think you finally have a shot where you can PO up, and then all of a sudden the kid has like a fucking diarrhea attack in the middle of their
my
sleep.
God,
And you all of a
bro.
sudden just have to snap into action.
Yeah,
it's like
bro.
there's a car accident and you have to fucking use the jaws of life all of a sudden. It's
I
just
swear
like,
to God.
You gotta turn off that Paul Wall song real quick.
yo,
You're
shout out to Paul Wall
why
commenting
do
on
I
my
have a
gram
baby
today.
right now?
Yeah, why did I do this? I should have kept drinking lean forever.
Trying to go to jail.
I change them fast.
I have a compliment / commentary for Sharp, which is that I respect the endurance because I feel like recently with the streaming and with especially you taking the W over Smack, that it's like, okay, I'm seeing the people get more behind you after a brief period where it felt like it was kind of becoming like a trend to be on your ass about everything. And I want to commend you for that because I actually like, there was maybe like a moment where you were getting so much shit that I remember thinking like, damn, I wonder like if this is going to get to him. Like, I wonder if this is going to like really make him not even want to fuck with this shit anymore. But it feels like recently you maybe kind of like turned a corner where the people are behind you and like they're seeing you as not the caricature that some people have kind of tried to throw on you.
To be honest, like, and even as like your people, and like, yeah, we might have helped you like at a downtime. I watched you have to still muscle through a lot of things that you had to muscle through. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like shit, and that was on a crazy magnitude.
Yeah.
So shit, if you could deal with something that's that crazy, I mean, what would be this? You know what I'm saying? Like, I better be able to muscle through that shit. I better not have no problem. Shit, I felt like when you had problems, I had problems. I felt that shit on my heart as well because we were all kind of going through it, anybody who stayed at No Jumper. So to go through this, long story short, this shit should be just a walk in the park, homie. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be honest, like, ain't nobody catch me on no crazy, super weird-ass shit, dog. If a motherfucker, I ain't beat nobody, I ain't beat no bitch. If a motherfucker would have said everything already. Like, it ain't really nothing.
What's came out is come out. You feel me?
Pretty much.
And ultimately, to quote the GOAT, Hove himself, this game's got valleys and peaks. And anybody that's in this podcast journey.
And what you
in the
eat don't
entertain-
make me shit.
What you eat don't make me shit. You feel me?
Shit happens
Where's
the
the
way it
love?
happens.
No, and literally, it's gonna happen to anybody. And the higher you ascend, the further you can fall. And then there's nothing that America loves more than to build somebody up only to tear them down to see them get built back up again.
For real. And let's
Period.
I don't have no drama. Sharp shit kind of like, I was soaring and then boom, it just kind of stayed the same. I didn't have any, my shit was just on cruise control. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I didn't have no problems. I think something was bound to happen. Like, it had
Well,
to.
it's
It was
also really
turning on
hard.
everybody.
You're kind of the equivalent. You're like the No Jumper podcast equivalent to like, we'll just use this cliche example again for as far as rap albums goes, but Nas Illmatic, like you came out with a classic, you know what I mean? That was very hard to follow up and it's hard to sustain that level. And then people are always going to be looking and comparing everything you do to that, even if you're dropping bangers, even if you're putting up 300,000 views, 400,000 views, doing this, doing that, they're still going to be like, but it's not Illmatic. It's not fucking Sharp Clowning Kazumi or Blue Jasmine or like whatever, like, or the Kelpie interview, like these, or Tucker the Toe Sucker, all these classic clips.
The Kelpie beating.
You feel me? Like all these.
It wasn't,
I
You
saw
were there
some
for
toes
that.
on stream the other night. It was regular.
I wasn't listening to me, man.
I like Big Church, by the way. He's a good dude.
Hey, listen, and I'm,
I heard
I'm
that,
gonna
yeah.
definitely
He's a good dude.
I'm gonna definitely bring him back and sit down with him.
Yeah.
He got into it with one of my partners one night, man. It was crazy because I'm like, he's online with them, and I see that he went live. I'm like, man, what are you doing over here with them? They over here assassinating him. He's just talking shit. I'm like, bro, this ain't even the one that you want to do, bro. Just back out of it.
I had bro on my podcast last year. One of the chillest dudes ever. He's super smart.
I'm definitely gonna get him back in here eventually.
Is he still with
where
Rain
is it,
City
man?
Kitty?
I don't know. We're gonna ask him.
Yeah, he broke down like on my pod the whole OnlyFans game that he's got cracking off. It
Yeah,
started.
she needs to come on Plug Talk.
That shorty that was here with me.
What's that code for? 22.
Yeah, no, let's get him up in here though.
Yeah.
I
That'd be
think
lit. That'd be lit.
I think that would be cool. But like I said, the perception, everything. I mean, shit. I'm still You know what I'm saying? I'm still rolling through everything, dog. Shit, this should be a roller coaster.
But that was my whole point. It was like when you set the expectation that high, it's hard. You know what I mean? Like somebody like me, I feel like I came in with the expectation super low. So people were already like instantly like, damn, he's actually somewhat entertaining. I thought this dude was a complete waste ute, as they say overseas. So they were like, all right, cool. But when you set it so high, it's difficult to pole vault over that motherfucker. You feel me?
Man, shit, the pimp set the bar.
Come on, man.
Hey,
At the end of the day, shit, even coming in the podcast and doing shit, and let's be honest, dog, I did a lot of millions with, not saying nobodies to them, but like, shit, none of us were anybody.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, the Krishan and, Blueface, all right, yeah, that was cool. That was a given, right?
Yeah.
But like some of the ones that I've done that's done millions, bro, multiple millions, we were all nobodies.
All the ones that I mentioned essentially
We were
like,
all nobodies. We just
That's how you stir it up when you
sat
got
down
good
and we just,
conversation.
I made some killer content, my nigga, and this shit just kept growing.
And for the
Yeah.
record, Loose Coochie is acting like he pulled up.
What?
Yeah, I just read a text like, I knew you wasn't coming out. I said, I just picked up the phone for you, bro. You never once said, did he text you? He was like, come on, man. These are the fake W's niggas go want to, like, come on, dude.
I don't think he hit me up.
We don't even need all of that. I just know it didn't happen. It's just like, come on, dude.
Does this really look like a backpack everyone keeps talking about?
That's what I thought it was at
It's
first.
not-
That's why I realized it was a
That
vest.
does look like a
It's
backpack.
damn Tom Carey
That's
vest.
Tom Carey
Yeah.
joint. You know what that is?
I'm too fat. boy.
Yeah, it don't zip.
I'm
It don't
too fat.
zip.
No, that is a hard vest.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
thank
lie.
you.
It is
My
a hard
baller
vest.
belly getting in the way of the you feel me
Yeah.
movie wop, but yeah.
You might have to slim down for it.
Might have a hot boy summer.
That
Well,
motherfucker gonna look cold. if you
Yeah,
get it
yeah,
right.
yeah.
I'm trying to say whoopty wop more.
I definitely encourage you.
Hey, and
you
these fans are fucked up. They want you to be on a
bend.
bender. 1,200 people, 1,300 people. They want.
I
They want you to be on a bender.
think they enjoy I just think they enjoy
That's
the
crazy.
content.
They hate
I
you,
think they enjoy
basically.
the content. That's it. You know what I mean?
That's grimy. That's very grimy.
For their home.
It's not a backpack.
What a horrible here. From the back pause.
Yo.
Hey, here's the thing that's fucked up. Like me, after I relapsed, what happens? I get invited back on No Jumper. Me and my girl start doing better. We get our own spot. Like things are going well.
Nah, but don't take that as like it's supposed to happen.
I know it's just like it's odd timing.
Right, but don't make the drugs like man, I get back on what I'm on. I get
It's
back
like
on this
Popeye
shit.
was finished. That
That was on its way. That was on its way
Yeah,
for you,
yeah.
Lush. Like, I just don't want you to use it. It's cool that you do your shit and you do your drugs, and that's fine, bro. Nobody can judge you on that. But don't make it seem like that's a cool thing to do.
No, you're
because
right. It's not
you gonna
cool.
make people think like, oh yeah, well shit, if I get on drugs, shit, maybe good shit will start happening to me.
No, and that's what I don't want. That's why I said earlier it's a very problematic message to be putting out there.
But is it hard for you to like accept the idea of having a really truly like moderate drug intake, such as like just smoking weed, or like even what about just smoking weed?
No, I could do that.
Like you think
I
that would be good for you? That's where I'm at. I feel like it's safe.
I quit weed a long time ago.
You know what it is?
Did
I
you
think-
really?
I mean, I smoke 2 blunts a day. Sharp know that.
Oh, okay,
But I
that's
tell you
it.
every day, I be like, man, I only smoke
I
2
barely
3
smoke
blunts.
weed
My
either.
girl
Yeah.
smokes.
Okay. Yeah, same.
She rolled
They
up,
give
I
out
hit
more
it.
weed
I
than they
give.
smoke.
That's conversation too.
Because obviously being sober is out of the question. Like, completely
Here's
sober.
the thing.
But for me, weed does it. Like weed is enough. I don't need the fucking perk high or the coke upper or whatever. Like all that shit. That's just it's
I
too
think
much.
doing this job.
You're saying you need it to survive this.
Yeah. So go ahead.
And when I say this job, I don't just mean specifically No Jumper.
Okay.
But being in the entertainment industry, being in the environments I'm in, complete sobriety is very unrealistic.
Really?
Yeah.
I pop.
Absolutely.
I popped 1 perk today.
Absolutely. You get-
Half and half.
I understand.
You know what I mean?
Hey, so
You say every day you do half and half?
No, I said I popped 1 perk today.
Oh, okay.
No, every day I do multiple.
See, that's what I'm saying. This is like a low budget AA meeting. It's
he
fucking
know that.
bootleg.
It's an intervention.
I call Sharp like, bro, stop. I did like 4 or 5 yesterday, bro. Like, he be like, what the fuck?
You gotta be like, good for you. Like, support you. Like,
Yeah,
fucking.
I only did one today, Sharp, and he's my fucking coach. Like, that's right, little bro. Get your
Think
shit
about it
together.
like this, though, Bricc. That's
I ain't gonna lie, that's my counselor right here.
That's 150 milligrams of fucking Percocet.
I'm on 600 milligrams. I've been hey.
My boys on
I've
my
been breaking
yacht.
and entering. Hey, what do you say?
What the fuck?
That's that
So
Kodak.
that's the goat.
I was able to fit in on the comedian podcast I did the other day when they were talking about the Tylenol and the perks and shit, because you had told me about how the real addicts prefer not
No
having the ones with Tylenol.
Because the
and I was able to
acetaminophen
actually
fucks
like
you up.
educate them a little bit.
Yeah. We want no Tylenol, codeine, acetaminophen. You can't fucking bust that down. What the fuck?
We're getting like demon lush now. It's like slowly coming
Yeah,
out.
nobody wants
He's
that.
not getting fucked. Well, I guess you've been drinking a little bit.
I'm chilling,
He's
fool,
turning
like-
into Crip Mac.
Let's go,
I
fool.
just never
Free the Mac.
been like in the presence of somebody gets so excited about drugs.
How about just podding 4 hours in?
It's like he's hella excited about it. He's enthused about I know that feeling.
We don't fuck with acetaminophen. You feel me? Like
Yeah, we don't.
we real
don't.
ones.
Who was Tylenol?
Yeah.
Go pop the Tylenol on the side.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Where are you buying it?
Yeah.
You won't even have a headache. You take some real opiates like a real man. Like
Yeah, no, definitely. Holy shit.
Not like a real man, kid.
yeah. Don't listen. Honestly, look at me. You don't want this. You don't want this. You know
Yo,
what I mean?
you know what's
don't
fucked
want
up?
They want that.
Just a side note. The graphic designer from Cookies hit me up and said that Snoopy Badass's hoodie was not real.
that. First of all, that's my.
That's two
fucked
disclaimers
up.
in a week.
Wait. That's my good ass homeboy. If you talk grunge,
Yeah, I think
Chris
so.
Grunge.
He gave me a DM.
That's like my big brother.
No
right
shots
there.
at Snoopy. He
Hey,
probably
you see,
just
I
bought
be
it at the
swagged up-
dispensary.
No,
like-
at the. You know he be at the low key spot.
oh, well, he's like the swap meet or something.
If you don't
saying?
buy cookies from the cookies dispensary, nigga, why are you thinking?
If you're not from the Bay and you're wearing fake cookies, because everyone in the Bay, you could buy fake cookies at the LIQ in the Bay. You
that's
feel
what I
me?
was about to say. It's at
like
the
the
liquor
damn
store
liquor store.
now.
You feel me? Like
Go across hell. You go across the street from Sharp
Go
House,
to-
you get you a Nipsey jersey.
go
you
to
get
the
all type
LIQ.
of
You get
counterfeit
fake
shit that
Crenshaw.
almost got
fake
their head
fucking-
bust.
all that.
I don't play that shit though.
No.
I ain't gonna lie, I was embarrassed.
Yo,
be honest.
Cookies though, like they have the kind of brand that is so big and so ubiquitous that you just kind of got to eat it. Like, yeah, people are gonna bootleg the fuck out
Of
of your
course.
shit. You
I
gotta
was
just take it.
embarrassed.
They're doing marketing for you. End of the day, right?
But if you like a known rapper, you shouldn't be wearing fake cookies, fake. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, hey, we had fake Preem on the show, fake Hellstar,
Denim
fake
Tears.
all kinds of shit. You know, everything getting fake.
I walked in the store.
Yo,
over
there's
there
way
with
more
him.
denim tears fake. That's
Yeah.
the easiest
Oh.
thing to fake.
I think I've
Everybody
seen
got
real
that
denim
shit.
tears.
Yeah, I don't even think. Yeah. If I looked at their website, I would probably be shocked at how little they actually have put out
Yeah.
in comparison to what I see people wearing on a daily basis. Yeah.
Yeah, they got the denim tears going around. I walked in the store with him by his house. I
He's
look.
embarrassing.
Yeah.
I see you got marathon jerseys with the 60 on it. I'm like, hey, y'all
Ooh.
selling this?
Ooh.
I'm like, this what y'all doing?
They took it as a joke at
They
first.
thought I was playing. I'm like, you bitch ass nigga, you bootlegging my brother shit. Like, nigga,
Yeah.
man, I should really burn this shit up inside your store.
Is
like,
there a real marathon shit
fuck
that
is you
says
talking
6-0
about?
on it though?
Man,
even?
ain't none of that shit
That's
real.
crazy.
You
None of
take
that
it away
shit.
from my niece and them. They
Yeah.
eating off that.
They
Nigga.
took that shit out of there.
Come on, man. Anything
shit's
you see,
dope.
I would still order it. And I
But
would
yo,
still support.
me and you both have the experience of going through the mall and seeing like the old Asian ladies selling fucking shirts with your dead homie on it. Because they
That's
do that with
different.
X and they do that with Nip.
Yeah, that's different.
Juice WRLD, Peep, all these fucking.
That's
different.
gonna happen.
That's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
that's gonna
but you
happen.
taking his brand and then
Yeah.
you can't do that.
But that is just a weird moment when you like when I first saw like X merch in the fucking mall and I was just like, oh shit. Like
I for sure bought a fake X shirt from a mall kiosk and I love it. You feel me? Like
What the
because
fuck?
I wanted a shirt with X's face and it was the mugshot. Like
I think I had one that was like the giant logo
yeah.
or some shit.
Yeah.
It's really embarrassing. No, I didn't buy it. I've seen it.
I wish I still had my fake swap meet X shirt. That shit was fire. Fool. Like
And then it's like people going to go get them made dedicate themselves to their own dedication. Like,
Yeah,
there's
it's
some
like,
people
yeah.
like selling it. That's different. But
That's
there's a
not
lot of people
that's not
got different
affecting
little
X's
shit.
bottom line. His family's well taken care of. You feel me?
They've
Like,
been doing it for Tupac and Big for
Come on,
years. So
yeah,
it's
you
just
ain't
like,
official Tupac merch.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Come on.
You want to fucking be able to control your your likeness, your brand, your image, bro. Even back in the BMX days, the on some shit stuff. I remember seeing pictures from some dudes I know went to fucking like Colombia or some shit.
Yeah.
They took pictures with like 10 kids wearing fake on some shit shirts. It's just like some guy in town just making fake shit of my brand. We got like 30,000 followers, and he got the whole town rocking it, and I can't do anything about it,
Bro,
and then at some point, apparently, he just stopped because I never saw it again.
That's
after
like
that. Yeah.
Europe with like when the alumni hats was cracking and the alumni ill will and Kid Ink shit. We'll go to the shows and they got these big ass A's on their head. They try to get Kid Ink to sign it. He throwing the motherfuckers like, what the fuck?
That ain't even him.
Yeah,
That's
like,
not
let
him.
us out. Why would I sign
You ever
some
have fake
book?
Last Kings?
I never wore Last Kings.
Hey, bro, you fucking messy.
First of all,
Why you doing that?
it was a Hoover brand.
Oh, yeah,
we
right.
were not wearing Last Kings where I was at.
You ever make like a parody crib version?
You could see my boy
It was-
Disaster wearing I don't know if it's fake
Oh,
or
he
real.
so would.
He had a 187 from the Tygo 187. Remember, like they had that.
No.
He had a 187 Last King hat. that he
Disaster
wore.
for sure wore Last Kings after it was acceptable.
And the crazy thing is, speaking of Disaster, that
Covered
Disaster
with a
versus
Crooks and
Cassidy
Castle
battle,
outfit.
which I literally got $500,000 put into.
Also, me and Disaster have beef over you.
no, Diz loves you.
I feel like we might have unfollowed each other. I can't remember.
No. But this, like, literally after that event happened in that battle, it was bootlegged on every single New York street DVD, big Fendi DVD had. I was like, this is my fucking content. I just fucking sunk my life into, and it's all of. So I get it. Like bootlegging is.
That's the modern version of getting a dope podcast clip and then just having it be on a million fucking meme pages that
Literally.
don't tag you.
Literally.
If you think about it, right? Like even with like the NBA finals, right? They're gonna put 2 shirts out, like for both teams.
Yeah.
And one that loses, those shirts will go overseas.
Yeah.
And you'll see kids run around like with a championship T-shirt on.
Right.
It never even happened.
Right.
Like straight up. Like,
I would love
It's
a
crazy.
championship shirt
It's
of the
crazy.
losing team.
It's
That's
crazy.
fire. Like
That's so funny.
I love that
They
shit.
do that.
Like you should just make that anyway. That would sell easy.
That's great.
Because you can make like fake vintage shirts. There's like people out here making a bag by making fake vintage shirts.
No Jumper, 1985, like
Yeah.
frayed,
Oh, that's
distressed.
funny as fuck.
Would he fire?
Yes, and just and put all the artists that we would have interviewed in
Yeah.
1985.
Yeah.
I like that. That's funny.
There you go.
Although also
That's
like
crazy.
Too short, Run
people would
DMC,
get mad as
fucking,
fuck.
You feel me? Like,
Too Short would never. Well, actually, Too Short I already interviewed him, but
Shouts
Run
out to
DMC
Short.
would never interview with you.
nah, they would.
I could probably get that Too Short for sure.
Yeah, that would, come on.
Too Short. Legend.
I ain't really set my sights on
That's
that.
another one that's
Yeah.
depressing when it doesn't
Uncle
do that
Todd,
many
where
views.
you at?
Yeah.
I had Too Short a couple times, and it is depressing that
You
people
should have him
don't
on
care as
Plug
much
Talk,
as
though.
I
You should
care.
have him like pod on Plug Talk, not a part of the fucking part, but like
Narrate.
let him talk to a bitch.
I feel like he's past that in
Bitch.
his career, but maybe.
A 20v1.
We should do a 20v1 with Too Short.
Yeah.
Too Short and Uncle Luke. Oh
My God.
Uncle Luke.
My
Uncle
God.
Luke could go crazy.
Uncle Luke
Yo,
go crazy.
Too Short is literally that Too Short cocktails video. That's when I decided like I'm going to be a rapper.
You familiar with Uncle Luke?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Two Live Crew.
fucking repetitive
Come on.
masturbator. What are you talking about?
I needed to beat off as a kid.
That's what I was
Familiar with
about to
Uncle
say.
Luke?
Yeah.
Uncle Luke was, man,
Luke's
crazy.
Peep Show, you get your hands on one
Man.
of them.
Man.
I was out drinking with some girls in fucking Toronto in like 2014,
Some
and
tings.
we just some tings actually. It was before they were called tings, but and then we fucking ended up just going to a random bar and Two Live Crew was fucking performing.
That's fire.
Oh yeah,
But I don't
that's
think
all
Uncle
right.
Luke was there.
That's not Too Live
That's
Crew.
not cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nothing but a pussy. Hey,
Yeah,
hey, MOA.
Bitch ain't nothing but a. No, that watching Two Live Crew back in the day made me like so fascinated by Miami. I was like, what the fuck is going on out there?
Yeah.
And then I just
No, that was on one.
yeah. And then as an adult, I realized, oh, that's what the fuck is going on over there.
It was a
They be
swinger
out
thing.
the extras.
But that's what I'm like. Those were parties that Diddy had to watch on tape, and he had more
They were
money than
party
him.
crews.
Yeah, he had more
That
money
kid-
than him.
Yeah.
He could do that shit at his house without the cameras. Like, God damn,
I'll
they
tell
was
you
doing
this.
it. That's how he was feeling.
In a lot of cities, right? There was a time to where there was party crews in
Shit,
every city,
LA.
bro. Yeah,
But it's a party
LA
crew
had a
city.
lot
What the fuck?
LA had a lot of party crews. Like that's
Hell
how that
yeah.
shit was. San Diego, a lot of party crews, man. There was a time for that shit to where
Yeah.
there would be niggas that would throw parties to where at this point the party's getting so big they're making money off of them. Like hold
Party
up, bro.
crews became
Yeah.
tag banging, became gangs. Literally,
Yeah,
fool.
and
Like,
that's
yeah,
that's
like,
where I was gonna
yeah.
get to. Like, yeah, all that shit even turned into gangs.
100%.
For real.
For sure.
Party crews was where it was at. It was just a group of
100%.
niggas, and then they started making money off the parties.
And then the other fools will throw parties, but we don't fuck with them. And
Yeah,
blah, blah, blah.
yeah, yeah.
And they coming over here, then it's funk on
Same
site.
night.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
Throwing one
Like,
same night. You know what I'm saying? Now it's a
Nas
problem.
tanks, fucking kegs, all that shit. Yeah.
Imagine making 40, 50 grand in the party for the night on a weekend. Like, I'm sure it became a big business.
Yeah. bro.
Yeah, it wasn't just about throwing parties anymore. It was about like, shit, who's running in more bread?
Groovers, freakers, then it became fucking jerking and all that shit. Like, yeah.
It was all the.
That was a whole thing.
I didn't get to
Many
enjoy
areas.
all
You get
that.
to experience
You was
it.
in the A for a lot of that shit. Huh?
No.
No, you was still in LA?
I was in the field.
Yeah.
I didn't go to the A till after high school.
Yeah, I was in New
Oh, yeah,
Hampshire.
that, okay.
I don't know what the
yeah.
fuck you
I
guys
be
are doing.
forgetting that you like that much younger than me.
Did y'all watch the new Freak Nick? Did y'all see it?
Bro.
Shout out Dot Focus for the $20. Yeah, no, definitely. I did see that, and that was kind of crazy. But my thing I've been wondering about the Freaknik documentary is the extent to which it was like they kind of presented it as if it was not just like a pure orgy the whole fucking time, which that's what I always thought it was as a kid. But now I'm kind of wondering, do you think that they were just trying to clean up the image of Freaknik in retrospect? Because I feel like it really was probably maybe like a fuck fest from the very beginning,
it's
and they're
literally
trying to
called
cover it up.
The Freaknik.
Yeah, but they pointed out freak used to kind of have a different meaning. Remember, oh, freak out. Like all that kind of shit. Like
Yeah,
they were
so,
just freaking
yeah.
beats and like freaking rhymes and shit. I feel like it wasn't like now where like, damn, she a freak.
It turned into that.
Didn't hold on? Didn't Houdini have "I Need a Freak" like 5 years before that?
But it's probably always
So,
had,
like,
you know, different meanings
I ain't
and shit.
gonna
Not
lie.
before Freak Out.
The
No,
man-
not before Freak Out.
Yeah.
Before that, before Freak Nick.
No,
though.
Freaknik came. The Freaknik was a college picnic in like
Yeah, it was.
the 1980.
When it
Okay,
quickly
okay,
became
so-
a fuck fest.
Yeah.
So throughout that time,
yeah,
the word transition.
Yeah, it started to be like a Black Spring Break.
Right. Freak Fest.
Yeah, it was the girls
So-
going wild of.
Check this out,
Black
right?
Spring
So I
Breaks.
interviewed Frank P. Williams, who's the person that produced that. You know what I'm saying? I invited Bricc Baby. We went to the premiere.
Oh, you guys did? They
dropped it.
invited me. I didn't gonna go.
So we had went to the premiere, you know what I'm saying? We went and showed up. It was dope. And like, I ain't gonna lie, I think Frank P captured it perfectly because he showed what was really going on under the scene. Like, bitches was really like, niggas just picking bitches up, like trying to rape them, grab them.
Yeah.
They showed a lot of fucked up shit that was going on during Freaknik. It just wasn't all everybody just having a good
Yeah,
time.
that's
Like,
right.
it's like if you had a little short skirt on, man, they grabbing you. They
But-
about to surround you. It was some shit going on through the bigs.
But
That's
I feel
jank.
like
I don't fuck with that. Yeah.
I feel like they would. I feel like it was like my first perception of Mardi Gras. Like every bitch fucking. Like I'm about to just be grabbing titties and. You know what I'm saying? I'm 19. I'm going to Mardi Gras. We driving from the AI. Get there and it's like, okay, it's titties out.
Yeah.
But it's not
But
as...
you can't just. Yeah, I mean,
It's
you
not
gotta,
just free for all.
Yeah, no,
Just
no,
walking
no.
around with your dick
He's
out.
still-
It's
yeah,
like,
no.
Because when you're
It's
young
not-
and you're having a hard time getting pussy, the allure of the idea of an environment in which
It's just
everybody's getting
fucking-
laid is very attractive.
Yeah.
Like just the idea, like, and that's why you watch a porn and you watch like a bitch get fucked by 10 guys and you're like, I could be one of them. Like, I could be number 6. Yeah, she ain't even gonna notice. I'm number 11. She ain't
It
gonna
was
give a
lot of-
fuck.
And like I said, I mean, Frank P, he just remade it and like put a different visual on it. You know what I'm saying? And there was a lot of dudes that was just, man, snatching chicks through cars. Like,
That's
you know,
crazy.
But
like, let's go. Like, you about to
fucked up.
slide with us.
But what
You
it
know what I'm
but what
saying?
it
But that's
sounded
the
like
gorilla
though,
pimps. It was probably gorilla pimps out there.
No, you know what it was? There's a lot of gorilla freaks.
No,
nigga.
it was gorilla
Freak
freaks.
Nick.
No, it was
It was
gorilla
Freak
freaks.
Nick.
Horny
No,
ass
but
fools.
I said,
Yeah.
no, just imagine. You no, them niggas wasn't playing fair back then too. Nigga.
These are niggas that's been watching porn. These with VHS was cracking.
These are.
They want to go see.
Predators are coming out too, of course.
But see, this is why we can't have nice things. You feel me? Like, this is why. Because the Freaknik is supposed to be in its inception, which is a dope ass party. Everybody come, turn up. It's going to be a real cultural staple for this region that is a huge mecca of culture that at the time had not gotten their recognition. Now everybody knows Atlanta is the epicenter. You feel me? Back then, motherfuckers ain't know about the A like that. The only rapper out of Atlanta, you feel me? Love in Your Mouth, come on, legend, right? But here's the thing, like, obviously, there's going to be other parties that come through and fuck shit up, people being extra, people being predatory, and that puts a whole asterisk on this thing that was supposed to be really dope. So
and crack became a big thing in the 80s, and you probably settling scores at Freaknik too. That guy that you not going to catch on the regular, you might going to catch him at Freaknik, and it's
with his
no cameras, no nothing. He might get your man that night.
Dude,
shit.
when we were at Rolling Loud in like 2018 or some shit, there was this dude from Chicago, hella bands, that was in some street shit, and we're at Rolling Loud, and he gets smoked outside the club or shit. And at first I was like so fucked up over it because he had been hanging out at the store shitload and shit. And then I realized, like, oh, he like really wrapped up in that Chicago shit, and like they just got him in Miami, which I hadn't even like processed that. They're like, oh, they like follow you to Miami. You would expect everything to happen there with that shit, but if they're serious enough, they're gonna go wherever, right?
It's been some. Was that the same year where all the shootouts broke out?
Yeah,
Rolling Loud?
I think so. But it wasn't even like at Rolling Loud. It was like at the club.
It was at the clubs and stuff. Yeah.
You never know where they gonna get you at.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been traveling last couple of days.
You tired?
I'm fucking done. I'm not doing the music stream. We can do it later in the week or some shit. I don't know. But either way, I appreciate you guys. This was a great episode.
I thought it was fire too.
2 episodes, just us throwing Sharp for an extra bonus 2 hours. What the fuck are we talking about? That's classic.
I like this shit.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. They've been watching.
Yeah.
They watching right now.
We probably got the Reddit going crazy right now.
Hey, what that fool say? I got the internet going nuts.
Yo. Wait, who was that?
That's on Still Tipping.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so funny. I wonder what he thought the internet was at that time. Like,
AOL.
Everybody want to see all 4 of us back, man. Shit, y'all DM Adam. Let them know.
Let us know. That was a good one, man. Hey, yeah, and we'll be back all this week with more content. Appreciate everybody. Shout out to Lush One, Bricc Baby, going crazy. I guess the verdict in Bricc Baby's trial is that he's all good. So, you know, it is what
I have
it is.
more substantial evidence also. But why?
That's crazy.
Why sit here? I could have told you that they were talking about a no jumper interview, and I don't know who that dude was. Never been in that DM before. But I had to tell you because you've been hitting towards stuff, so I had to tell you the real.
I felt fake partying with you on Friday, knowing about it and not saying anything about it. But I was like, I'm not trying to fuck up this party.
No. You was real for saying it now.
Yeah, I didn't want to like
no more.
Well, you're gonna think about it later and be like, oh shit, he knew about that for like a whole day before Friday night. Okay,
but even it's not even that. Like if we would have had that conversation there, and I would have saw it, but I don't know that dude. I promise you. Like I showed you the other DMs that were around that month. Like it was somebody else in my DM.
You said it was Skinny from the night.
As soon as you, like, he has a business partner. You know, it's not his fault. It's not his fault because they asked me and they're like, well, if you wanted to do an interview with somebody, what would you charge them? Like it was like your features, your opens, your whatever. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just gave them numbers. Then when I found out the numbers up here, I'm like, man, scratch all that. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
I paid Bricc $1,000 to get on this pod today.
Clean up the story because I heard my name got mixed up in the mixture of it. And when we was talking about like you was talking about the 8 to 10 bands shit, I brought that to the table. I told Josh, said, man, shit, dude want to pay. Remember we had talked about it?
And that's when
dude want to pay. It was never no secret.
There wasn't no secret.
No, everybody was talking about it openly in the office.
It was very open, He did come through and pay a substantial amount of money for promo. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. And that's when we figured out, like, hey, that ain't the place to run that play. Like, obviously, if we can't tell nobody what the fuck we gonna be.
Let me teach you basic economics.
And I thought that was gonna be cool because I'm like, okay, well, shit, I'll break bread with the company. Shit, I'm about to make some cool bread. We'll still make some good bread off the content because I'm gonna slander the fuck out of it. him, and I was gonna slash him and dice him and dissect him, and it was gonna be a real fun interview. And then it just all kind of got through to a halt. I'm like, shit, it's gonna be a good one. It's not gonna take away from the fans. He just wanted to give up the money.
I feel like, what if it's labeled as a paid interview? Because I feel like there's not any confusion.
No, because that takes away the cool from it.
Yeah, but like when you watch $1 Million Worth of Game and there's like a real estate agent in the middle of a fucking episode for 20 minutes telling you about building credit or some shit.
Yeah.
It's maybe not labeled, but it's pretty obvious that this is a fucking ad.
Yeah.
This is ad.
So I just wonder, like, maybe there is a way to do that kind of thing, but I don't know how people would feel about it. They obviously would probably.
I just think that it can't be nobody's that we bring up like that. That allows everybody to come. Like if you don't,
If someone's gonna get brought on, we need to know who put you on.
yeah, because it's like now we're accepting money for people to come lie.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I could come up with this and I could go lie on this bitch or this dude or whatever and whatever made up content. At least it's a narrative for a second. You get what I'm saying?
The thing is, the cool factor is is the bragability of being able to say, hey, I'm on No Jumper. I got on No Jumper. But it instantly loses all of that merit when it's known that you fucking paid to play, that you tricked to get there, that you ain't here on the value of your.
Yeah, that's why we should blast them.
But then
You feel me?
people
Like-
know that they get paid to get on Instagram.
Yeah, but still,
But
that's
it's like
different.
you have to have a line.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
what I was about to
different.
say.
That's
Like the Instagram's different. Like, let's see if
And
you want that minute and 30-second post to fucking go on Instagram and you pay that much money for controversy, like that lie. You're not gonna post a lie like Adam. I just lied. Will you do this as an ad? 15. You know what I'm saying? That's more music and
I feel like
other
you're
shit,
more
people
inclined to
promoting their
actually get
business.
fans off of the Instagram thing. You
It's
feel me?
something
Like,
big. I'm
as
gonna get
opposed
us
to-
involved. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, shit, if it's some 8, 10 bands, 15 bands, shit, whether we say no or not, we need to look at that shit.
Yeah.
yeah.
Dig what I'm saying? At the
But
end
that's
of the
why
day,
we got other platforms where shit, if they do want to, you know what I'm saying, you could come to the sideshow, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't pay to get here. You might can run some money
Come to the
side.
carnival.
Y'all told me shit, man. Hey, shit, I respect it. Shit, it is what it is.
Hey, shout out to everybody who watched this. Smack that like button for us. Let us know what you thought in the comments. We'll be reading all of them. Shout out to Bricc, Lush, Sharp One. Tune into all these guys' content on other platforms. I'm sure you can figure it out. Bang, bang.
I appreciate my guilty